Hello everybody and welcome to the second day of Koa commentary. Or not Koa commentary. Miki, help me dog. Miki, bro.
Welcome in everybody. Welcome to IVL.
Yo, thank you so much, Miki. Alright, so
you're joined by Psyche and I for commentary today.
Welcome in everybody. Today we're going to be bringing back the old days of me commentating Koa, and we're going to be bringing that back on this channel here. If I will let me do it, then bro, I'm going to bring it back myself. We're going to be commentating today. Today's matchup is going to be MRC versus ZQ. Miki, how you feeling about this matchup?
Well, I love MRC, Psyche. As you know, they are the current Koa champions. So I'm very excited to see what type of gameplay we're going to see from Koa champs versus ZQ. Not to be out of the match right here. Very good players. You got Dong Xuan on ZQ, and they also have a very solid lineup of survivors like Stian, for example.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see how it goes. MRC, will MRC take back the win that they got in Koa and get another one under their belt, or will ZQ defeat them right after being champions? I feel like it could be anyone's game here, really. Recently, we've had a lot of good teams come out and become top of the best. We've seen Japan with Zeta coming out. We've seen MRC. We've seen GR in the past a lot, but it's really been diversified with Wolves and now MRC and all these other teams that we're seeing all over the place now. We're seeing a lot of them come out, and I'm very excited to see how it goes. Speaking of which, Miki, we already have our next matchup, the first round, underway already. We're a little bit late, but it's okay. Technical difficulties doing this for the first time. But
yes,
Miki, let's take a look here. Let's see. We're gonna see what they picked here. So we see a mechanic puppeteer band. What do you think about this? What is the first thing that comes to your mind when you see these bands?
So Puppeteer, a very solid pseudo rescuer. As you know, he can react accordingly and reduce the damage that he is given from one hit to half a hit or a chip hit. Mechanic, just a very strong opener for a tie with her decode. So it looks like our hunter does not want anything safe. Gravekeeper is also banned, and Doctor as well. What do you think of that, Psyche?
Indeed. I feel like this, I was gonna say this is probably gonna be a Goatman counter right here, that Dong Shui over here is trying to counter pick for Goatman. But honestly, Doctor is just such a strong survivor nowadays, and it's so hard to say, like, do you not ban the Doctor? So many hunters struggle with Doctor nowadays. So it's truly incredible how many Doctors we see nowadays, to the point where they're banning her round one. That's how good she is, and you barely see her, especially in NAU. It's just a testament to how strong she is. And we are going to see Queen Bee instead here. Very interesting pick. Queen Bee, you don't see this every day, especially in NAU. What do you think about this, Miki? Do you think Queen Bee is going to be a worthwhile pick here?
I think Queen Bee is going to be kind of like a pick where you don't have to sack the Goatman right away. And also, she's quite strong. We did see Queen Bee yesterday be used in IVL as an opener by other teams as well. MRC again, and by the opponent they went against as well, which I believe was, it was TE. We also saw them use Queen Bee right off the bat. And in IJL currently, they're also using Queen Bee. So Psyche, Queen Bee is here to stay, it seems like.
Absolutely, it definitely seems like that. And as soon as I move away the disclaimer, we'll also be able to see what the names are. I gotta move that disclaimer. So for those watching this and thinking, wow, the production on this is incredible, how much did they pay you guys to do this production? Like, NetE surely was involved, right? Guys, this is totally made by me and Miki. Bro, we're doing this alone. Someone please pay us. Okay, I'm just kidding. But we're gonna be hopping into our first match. Hopefully you guys enjoy the English commentary. We don't really see a lot of English commentary here, especially IVL. You don't even see this on YouTube. So we're going to be bringing this to you guys. Love the introduction, by the way. Very cool. And we're going to see Dong Shui going in here right into the middle of the map. The survivor's already rotating away. This is going to be a scary start for the survivors, especially when you're trying to rotate away from the hunter. Let's see.
So right here, Lucky Guy is going to be taking the chase, and look at that incredibly quick pallet breaking here from the Queen Bee, and he's going to be using his football, already rotating into the into Xiao X right here, which is the first officer, I believe, decoding. And Zhao Di gonna route away from him towards this one pallet area right here.
Yeah, not exactly a great area. Does dodge the shot, but in a very dangerous position right here. And he does go down very quickly.
Dang, what a quick down here from Dong X. Cypher's only looking at 47 tops, 50 tops, and this is nowhere close to a 3 Cypher kite, Psyche.
Yeah, indeed. This is looking a little bit rough, and by a little, I mean very rough. I mean, they do have 2 Cypher 60, but this is looking like a very strong start for Hunter to begin with. Very good first shot over the barrel, and then on just taking advantage of the football into really nothing, into a single window that he went around very easily. It didn't really transition into much there, so gonna result in an early down. We are gonna see the survivors do one rescue here, gonna try to shoot but misses because of the obstacle, and great flywheel there. Or does he still get hit there? I think he still got hit there, unfortunately.
He still does get hit there, but still 3 jetpacks from the airplanist, but still a really tough position for these survivors. First Cypher just now getting popped by our archer right here. And the second Cypher only looking 60 tops right here, but there's a nice little back and forth going here between the Lucky Guy and the Queen Bee. Lucky Guy trying his best to rebound here, but he runs himself into a corner.
Oh my goodness. The nerves are definitely getting a little bit, I would say, to Xiao Di here. I mean, it's a very stressful situation. We can see his heartbeat is 101. I guess it's actually lower than everyone else, but yeah, that is not a great situation.
145 right now.
The rescuer, listen, the rescuer has a tough role, okay? You don't want to go down against Queen Bee. You could totally end up going down. So, unfortunately, didn't end up really footballing too much here. I don't even think he has much football left. Is that 0% football? I think it is.
Like,
so
that's pure zero. Zhao Di with nothing else left to go off of the share, but they're still going to go for the rescue survivors, just wanting the tide effect here. An extra 20 seconds to decode these ciphers is in order, and the last cipher, Psyche, is going to get opened up right away.
Indeed, indeed. It's going to be, again, they're getting down the stars in a terror shock. No! Very unlucky there for the first officer. I mean, what is there to do about that, Miki? What can you do about that? There's not much.
Yeah, absolutely. With a hunter that can chip you down like it's nothing, and has the threat of a very fast attack. Queen Bee just showing just how strong that camp can be. And here comes the Archer Red coming in for this rescue. Does have no tide, just the flywheel here, but full items. Let's see what our Archer can do. First officer with the pocket watch still, and Wasi just doing his best to decode for his team. Gonna miss the arrow there.
Does miss the shot, unfortunately. Is the question now, does he make the rescue? Oh my goodness.
Oh my
This is just Queen Bee in a nutshell. I mean, this is almost like Bomb Bomb, but is it worse than Bomb Bomb? Honestly, it might be worse than Bomb Bomb. It's so hard to say. He's actually going to drop here. Very smart move from the Hunter here to drop, because if he chairs, it's going to result in a much easier rescue, especially with this flywheel. He's going to try to first farm up some energy here. I'm curious to see if he's still going to chair here. He is still going to chair. Okay, so he totally could get the rescue out, but it really does depend. I mean, with so much ammo, and I mean the flywheel here
does dodge the what's it called, blink with the flywheel, and Xiao X coming right for this rescue for Red, not hesitating. 1 second, and Tong X gonna miss the full present shot. Archer here to support. This game is not quite over yet. Gonna miss another shot. Xiao X outside the effective range of the pocket watch and kiting over to Dancing Geisha.
I mean, they are splitting up here, but it's just going to be so difficult. They have 0 decoding going on, 4 ciphers remaining, a lot of progress on the ciphers, but not really a whole lot to go off of. I mean, right there, it just goes down. Not a whole lot to do right here in this area. There's no way he's going to be able to kite for this long, for the airplanes to get up, for the Archer to do 4 cipher machines all across the map probably. First officer is going to get chaired here, and he is going to go down, sadly.
Psyche, what a dynamite debut for this Hunter, just newly introduced into competitive, and Dong X already showing the lethality that is Queen Bee.
Absolutely.
Doing so beautifully.
Absolutely. He's definitely used her very well. I do feel like the Lucky Guy messed up a little bit with his football. Definitely could have played that a bit better there. Oh, barely was not in the pallet right there. Could have costed him a pallet stun, but it's not really going to matter much. I mean, they are getting down to 3 ciphers here, but this is just going to be guaranteed
double shot
damage
here to down the Archer.
Jeez, this is very strong here. Queen Bee just able to get that double damage and almost quicker than Ripper, honestly. More reliably, too. At a much faster speed, plus the mobility right here, ignoring the window. Is Queen Bee honestly just a better Ripper now that I think about it? She might be.
I used to argue she was worse, but now from what I'm seeing, this Hunter's got a lot of potential. She has less of a animation delay when it comes to shooting up. Huasi's hiding here, but is he gonna get scouted out by the bees? He is gonna get scouted out. As you can see, the energy going up. Dong Shui knowing exactly where Huasi is. Huasi just dashing in and out, trying to buy as much time as possible. But this is gonna be indeed a 4-man elimination at the start, I believe.
And
but there is still self-heal here from the archer. So they're going to play it out, just hopefully going for that one-man. Psyche, they'd be lucky to get a one-man. I'm going to be real.
I mean, here's the thing. In Identity 5 competitive, they don't really allow just giving up. I mean, they could surrender. They could totally surrender here, but why would they? They may as well give themselves a shot here. It's going to be, look at this mobility, just moving across the map. I mean, guys, who are we kidding? Of course Queen Bee is better than Ripper, but if you think about it, she's kind of like another version of Ripper is what I mean. If you really think about it, just this constant movement speed, moving about the same speed as Ripper, a much quicker shot, harder to deal with, harder to react to her swings in general. I mean, you see a failed flywheel there. It's so hard to tell between all the animations, between the shooting animation, between the moving the beat animation. There's just a lot to think about, and that's going to result in a 4-man elimination for Dong Shui.
Crazy. Absolutely diabolical. A 4-man elimination to start off this, what's it called, set.
I mean, Dong Shui just showing what a strong hunter he is. I mean, do not underestimate Dong Shui. He may not be the Jin that we know of today, that we remember as the best hunter, but Dong Shui is still a very strong hunter. He's still very much scary. And ZQ here, having Dong Shui on their team, I mean, he's basically like a sprinter if you think about it. I mean, if sprinter is the American Dong Shui, then what is Dong Shui? Dong Shui is Dong Shui. Bro, you do not underestimate Dong Shui. If I'm even pronouncing the name right, which I'm probably not, but you guys know.
It's okay, man. It's all good. It's all good. But that's a 5 and an 0 in a handshake from Dong Shui on ZQ and to MRC, our Koa champion. So what an explosive way to start the set, and quite unexpected, might I add.
Absolutely, and we are actually going to take a look at the stats here as well. 0-5, so that is going to be a 5-point lead for ZQ. Going to be very hard for the starters to come back from this for the server. Well, I suppose the Hunter side is the one who has to do the work here. MRC's Hunter has to do the work, so that's not the end of the world. Hunter is generally easier to 4-kill with than Survivor's trying to get a 4-man escape and just matching that. I mean, you see here, the decode is quite good, but the containment time from the lucky guy was just not good enough, unfortunately. I don't even think he got a blink out in the end, which just made the long-term endgame a lot harder to deal with. So, Mickey, do you think we're going to see another weird Hunter? Or are we going to see like something more meta? I think we'll still see the Go-Man. Go-Man is just such a strong hunter, but man, I don't know. Queen Bee was pretty good there too. We might see Opera. It really depends. There's so many options nowadays. What do you think?
I think we might see another Queen Bee. I think we go Queen Bee for Queen Bee, clearly. Like, Dong Shui put on a spectacle, 5-0 with Melee Machine Gun Plinius. So, I mean, you know, maybe it's going to be the same way. Bai Lu, and also a fantastic hunter from MRC, and he is the one to get that work done. And Psyche, a statistic you should know about is that during Koa, Bai Lu had the most 4-man eliminations as hunter.
Indeed. I mean, that is a very strong statistic. You gotta admit, being able to 4-man like that, very strong. And right here, we are seeing the survivors come out. So right here, ZQ just needs literally a 1-man to match match MRC right here. I believe so, right? MRC just got 4-man, right? So ZQ just needs 1 escape.
Yeah, they did just get 4-man. ZQ just need 1 escape to win this round.
Exactly. So if the way it works, for those wondering, new to competitive, the way it works is you need to have won the round. So it only goes to round 3, and it's only based off points if you win or lose the first round and then tie the second round, or maybe you, let's say someone wins, right, and then you bring back that win, right? If MRC loses here but MRC wins round 2, then it's going to result in a round 3. Or if we see a tie, right, we see like 4 people eliminated here again by MRC, then that's going to be a tie result, and we're going to definitely see a round 3, because if the match is not determined in the first 2 rounds, that's when we go into points. But otherwise, it's going to go into rounds. So if ZQ can just get 1 escape here, that's going to result in a round 1 win for them. And so then if they can win round 2, they just automatically win. They don't even need a round 3 at that point. So, I mean, it's very nice when your hunter takes the pressure off you. What do you say, Miki?
Yeah, dude, when your hunters got it and then your survivors can just kick back, relax, and focus on getting their one man out. For sure. The hunter is such an important role, Psyche, especially in like a team-based game where if the survivors are just breathing at a cool, nice, calming pace, just sitting back and understanding their objective to win, they can even bring comps that encourage the one man even more, like super fast Cypher Rush, but maybe like
absolutely
selling or something like that. You know, like snooze. Like these things become viable now. Like tie builds become viable, one man escapes become viable, Sui becomes viable. All these things become viable now because you just need one out. The whole game changes. Like,
that is a good point. There are a lot of strong survivors that can guarantee that tie. The only question is, are you going to be able to maintain that lead in round 2? Because if you use all your good survivors to guarantee a one man or a tie or even a win, how are you going to guarantee that your team wins the second round as well? You need to save some survivors to always have in the next round and also in the potential round 3. And we do have some fan cheering going on for ZQ and MRC sitting together. Bro, they're rivals and they're still sitting together.
Hey, maybe they're friends, you know? Maybe they made a little bet with each other, but like, hey, whoever wins, the other loser's gotta pay for dinner tonight or something. You know, friends, competition team friends is always encouraged, and some of my favorite type of competition.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to see here, I don't know why Dong Xuan's name is still in the background there for the survivors. Maybe it's showing some stats, but I'm a little bit confused why that's there.
No, it's like Dong Xuan is all 4 of those guys right there.
Well, Dong Xuan is playing as all 4 of the survivors. No, that can't be real. Okay, it's just showing the team.
The whole team banner.
It's the whole team banner.
I was waiting for you to notice, bro.
You could have said something, man. Come on.
Not my first rodeo, man, but it's funnier to see. I see a lot of people in chat talking about Bailu, you know, I do love Bailu, I love MRC as well, but ZQ, you know, just opened it up and just absolutely surprising me, taking me by surprise. Dong Xuan showing a bit of his older side back when he used to belt all those survivors as the #1 hunter. I remember those days. His Dream Witch was nasty.
Indeed, indeed. It's such a shame because Dream Witch is still just as strong of a hunter. It's harder because why would you use Dream Witch when Shadow is almost always better? Shadow is harder to manipulate. You know, the Ghost can go wherever it wants. The Leeches can't. So in a position where you're playing Dream Witch, it's much easier to get that first kill. But ever since they added Flywheel, it's made it a lot difficult. But let's say you still get that first kill. Because of Dream Witch's nerfs to that leech, that de-leeching speed for herself, you don't even really need teammates once one person dies. As soon as one guy dies and then there's 2 leeches on the field, it just takes so little time, so fast to de-leech. So all you really do is you just run in the corner and there's no need to even interfere. There's no need to even work together anymore as survivors, which is a little bit sad. But on the other hand, how do you deal with Dream Witch? I mean, if you try to de-leech with each other, then the other guy who's trying to de-leech just gets blinked and that leech is still around. And it's just going to be so difficult. As opposed to de-leeching yourself, if you get blinked, well then the leech disappears, as long as it's your leech. I mean, that's just the sad truth of Dream Witch, is that she is annoyingly strong, but Shadow is just very strong as well. It's
not to mention, Psyche, another thing worth noting is that Dream Witch just takes so much more of the player to play than some of these other characters. Why do something that can get you the same result and work harder? In this game, you want to work less hard to get the same result. Like if you can get a tie with Dream Witch and then like let's say what's the easier hunter play, like Shadow, like you mentioned earlier, if you can just do it with Shadow, just do it with Shadow. Dream Witch will take more mental like gaming and like a lot more manipulation. It's back and forth multitasking. It gets exhausting, you know? Sometimes you just want to pick the right hunter to do the job.
Bro, see Mickey, that's the spirit, bro. That's the spirit. You gotta think with as little work as possible. That's the spirit in real life. That's the spirit in everything. As little work as possible, most results gained. Probably not the best life choices you can make, but I mean, hey, it works in this situation. It is just easier. It is just better nowadays to play Shadow in almost all situations. It's harder to counter with Flywheel. It's harder to counter with broken windows. Flywheel is still very good, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not as easy as just hitting a patroller bite. It's still not easy, but if you're these pro players, you've been training for this all day, you can easily hit a patroller bite.
No, for sure. Absolutely. And you're going to see here, they did pan over to the monster. That is MRC Bailu. So we're going to see if he can take out these survivors and potentially tie the round for his team. A big demand, if you ask me, Psyche. But like I said earlier, he does have quite the accolade on him, being the most consistent 4K hunter in Koa.
Absolutely. So we'll see how he performs here. They're probably going to be starting soon, probably just configuring their controls or talking with their coach about what they want to do here. These things take time, so we're just waiting for them to get started. Bro, in the meantime, Mickey, bro, what'd you have for lunch, my man?
Bro, today for lunch, I'm not gonna lie, Psyche, I woke up late, so I just had me a glizzy.
You had a glizzy, what the hell?
And some matcha, bro. I did wake up late. I was up watching IVL, doing my notes. You know, I had to let you know what was going on in the what's it called, IVL. So I had to do my own research, stay up till 7, came along with it. But hey, here we are today and doing it ourselves. Man.
Okay, I see you, Mickey. I see you, man, with your performative plans here with your matcha. Do you even like matcha? That drink sucks, bro.
I love matcha, bro. I actually really do. I think it's like it's really good for your brain. It tastes really good for me because I do like tea and things like that. Psyche, do you like tea at all?
I mean, I do like tea, but I don't like milk tea, dude. Do not put milk in my tea. Put that separately.
No, we're not having this conversation again. This dude hates milk tea, and I don't even know why.
No, man. No, man. Here's the thing. Listen, I totally get milk and coffee, but I can't wrap my head around milk and tea, bro. I put lemon in my tea. To me, that's like the normal thing, to put lemon in my tea. Who puts milk? What is milk at?
That's the English, bro. The English was the one to do it. Oh my god, look at that. Look at those memes. Those are so cute. They're like little hamsters or something like that. Is that Chicoa? It looks like Chicoa.
All right, brother.
Shout out to be like Chicoa. But here we go. Bans and picks.
All right, brother. I don't know where we're going with that, but you're absolutely right here. Bans and picks. Look at Lin over here doing some werewolf pose. Well, what is this, dog? What is he doing? He's like, stop right there, bro. They're picking survivors so fast here. Look at this. Doctor, Enchantress, versus Officer.
Psyche, you want people in NA to pick survivors this fast.
Bro, NA it takes like 30 minutes. Like, they'll be in the banning phase, it'll be like 30 minutes. There's no time limit.
There's a dude munching on Doritos in the back, you know, just left his phone AFK, picked his character.
Exactly. By the way, look at the instant Doctor pick. The moment he didn't ban Doctor, we see the instant Doctor pick. I mean, I suppose, I'm pretty sure MRC could have picked Doctor last time immediately, but they chose not to, I don't think. I mean, I don't think they banned. They did the same thing, right? Mechanic Puppeteer. I think Dong Xuan did the same thing. Mechanic Puppeteer, first 2 picks banned, but they didn't go with the Doctor. They went with something else. And here we do see the Doctor pick immediately. It means they won't have Doctor for later, but who knows? Maybe MRC is saving the Doctor for something. Maybe they're saving it for like an annoying harasser plus Doctor combo, bro. Don't even get me started on that. Dude, Miki, you know how bad that is. Like, how annoying.
Dude, Doctor Harasser, if your chase target gets away with the Doctor around, boom. Reset, back to neutral. Your chase target is now full health, and you're screwed.
It's so bad, man. It's so bad. It's so
bad.
hard to deal with. Like, what do? Do you go after the harasser? There's no way you're going to be able to kill the harasser in, like, 15 seconds, because that's how fast Doctor's going to pick that person up. There's no way. Probably less. Probably a little bit less than 15 seconds. It's just so fast.
If they're running the full Doctor build, yeah, less than 15 seconds. For sure, Psyche. And I was right, Psyche. We're going to see another Queen Bee.
We're actually going to see another Queen Bee. This Queen Bee, like the secret meta, I barely see Queen Bee being used. I barely see Queen Bee in NAU. Not a lot of people are using her. I mean, she is good. Don't get me wrong. It's very annoying how she basically permanently gets a 40% speed boost everywhere she goes.
Also, Psyche, one of the hardest hunters to rescue from if you don't, like, have your preparations real good, your routes real good, like a proper rescuer. Like, this hunter will punish you on that chair. You cannot just send a willy-nilly seer over to rescue Queen Bee. No, no, no. Melee machine gun Plinius will take you down.
Yeah, she will. I mean, she doesn't have infinite resources. You do have to keep it in mind. But it's when there's 2 people stacked up together, she gets bullet so fast. They were going to nerf that, and then they changed their mind. They changed their mind. They just made it so you can't get knocked off the chair. So we're going to see right here 1 Sui, 2 Sui, 3 Suis on the team. being super safe here. So yeah, just like you said, Miki, trying to really guarantee that first kite so they could just get at least one escape out, as you were saying.
Yeah, the game completely changes. You can see wanted order here on the side of Bailu. Maybe he's hoping to stuff up the rescuer. But here we go. We are about to begin. Part 2.
Absolutely. So we're just going waiting for the intro. I think I'm going to turn down the music so that we can actually hear the game. And so we can listen to the game that way. And here we guys go. We're going to be going into the second half of round 1. Can they get a 1 escape? That's all they need. All they need to get that first victory of the match. Can they do it? We'll see here. MRC already Hunter to a much harder start right here. This is a much harder start already. There's no real clear shot at shooting here.
Yeah, Yuan just doing a really good job of keeping himself keeping walls between him and this dangerous Queen Bee, using this back fake gate area quite well, baiting the shot right there with the window. I really like that.
Look at this mindset right here. Now, I'm not so sure about this because he doesn't have another pallet boost. He's really limiting himself here. Now he's very susceptible to a double hit here. The speed also is a huge problem. He does have the window boost, but it's going to result in another hit.
2 shots, 1 more physical hit, and that's going to be the down here for the aeroplanist. So he's going to use his last item and going to zip right on over here. And Psyche, you're absolutely correct. That pallet did slow him down significantly. You saw how close that this Queen Bee got towards him, and there's the down.
Indeed, indeed. I almost wonder why not use the pallet first instead of the second jetpack, and then even if whether he goes around the powder or whether he goes around the window or whether he breaks the pallet, you have that second window boost to immediately followed up with a boost, whether she goes around, whether she breaks it. Right. I feel like he could have done that instead of using the second jetpack, going back to this pallet where he already used the boost, because the pallet is great, but only if you have the pallet boost. He did a good job at the start, but after that, he just ran out of distance, started getting shot. And right here, isn't this the exact same Jeremy? This is deja vu. This is literally deja vu from around from the first half, no? Please no terror shock, though.
Absolutely, but we're going to see next of the terror shock. There's going to be a clean rescue from Yuan right here. And I think he's going to go for a double down. I mean, it would help a lot your situation. But do you think he knows exactly where the... or is that the arrow?
Yeah, so Yuan is the aeroplanist, the first officer.
Okay.
The first officer, gotcha. That's not the first officer. But by the way, little fun fact about Queen Bee right there. While he's going down, and even when he's going down, after the Titan effect runs out, you can still farm bees. And you can farm the energy while they're in the knockdown animation. Not a lot of people know that. That's just a free way to get like an extra 12 or 14 energy. I can't remember exactly how much. I think it's 12 per bee. It's just a free way to get energy. Little fun fact right there. But yeah, we're going to see if they're going to rescue again. I don't know about this rescue. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. But you do feed the Queen Bee presence here. Also, potentially risking a failed rescue, and we're just going to see the same thing.
Said, Psyche, the commentator's curse comes through with a failed rescue here. Honestly, dude, ZQ did not need to do that. Remember, they just need 1 out to win the round, Psyche. Why are they playing like they need a tie?
I mean, it's hard to say. At the end of the day, it is up to their in-game leader what to do, and so it's hard to say, like, in the moment. It's easy for us to say, oh, we can see where everyone is in the moment, but I feel like right here, it would have been just a safer play with 2 ciphers done and a third about to be done with no full presence, no trump card teleport immediately. They could have definitely rotated, gone off the cipher, played safe, healed up the first officer. Instead, they went for a rescue that they really didn't need to. Now they're in a position where, like, even if they got the rescue, what would it have gained? And now they're in this constant back and forth loop. Like, how do they escape this now?
Final cipher now getting started, 10% and rising, but Bailu has both 2 survivors in front of him and down both of them in such a short amount of time. How will ZQ respond to this? Remember, they do still need 1 man out, so it's still looking possible. Dungeon quite close to Sands right there. I do believe that is the Dancing Geisha dungeon spawn right there. And Yihua and Lin right in front of Bailu.
I'm very curious here how they're going to bring this back. I mean, no one is working on a cipher anymore. This is going to be... I mean, maybe he won't shoot here because it is quite far away. But right here, he's just going to go after the first officer here. Or no, not the first officer, the doctor. And I believe this is the doctor's second chair here. I mean, she does get on the tram in time, but this is going to be very difficult for them. I mean, they could get 1 escape. They could have 1 guy kite and maybe work on the last cipher, but between the teleport, it's going to be so difficult. Right here, just farming freebies. Okay, he's going for the support here, though. Interesting, interesting. Look at that, farming that extra points while she's in the knockdown animation.
Enchantress over here, flywheeling for the stun.
She does get the rescue.
Does not get the body block, however.
It's just simply too slow, though. She's not going to get another stun here, I don't think. It's just not enough. The Hunter not even going to swing at her there, because if he does the damage, he's going to give her that stack. So he's just going to take that guaranteed down. Go straight for the Cypher. Look at the first officer right here, purposely not touching it to fake as if he left the Cypher. The Hunter, is he going to get fooled by it, though? No, he's not.
Doesn't look like it. The Hunter knows exactly what you're up to. Bailu just ahead of the game right there, and Yihua now taking the chase towards Graveyard. Gonna eat that. Now, very nice shot from Bailu there. And honestly, Psyche, a disengage is perfectly fine because he's now just one chip away. Should Bailu choose to return to him, he would just probably die to the full presence V teleport.
But the problem is now the Enchantress is putting him on a time limit. He knows that the Cypher doesn't have much progress. He's pretty confident just knocking this guy down right here, putting him on chair. And he is going to teleport here. This is almost certainly going to be a teleport here. There's no other choice here. No energy to move around. He has to teleport here. The question is, how soon do the Enchantress move away? Not soon enough. Just going to immediately start getting chased. And this is looking like a 4-man kill for MRC.
Look how fast Queen Bee is moving. Like you said, the Ripper, like Ripper's cousin or something like that. There's the first hit. Two more shots or just one more hit will be the down, and Bailu cornering Sands at this fake 11, taking the third chip, 3-stack online, but the chair still taking some time, needs about 15 seconds, 3-stack, will it be enough? Still needs 6 seconds after the fade away, but Sands right up the dungeon, can he make this? No resources left available, nothing but the pallets.
I mean, he could make it. If he gets the stun off, he doesn't get the stun, he just walks right through, unfortunately, and it's not gonna be enough. He was so close. If he used that stun inside the pallet, that would have been a 1 escape. That was dangerously close.
Enough to win the round, but look, Psyche, Bailu, the 4K looking so bad, but now they are just simply a tying round. Bailu showing that he can also do it with this Queen Bee. A fantastic match from both sides.
Indeed, and Queen Bee double used both round 1s by both teams. Is Queen Bee the future, guys? I don't know. Queen Bee might be the future. I mean, was Queen Bee getting used before this? I don't think she was allowed in Koa, no? I don't think so.
No, yeah. In Koa, that was not the patch that she was allowed in. It's like, you know, there's another character that you haven't talked about that can be played in this IVL.
Oh, Qist, right. I'm actually surprised we haven't been seeing Qist here. I
saw Qist in Koa. I'm talking about Matador, Psyche.
Oh, Matador. True. I mean, Matador... Yeah, we could have seen the Matador here as well. If Queen Bee is out, I think Matador should be out as well. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that Matador should be out here. If Queen Bee is out, I don't remember exactly when Matador came out, but it should be out. Matador is a very strong survivor too. I'm a little bit surprised no one picked Matador though. Maybe they're still practicing it, or you really just can't pick it. But either way, maybe they're saving Matador for something stronger like Go-Man when they don't have many more Go-Man counters left. I mean, first officer, Doctor, very strong Go-Man counter, so they don't want to overdo the Go-Man. Especially also very good against Shadow. Removing 100 inside the tombstone. I mean, he's a very good survivor. He's a very good survivor, so maybe they're holding on to him.
Well-rounded survivor going against a lot of the hunters. But let's go take a look at the stats here. Yeah, first containment was still pretty long. I'm not going to lie. But regardless of all that, Bailu pulling out the 4K that he needed for his team. Excellent work, man. Just like Queen Bee making such a explosive debut on this IVL, dude.
Absolutely. I mean, I did not see this coming. I would have thought that Qist would show more appearance, but maybe we're not seeing a lot of Qist because of the fact that Queen Bee exists. And Queen Bee with the nerfs back-to-back nerfs for Queen Bee. I mean, don't get me wrong, Queen Bee definitely felt like a very strong hunter. The only question is, would we see her this early? And I guess maybe the answer is yes, and we've been seeing the survivors here. I mean, I feel like right there, they definitely could have tied. Well, not definitely, but the chances of tying were so much better. And I feel, again, the unnecessary risk of the rescue, you really don't know what's going to happen with the Queen Bee shots. Anything can happen. She could go for a random swing. She can go for multiple shots. You don't know what she's going to do. And if you don't have to take the risk, if you're looking like you're in a tight position, especially when your hunter got a 4-man, I feel like it's a little bit better to play safe. But who knows? Maybe they have a trick up their sleeve. Maybe they really want to dominate that round 1, but it unfortunately did not work out for them.
No, yeah, Psyche. I do like seeing teams going for some risks there, but you're against the Koa champions. You're against MRC, and you have such a strong lead given to you, granted to you by your hunter. I think I would have just gone for the safe 1-man escape for like the best chances of you know, having more points obviously is good, Psyche. As you know, if you have a drastic lead, it's a lot harder for the opposing team to come back on. And I suppose that's what ZQ wanted to do. But man, you sometimes really just have to take what you can get. Because man, Bailu's punish game was just absolutely fantastic. And remember, Psyche, I did say you can't just send some survivor out towards Queen Bee. You have to send a rescuer and a strong rescuer.
If you really think about it, what would Gravekeeper have done there? I mean, she wouldn't have shot until Gravekeeper comes out. He definitely could have gotten Terror Shock. Do you rescue immediately? Do you risk the Terror Shock? I mean, it could definitely happen. The only one who really is safe, I mean, honestly, maybe First Officer is the safest. But the thing is, you could get Terror Shock on the chair and just get super unlucky. That First Officer in that first round. I mean, they were already in a tough spot.
Yeah, that dude did get unlucky.
They were already in a tough spot to begin with, but that Terror Shock on the second rescue did not help. I mean, they have to go for it. They have to hope for a rebound, or at least kiting away from the Cyphers or something. Just drag the Hunter away. But the Hunter already had full presence, I believe, or were about to get full presence. I mean, that's the thing. You had more time as a Dong Xuan right there. You have more time to walk around, and even if they don't rescue, you can afford them not rescuing because they're just so far behind. But in that second game, they were behind. The Hunter was behind. Not in terms of like a tie. Like, yes, it looks like he was going to tie that game. But if you really think about like what he needs, that Hunter needs a 4-kill, guys. He needs a 4-kill. It's looking like a tie. If the survivors choose to do nothing, he can't really afford to walk around trying to find the next survivor. He needs to find them fast, either full presence or trump card, and neither of those were an option. And survivors just went for it anyway and brought themselves to him. Basically just brought themselves food on a platter for him, and it just solved a lot of his issues. The fact it gave him that chance, and that chance was enough for them.
Bro, Bailu really rung the bell and he said, waiter, more survivors, please. And boom, he took down that doctor. And after that came the other survivor, like shortly after. Yeah, I think it was the FO after that. Yeah, he had to use his last watch on the rescue, and he killed both of them in like a span of 20 seconds. Just Queen Bee. Wow, man, the snowball effect this character can have.
Yeah, very, very strong snowball effect. I mean, her power is obviously seen right there on the chair. That was very scary. And both times we saw stuffs. We saw stuffs both games. I mean, I think Dong Xuan, stuffed almost every single rescue besides the first one right there.
Yeah, that was
and then there was like a very fortunate flywheel for the airplane. It's a great flywheel, by the way, but it's just not enough. They're already too far behind. Flywheeling a blink was really cool, but resulted in just immediate down. And it was just an infinite loop back and forth for the first game. And same thing. Once the doctor messed up the rescue right there and just got him a little bit unfortunate with the shots, predicting incorrectly where the Hunter's going to shoot, ended up going down quite fast to the point where now, even if the First Officer rescues, what are they going to do? Not a whole lot. So right here, we are going to see a tie position. This is going to go into round 3 no matter what, guys. So we'll see here. What do you think they're going to play next, though, Miki? This is Queen Bee. They have still every other S-tier Hunter on the table. If Queen Bee is not one of them, bro, then they definitely have S-tiers.
Queen Bee's not one of them, but it did the job of an S-tier Hunter, dude. Like, they didn't even use up Goatman yet, Psyche. So if that's not banned, it's definitely a possibility. Qist not used up yet. All of the old big 4, definitely still possible. But what map do you think we're gonna see? We saw Lakeside picked quite a lot in Koa, but right now it seems like the teams are opting to pick Eversleeping first, probably because it's a small map, and that's where Queen Bee really highlights. Because on a larger map, Psyche, it's a lot harder for her to play like her snowball game with such space that you can put between her, and then you can go heal with the doctors or whatever. But you're honestly seeing probably a lot more smaller maps in this IVL. I'm gonna make a prediction about that.
Absolutely. But unfortunately, your prediction is wrong, because MRC is actually going to choose Moonlit as their second map, which is interesting. I mean, it's a very good map against Opera Singer, but a very good map for Hula Blue. So pick your poison, man. I mean, it's either Opera Singer, which is a very strong hunter, or Hula Blue, which is also a very strong hunter. Even though they are said to be tie hunters, you make one mistake against these hunters and they just spiral completely out of control. You have to know what you're doing. You have to know when to rescue, where to move, and at the end of the day, it requires a little bit of luck not getting found. And if it's Hula Blue, Tinnitus, then you're already found. So that's not really a choice. But we'll see here. We'll see how things go for them. We're going to see, looks like, I believe, MRC surviving first here. And we're going to see what they pick first. I mean, we got to see the Doctor here at some point. Doctor is just automatic pick nowadays. She's such a strong survivor. Unfortunately, it wasn't that good last game because it just ended up getting stuck before she could heal. But still, if we saw that on a kite, very good.
I know that the round is tied, but if we're thinking about it, I think MRC has a slight lead because the characters they used aren't as strong as the characters that ZQ opted to use for the same result. Like your doctor is gone. Doctor's gone for ZQ.
That is true. That is true. There's no more doctor for ZQ. I mean, they dumped one of their strongest, or ZQ. Sorry, MRC. I believe. I can't remember. ZQ. I think survived last round, right? Last half. So they dumped away their doctor, one of the strongest survivors. It's so crazy saying doctor is one of the strongest survivors, but doctor is one of the strongest survivors nowadays. And
we live in a society, Psyche.
Yeah, we live in a society. So doctor turning out to be one of the strongest survivors in the game. Crazy to say that out loud, but yeah. We're gonna see here Dong Shui once again preparing to hunt right here.
In the hot seat is Dong Xuan. And as we saw, bro, he definitely still has what it takes, has some of the old roots in there. And yeah, I'm really excited to see how this round 2 plays out. And Psyche, they did indeed ban Chinatown. ZQ did opt to ban Chinatown. Like I said, a small map. So I wonder if MRC would have gone to pick that map had they not banned it. Because yeah, like Chinatown's really good for like QS. It's also really good for Opera, any good for the big 4. So it looks like ZQ here just trying not to get too much pressure on their survivors or hunter.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, man, what is with Red doing that pose? What is he doing? Is his arm mutating? Is he turning into the dentist? What's going on here?
Is he putting on a glove, bro? Like,
He's putting on his invisible glove. Who knows? But yeah, it's going to be interesting here. We are going to see Mercenary ban. Okay, I did not expect Mercenary. We don't really see Mercenary nowadays that often. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's still a very strong survivor, and definitely in terms of competitive, you'll see him quite a bit. But banning Mercenary over Gravekeeper, I wonder what Dong Xuan here has in mind that he's banning Mercenary, because Mercenary is honestly, I would say, worse against stuff like Goldman, against things like Shadow, against Opera Singer. I feel like Gravekeeper is just a little bit safer, better decode. I don't know about this. What do you think this could be, Miki?
If you're gonna ban Mercenary, it seems like you don't want any rescuer to be able to like burst range, close in a field rescue or something like that. Because look, the next ban was indeed Patient. These are 2 survivors that can, while they're not as stable as Gravekeeper Psyche, these guys have a great burst range. Like a Mercenary can elbow pad in and steal a rescue before you can say like lickety split. Like that dude is quick, and so is Patient.
You basically have to face camp with both of these survivors. And by the way, Patient, very underrated survivor, I would say. He's convinced me. I think Patient is going to be seriously one of the best survivors, and we're seeing it right here with Dong Xuan banning Patient. Guys, if you haven't tried Patient's buff, go try it. It's honestly so good. Even Geisha nowadays has such a hard time. You can't body block him. You can't cancel his hook. Even if you get the damage off, the hook still happens. So no matter what, he's going to get that distance, even if you somehow find a way to damage him in the middle of it. So going for a risky place, trying to cancel the hook, not even really that worth it anymore, unless you think you can get the damage off, of course. But we're also going to see Meteorologist, very strong survivor as well. Again, not a lot of often talked about survivors. Doctor, Patient, Meteorologist. I feel like NAU is really far behind in the meta, but these are some very strong survivors right here, guys. If you guys haven't already been playing them, make sure to play them in your rank match. They're so easy to play. Maybe not Doctor,
your results will improve immediately.
Exactly. It's like an ad, bro. But seriously, Patient, very good survivor. What do you think? Have you tried Patient lately?
Dude, I love Patient. Actually, Psyche, I feel like if you don't pick Patient on Moonlit River Park, you are missing out, man. Patient has such good synergy with first and fourth stop. And like I said, he's a burst rescuer. Immediately, the hunter has to be on their toes on those chairs. And Psyche, I want you to know this right now. MRC Huasi right here is a fantastic Patient. So it looks like this is the respect band coming out from Dong Shui here. Okay,
fair enough, fair enough. I mean, Patient is kind of like a no-brainer on Moonlit, especially nowadays, but guys, it's not even like a Moonlit thing. I'm being serious, bro. Like, Patient, even on map,
he's good. Yeah.
He's good now. He moves so fast. It's honestly comparable to what's his name, to Mercenary. And we are going to see the Opera pick. I suppose Opera could have a harder time double hitting exactly Mercenary because of the fact he elbow pads away. And you could go after him, but it's just such a far distance he goes. Gravekeeper, on the other hand, if you get caught out in the open early and you have to use your first shovel and you're not close to the chair, you could be looking at a double hit since you have no easy way to speed away. I mean,
right.
Really depends. It really depends. We're going to see a very typical spawn here, looks like. Pretty typical. Nothing unusual here. Especially Doctor here on Roller Coaster. If she takes the roller coaster, she's going to heal immediately. It's going to be so hard.
These are all some pretty strong survivors against Opera Singer, by the way. So either way, it looks like Dong Shui is going to have to pick his poison here. Doctor at first, Antiquarian armed at the 2-story. You see the rescuer on bridge because it's the perfect spot between both sides to rescue, and the puppeteer over at 4th stop. Psyche, what do you think about the positioning? Do you think they placed the survivors correctly, or would you shift or rotate any survivors around to different spawn points?
No. I think they did a pretty good job. I mean, Iticorin with the God corner around the corners, hard to tell when she's waiting around the corner to hit you with the stick. You got Puppeteer just using a very strong arrow. I mean, you could have really put anyone there, but I think Doctor, especially at first stop, is very important because if you take that roller coaster, it's a guaranteed heal basically, especially against something like Opera Singer. I mean, who knows? Maybe you can stall out those 33 seconds. Maybe with a little bit of teamwork from the Iticorin, it could be possible. Maybe not worth it because of how fast Opera Singer moves, but we'll see here. Definitely could be a possibility. But in the meantime, we are going to see just the typical build here on the Doctor with the Doctor, tight turn on the Gravekeeper. Overall, looks like a more like overall borrow time heavy build here. Just a couple of no Suis right there. So, what's up, Miki?
Oh, I like to. So it's like, yeah, I like to stay quiet during transitions because I really like to let the cinema.
Oh yeah, by. I see, no problem. And we're gonna be heading right into our next match right here. Dong Shui going right after the Doctor. Gonna not get hit through the pallet there. Very important right there. Is gonna significantly slow down the first. I mean, every little bit counts. Missing both hits immediately. I mean, he'll get the hit here, but with Opera, it really doesn't matter. Looks like he also misses a dash right there, forced to use his presence ability.
Don't need to be silent for this cinema. We have absolute cinema unfolding in front of us. The first hit coming out on the Doctor. Dong Shui quickly dashing his way towards the second stop. But Psyche, with both files in play, the Doctor can easily get the heal coming off. Even without them, look how fast the heal comes off right here. I mean, on Xiao Di. 3 hits minimum for this chase. Psyche.
Dong Shui is especially trained here. He looks like he's definitely been trained to deal with this roller coaster against Doctor. And even with that insane speed, even with that optimal route, Doctor is still able to get the heal off. She is going to get the support from the Antiquarian. There's just 10 seconds of nothing. 12 now.
12 seconds of nothing. Make that. All 3 hits coming out from the Antiquarian. Red hitting them with a whatcha-ha. And there goes the Xiao Di, the Doctor, headed on over to the coaster. And Psyche is coaster.
I don't think she's going to make this, though. Going for that heal there is probably going to cost her because she just goes down. Not even the blink is necessary.
Oh, man.
Don't
trade out.
The heal there could have costed her there because what was the point of the heal there? Unfortunately, not a whole lot. I mean, maybe it could have been good, but Dong Shui accidentally activating the button there, or maybe that was on purpose. Who knows? I don't think it really matters because they're probably not going to take the roller coaster from 3rd to 4th and then from 4th to 1st. I mean, it's a possibility though. It's a possibility now that that button is active because now they could go from 4th to 1st across the map.
And Xiao X right on time for this rescue, buying out a little much time as possible again with the Gravekeeper. And Dong X just kind of has to respect this because if he hits the grave, that's a long attack recovery and a good rescue. And you do really want the Doctor like kind of far from you? No, not really.
No,
you don't want to risk. Yeah, no terror shock. Just gonna be a standard hit and a down. Survivors just taking their 20 seconds and calling it a day. Perfectly fine here. But yeah, Psyche, if Doctor hadn't stopped for heals, do you think she would have made the coaster? Do you think
bro, she definitely would have made it. I think the one hesitation there was the Doctor didn't want to vault too early because she may not have known where the Hunter is if he's already going around and predicting her to go to the roller coaster. But the Antiquarian is her eyes in that position. Also, look at this, trying to chair over here. More on top of the cipher. This is, I believe, one of their ciphers right here. Yes, it is. This is the Puppeteer cipher over here at about 58%. Yeah, so smart move here from Dong, trying to take advantage of the chair position here. This chair doesn't always spawn, so definitely good to take advantage of it while you have the chance.
Yeah, so the godsend here for Dong Shui because the survivor pacing is actually pretty good. It's like these Cypher Rush is quite healthy. It looks as healthy as a newborn child, man. But Huasi gonna get this rescue here again, tied and taking it and calling it a day. But Psyche, this is Opera Singer we're talking about. A 3K, even a 4, still obviously very possible. But like I said, MRC has some pretty tough survivor picks. So I'm guessing they were worried about that end game snowball as well.
And Miki, look at that. Did you pick up on that? He went on the cipher for just a moment, just to guarantee that it's not going to be 99. And that way he has enough time to pop the excitement, and the cipher's not going to be ready because he didn't allow that Puppeteer to decode for that few minutes. Look at that. We're not a few minutes, but a few seconds.
That was actually really smart. Psyche, I did not notice that, but by the time he gets on over here, he will be popping Cypher. And Psyche, even with the trump card, there is no trait in play as the excitement was just popped.
Ooh, that's a big miss right there. It's going to cost him big time. He needs to find someone out. I mean, he has it tonight. It's a little bit scary. He's just going to go for the gate, though, praying that someone's going to be doing the gate. And it looks like they are doing the gate. I mean, the survivors are just going to push both gates at the same time for the guaranteed tie. They're not going to play risky here. They could have not done the gate and played risky and hope that he checks the gate and no one ends up being there. But they're just going to play it safe here, going to guarantee both gates being worked on at the same time. Unfortunate flywheel there. A lot of stick left, but it is what it is. They are still going to get the tie here. Is Dungeon? Dungeon could have been a possibility, honestly. With 3 hits, 12 seconds, she honestly could have made it.
No, yeah, honestly. And Psyche, I like what you pointed out. They have the survivor on the gate because you're giving the hunter a target, essentially, right? You don't want Dong Shui to potentially flip back and catch the 2 survivors pushing the 4th gate over there. So you want to give him something to chase while the other survivors are on the back getting that gate open. That's
Absolutely. Absolutely. So a very good start from the survivors there. I mean, a little bit of a slip up from the doctor right there, not getting onto the roller coaster in time, not maybe trusting the antiquarian. Maybe the antiquarian didn't communicate, or maybe the antiquarian said what was going on, but the doctor just went for the heal. Maybe didn't trust, maybe just didn't think about it, but just went for it. Unfortunately, did not get the roller coaster, but still an amazing start. I mean, that's just so toxic right there. Doctor spawning roller coaster, you go on the roller coaster. I mean, what are you supposed to do about that?
You gotta hold that as the hunter. You gotta hold that. Dong Shui with the good dashes too, and putting him the pressure. The antiquarian and doctor play was honestly really about to work out. I think he should just gun for that coaster, dude. And the trait was excitement, right? Yeah, the trait was excitement. So, well, obviously they don't know that, but the thing is,
Well, no, I don't. Was it excitement? I don't think it was excitement at the start. He swapped to excitement.
Did he switch to excitement?
Yeah, he swapped to excitement. Because otherwise, I'm pretty certain he would have excitemented the antiquarian, and he would have just gone after the antiquarian once he got hit by 3-6. Because think about it, she's on a 25-second cooldown on all her sticks with just a flywheel to live, and she takes a hit in front of the hunter in 2-story.
It'd
one of the
be
worst
pretty easy
places
to kill
be
her
in.
afterward, and that's opera. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel he would have done it right there if he had it. Not going for it. He had blink. He had blink. I saw it in the corner. He didn't even need the blink on the doctor, because she just wasn't close enough. But even if she was closer, the blink would have ended her right there. And the blink also, if she went for it sooner, the blink wasn't up while she was healing, but it was up by the time she started going for the coaster. So if she just went a little earlier, that would have guaranteed at least another heal. I mean, even with that mistake, you can argue whether or not it was a mistake, but even with that, it was kind of a no-brainer Kai. I mean, anyone could have done that. Anyone. Maybe the start was a bit impressive there, not taking a hit that early.
You at home could have done that. No, I'm kidding.
You guys could have done that right there. I mean, and there we go, by the way. Didn't I say it, though, Mickey? ZQ, or was it MRC? I don't remember. I think MRC right there saving the doctor, right? MRC saving the doctor.
Yeah,
yes,
MRC
we're going to see
the
right here. MRC saved the doctor, picked Moonlit, and this was their plan all along. I mean, this is a very strong showcase of using Doctor. I mean, even against one of the fastest hunters in the game, arguably the fastest hunter, if we're not looking at something like Wheel, just moving across the map that quickly. I mean, absolutely insane. Being able to combine chase and movement in a hunter, that's Opera in a nutshell, and still wasn't able to quickly take out the Doctor. Thanks to the Doctor's mistake, they're able to still knock her down, but it was so close still. Even with that, it was still so close. And it's just so difficult.
Cypher rush on MRC is just really solid, dude. Like, they have a nice teamwork formation. Honestly, I feel like maybe it was the doctor to make the call on whether or not to push heals or to just go for the coaster. Like, you know, it's really hard to make the right choice sometimes with so many options available to you, especially as a character such as, like, really powerful as Doctor. Sometimes you just make the wrong call and it happens, but your team got a tie with the Doctor versus your opposing team who used Doctor and got 4-man eliminated. Think about it, Psyche. They used Doctor here much to gain much more benefit. MRC did anyway. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I mean, the Doctor value was insane as opposed to the last game. The Doctor value didn't look that impressive. It honestly looked kind of mediocre. I mean, what do we have to say about Doctor? Doctor just kind of went down there. Any survivor would have gone down there, really. So Doctor didn't get much of a choice there about what she did besides just a game sense choice. Any survivor could have chosen not to rescue that round 1. And right there, Doctor right here, that's how you use Doctor. That is some insane value with Doctor. Just being able to utilize a big boost like that. I mean, not even Trem could do that because Trem, you can't heal on the Trem. You could get off, I suppose, then you could try to heal, but most hunters are probably going to beat you before you can heal. I mean, you probably still could.
Slower.
The Trem is quite a bit slower. Bro. It really depends which stop you take. If you take from Graveyard to, like, Fake A, they're going to need a Warp or a Head Start. It really just depends which tram. Or the one right in front of the gate next to Corner House. That one is another good one. But besides that, a lot of them are just not really possible to get on. Really, only 2 out of the 4 tram stops are worth anything. So hard to say. Hard to say what Dang Shui could have done there. I mean, that was just Doctor in a nutshell. Honestly, I don't even think she needed her buffs right there, did she? I think she would have gotten that heal off no matter what. It's just the buffs make it so that she can just instantly start running.
You just do it, yeah. You just do it, dude. Like,
she just goes
for it. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention when she was hit and getting chased towards that coast area, wasn't she on triple hit, not double hit? She was on triple, right?
Yeah, so she
needed to heal twice.
She needed to heal twice, so that's why it made the heal even more confusing, to say the least, because even if she got the heal off, she still have health. How are you going to get another heal off? Did you save the bottles? If you save the bottles, it's still another like 1.5 seconds of standing still, so it really depends. It's more like, honestly, like 2 seconds.
And that's more than enough speed time for Opera to catch up. Psyche, maybe with a willy-nilly Hell Ember, you'd have time to do that. But like, that's Opera Singer. She's gonna be racing her way towards you to hit that booty.
Hit. Bro, you're getting a little comfortable here. Day 1 of us streaming, you're already getting comfortable. I see how it is. All right. So yeah, definitely one way to put it, brother. Definitely one way to put it. Hitting that booty for sure. But yeah, Doctor right there just doing such a good job. The question is now, what is ZQ gonna do? Because ZQ doesn't have the Doctor. ZQ is gonna... I love the elevator music while we're waiting for the matchup to begin, bro.
I wish I could hear the music, bro. Is it actually elevator music right now? That sounds like it's perfect for like...
This is like elevator music, bro. You're not gonna get this from Premiere Identity 5 production right here. I mean, I should probably change the song, but this is still fine either way. So just for the record, the score is still 2-2. They did go, I believe, what was it, 10? I think it was 5-5. They went 5-5 round 1 because both hunters 4-man. And right here, Dang Shui getting a tie. Is Bailu gonna get a tie, or is he gonna do better? Can he at least match the tie? Because if he can match this tie, then whoever gets the better score in round 3 just wins. But if he can win this round, if he can get some extra points, well, at this point, it doesn't matter to win the round because they already tied game 1. But if they can get a head start in game 2 right here, if Bailu can get some extra points for his team, that'd be great. But ZQ is also pushing for that. And there is the Matador, you were right. So, I mean, bro, they used the Doctor, but then there's just another broken survivor. I mean, bro, do we even have to talk about how broken Matador is? There's 2 Matadors, Mickey.
There's 2 Matadors, Psyche. Oh
Imagine how broken that would be. No, but look at this. Look at the toxic combo. You see, last game, it's literally the reverse. So now we see the Antiquarian ban in her spot. We have Patient. We didn't see Meteorologist ban. In her spot, we see Coordinator, so we see Meteorologist instead. I mean, these are some really strong stars here, and I think you guys are going to see the power. I'm hoping you guys see the power of Patient. Such an underrated survivor that I don't see a lot of people talk about right here. I think this is going to be my new main survivor we're going to talk about on stream. Patient. Such a good survivor, man. I mean, you probably don't even need to run Broken Nose or Flywheel on him anymore. It's literally just an elbow pad. It's literally just an elbow pad, but maybe better.
Yeah, you can just run side with this dude. That's how I play him. Like in rank, I play him with Tide because Tide's very versatile. It brings the most to your team out of all the other persona traits. The other ones kind of, I mean, if you kite, yeah, but like who's really chasing a Patient, you know? And even if you do, you can still do a really strong kite with just Tide.
Absolutely. I mean, I just had the other day against the Geisha player. 95% winning, so very respectable hunter, very hard to win against. And by the way, we are going to see a Hula Blue right here. And Patient is going to be a great first kite against Hula Blue. He literally cannot chase this Patient because it's without that 1000 presence, it's going to be so difficult to catch up. Even when you do get it, you jump, and if he's not right next to you, he just hooks away. It's going to be so difficult to catch up if he plays this well. This Patient is almost impossible to be a first chase target. Gravekeeper is looking a little bit better. So is Matador, but Matador, we'll see here as well. Looks like he's going to spawn right above the Matador. Interesting spawn here, spawning above. This is more like something I would expect from a Goatman spawn because Goatman can just trap you in against the edge of the map and then just spawn on top of you. But we're going to see Hula Blue here. Maybe Hula Blue has the same idea. You know, very narrow area, put a clone down. It's almost going to be a guaranteed color, right? Not a lot of places to avoid the color, to be fair. So
maybe he wants to keep him away from the top pallet right there because that pallet is really strong, but you're only really delaying the inevitable here. Or maybe he thought the Patient would be on the 4th. It's really a toss-up between who would have been there, Psyche, the Matador or the Patient.
By the way, check this out right here. We're still seeing, what is that old trait called where you get bonus decode speed when people are on chair too early? We're still seeing
that is called audience effect.
Audience effect. Yeah, we're still seeing post-nerf audience effect here. This team is going for a more safe approach here. Interesting, by the way, that Gravekeeper has the audience effect. I suppose it's because they don't know who's going to rescue necessarily. But we'll see here. We'll see what happens in game number 2, second half. All right, going into round 2, second half.
Is Bailu on the Hullabaloo, and the Matador is going to rotate towards the working carousel area, but kind of like a little trapped here. But Matador is a survivor that starts off with both abilities all online. So let's see what he does here at this area. One color in from the Hullabaloo, and Broken Window's gonna activate here, but Matador not being really able to go anywhere right here.
Yeah, gonna be stuck here, forced to use his ability and not really getting anywhere great. I mean, he's gonna get to these pallets. At least he doesn't take a color hit, but he can't go for the vault. It's too risky. It risks a terror shock. He is gonna, I mean, I kind of feel bad for the
ability to avoid
Hunter.
the white right there, forcing out yet another clone from Bailu. But yeah, I do feel bad. That
Yeah, I mean, like, what did the Matador do right there? He kind of just like caved right in front of the Hunter's face, and there's not a whole lot he can do. I mean, but he is gonna get that 1,000%. He's gonna break the pallet here. Interestingly enough, I suppose he knows that Matador is gonna use his ability. I mean, this is just a guarantee. Ooh, and look at that, gonna get the hit, knowing he vaulted, because he sees the red. He knows he vaulted.
Oh,
and
some,
he's not gonna get anywhere here, unfortunately, because he just didn't look at it. I mean, that probably would have worked on a more novice Hunter, but right here, all he has to do is just wait 6 seconds, and this Matador is just cornered. So, not exactly using the cape in an area where he can like get away from the Hunter looking away from him, because he's just against a wall. Also, Meteorologist immediately getting spotted here. That is not good. That is not good.
Yeah, this rescue is going to be early, and Hullabaloo's so good at getting double hits. So even if this rescue comes off, the double hit's very likely here. Or are we going to see the
gonna get the flywheel? Or was that a flywheel?
Yeah, but the warp allows Bailu to go for this double hit because he can warp right back on top of his target, leaving him basically no expense with that double down.
I'm surprised that the Matador here is still using his abilities. Is he not going to save his abilities for a second rescue? I guess they know that he's not going to get rescued a second time. So he's just using it just to get as far away from his teammates as possible to deny the Hunter from being able to chair on anyone. So interesting with it, but no, he is going to get rescued. So I'm not really sure why he used his ability there. He should have just held on to it. Should have saved it. Well, again,
his rebound, right?
Yeah, should have saved it for the rebound. If he's going to go down, if he's going to get rescued, there should be like a communication between his rescuer right there, letting him know that
hey, don't use your abilities, bro. I'm coming to get you, and you're gonna have to kite. But
this is just nasty. This is just absolutely nasty here, Miki. And look at this. The Matador has 2 colors on him still. Okay, but he dodged the hit somehow. But he did drop the pallet too early. Unfortunately, he dropped the pallet too early. And he dies with a red cape. He dies with his ability to distract the Hunter by dropping a red cape on the pallet. I mean, he's gonna die with...
Gaunera dies with the muleta, bro. Like, he's dying with everything in his pockets, bro. Loosen up those pockets.
Loosen up those pockets, but he's gonna die with full pockets. All that money going to waste. He's not gonna be able to get away with it. And that is just so unfortunate. It's gonna put them behind so bad. The Gravekeeper getting double hit, the Matador not being able to use his ability. Think about it. If he saved that first ability, that could have been the difference between stalling enough time for that second ability.
Absolutely.
And now he's going to pay the price with his life.
Ability, so maybe he would have had 2 to work with.
No, he definitely would have. And now that, look at this. This is why Hullabaloo is so insane on Mulan. I mean, there's not a lot she could have done there. She doesn't have any...
right off the bat.
What happened to her bottle, by the way? Did she use it there and it got canceled?
She used the rain, first of all, to pick herself up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. She used the lift, and then she used the rain. So... these are very inefficient abilities. I mean, using one of them is okay, but if you have to use both, and we're going to see a teleport here, putting the pressure on the survivors immediately, has a corner chair. Ishi's not going to get rescued for a long time here, Miki. And man, the pressure is insane. The Gravekeeper bow. Look at that value.
Dude, yeah, but it is a patient, however, that is going to be using his hook to this rescue. As you can see by the 10-second cooldown on the bottom right, he did use a hook to get to this rescue even faster. Just trying to alleviate some of that pressure off of Yihua. But the rescue's going to be before half, Psyche.
It was before half, but look at this. Look at this. Now he has to do for a rescue across the map. But good news for them. Good news for them is that chair behind 10 is already gone. Gonna save the Gravekeeper's life here by that other person dying on that chair, because now he didn't have an immediate chair. Now it's going to give Patient more time to catch up. Also, not going to give the Hulu time to see which bridge he's coming from, and he's already crossing it. But granted, this is still going to be a very hard rescue to make.
And look at that lineup from Bailu, immediately just jumping right on top of this Patient, giving him no room to breathe. Sans taking the first hit and going down right away. Bailu, what a monstrous hullabaloo.
He never even got a chance to shoot his hook there. By the time he realized that he needs to use his hook, it was too late. He's already getting jumped on, covered in red. There was nothing he could have done. We're just seeing this Hula Blue putting double color after double color on the rescue. Now, thankfully, they got a free rescue here. But this is still going to be
by the way.
Tie Hunter. I mean, one mistake and it is the difference. I mean, if maybe that Matador saved his ability, that could have been the difference this game. But no, instead he's going to snowball the double color damage so quickly. Gravekeeper, by the way, using his shovel there to get a little bit away, but he does dodge the double. He does not get the double. Unfortunately,
does he get the hit? Nope, does dodge it. Gravekeeper living just a little bit longer here. Pretty important, but the teleport gonna come right away. Bailu just going all the way across the map with teleports, dashes, you name it, he's got it.
I mean, she's gonna make it. There's no way for him to instantly kill her, because even with clones, it takes 2 hits minimum to stop a rescue. Right. So she guaranteed makes it, and with no clones there, I mean, she gets it, but at what cost? At what cost, Mickey? I mean, it's gonna be very difficult.
It looks like MRC is going to run away with the lead here. And if I'm the Hunter, I'm trying to get this 5 points to make that lead more drastic, because my survivors already got a tie. So if I can get the 5K, which did indeed happen, I'm going to have such a huge lead for the next few rounds.
Exactly.
This round is going to go to MRC quite convincingly.
And MRC going to, quite convincingly going to take that 4-man kill right there. That's going to be a 5-point advancement for their team, which is going to put them now a 5-point difference away from ZQ. A big difference right there means that someone from MRC, or from ZQ, I should say, is going to have to either get a 4-man escape or a 4-man kill, or a combination of both. Maybe a win from the Stars and a win from the Hunter. It's going to be an uphill battle, especially because they've already used Strong Stars. They already used the Matador. They already used the Doctor. The Matador, unfortunately, they're not getting the best value. Being stuck in the corner, not really the place you want to be using your cape, because if the Hunter doesn't look at it, recently got nerfed down to 6 seconds. It is 6 seconds of guaranteed kite time, but then you're cornered. And so all it takes is the Hunter just looking away, and that's exactly what happened. So, unfortunately, not a terrible kite. 87 seconds is actually not that bad, but you have to remember, this is like the total. This is the total all throughout the game.
Like all 3 rescues, all 2 rescues.
Exactly, between all 3, all 3 kites, because there's only 2 rescues. Not gonna end up getting any rebound going if he only saved that first cape. But again, he has to communicate that with his rescuer. Hey, do I use my cape here? Do I try to rebound, or is someone gonna rescue me? If someone's gonna rescue me, I may as well hold it. So it really
and that's what I'm saying, man. With these decisions, they're really important to make. Like, if he made the decision to hold on to his ability, who knows how long that kite could have been? Could have been past tide, and that would have been more than enough to provide a lot of. Wait, what'd you oops about? What'd you do?
Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay, but okay, I just saw it because the stream delay. But yeah, like I said, quick decision making is such an important skill to have if you're going to be one of these top level players in this game, for sure.
Absolutely. You're not watching my stream on Discord, by the way, to make sure you're up to date. You are, right?
Oh wait, on Discord?
Yeah, you can watch it on Discord. I'm streaming on Discord, so you can.
Oh, should I be watching it on
I need
Discord?
you to be live. You see, the viewers are gonna be a few seconds behind, but that's okay. I need you to be, because when something happens, you're gonna see it 5 seconds later.
No,
even
dude,
if you're live.
That's probably what I've been doing. That's what I have the Billy open, but let me just get to this stream.
Oh yeah, the Billy is fine. Billy's fine, assuming that we're both as ahead as possible. So
yeah.
Again, we're going to move on to the highlights here. Very, very good plays here from Dong Shui here, making sure to secure a tie. I mean, he did the best he could given the situation, but Bailu here with the double colors on the Matador here. I mean, Matador getting away right there, but still stuck in the same area. Unfortunately, didn't get anywhere. It has the broken windows and wasn't really able to get away. Meteorologist here getting double hit.
Is really the Bailu show, bro. The highlight reel is the Bailu show.
Absolutely. I mean, the Gravekeeper double hit there, the Meteorologist double hit there. It really meant that their
kill on the patient, the insta down, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is not IVL, this is the Bailu broadcast.
This is the Bailu broadcast. So, I mean, very strong, a very strong star right there, or not a star, but right here for ZQ, catching up over here, and just being able to take the lead. Or sorry, MRC is taking the lead, I believe, right?
Yeah.
MRC is taking the lead.
Yeah,
ZQ
MRC's
has to
taking the
catch
lead
up
by
here.
5 points.
So, I mean, MRC, they've won the last championship. We're gonna see, can they win this? Can they win this? Can they take it all the way home again? We'll see here. So
they've got demanding competition to do so, bro. They did go into overtime against TE and did win that. But again, that set was super competitive. Like, there were just ties over ties and then 4Ks over 4Ks. So MRC is not going to be taking this for MR free, that's for sure.
MR free?
Pretty hard.
Well, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. MR free. I mean, it's still, they're definitely putting up a good fight, but now that they have this lead, let's see if ZQ can take it back. It's really going to be all up to how they put this out. I mean, they already use a lot of strong survivors, but there are still a couple other good ones on the table. We still have that Mersing. We still have the Wowling. The Wowling is definitely more usable now. Now that Hula Blue is out. One of the biggest weaknesses of Wowling is actually going to be that Hula Blue, because you can just hit him right off. Also, Moonlight being out means that Gamekeeper is going to be much less likely. Another great counter to Wowling. I think we're going to see, it depends if they have a Wowling player, of course, but Wowling would not be a bad pick here. Maybe they're going to go with a Journalist, though, because at the end of the day, Gomen is also an option, and then maybe they want better decode. Maybe they're going to go some other slower decoder. It really depends on the team comp. They have a lot of options here. There's really a lot of survivors nowadays that are like actually viable. It just depends on who the hunter. You have to pick them at the right time. But that's really all it comes down to.
So we'll Psyche, what map do you think that you would like to see here for MRC? Do you think that they should bank on their survivors holding it out against Dong Shui? Or do you think they should bank on boosting Bailu's chances of furthering their lead that they already have?
I think as survivors, nowadays the meta with survivors is you play a lot safer because of how strong the hunters are. Like, you got to remember that stuff like Goman, Shadow is still on the table. I mean, they could ban those two, and then they could go for a more aggressive approach at that point, because then they've already used the Hula Blue. There really is just QS left. QS is harder to counter, sure, but QS also has a weaker start. If you end up on a strong map against QS, you could just have your hunter not pick QS, and then if you know your opponent is picking QS, it really just depends what ZQ here's hunter Dong Shuin is going to play here. Dong Shuin is a very good hunter at a lot of things, of course.
Still has Dream Witch, I'm just saying. They have a guaranteed round 3 at least, so Dream Witch is still a potential play.
So, but it's going to depend on the coin flip here. It depends on who gets to pick the map. It looks like MRC has to ban a map, and ZQ is going to pick the map, which is good news, because if MRC got to pick the ban, I had a feeling they would go something like Hospital, and just it would be a tie situation for both teams. Like, survivors would be very likely to win both times, and no one is going to get a lead. Yeah, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And instead, we're actually going to see ZQ take the Darkwoods pick here. By the way, Darkwoods, not a very popular map. Very popular map. It's like 2 a.m. dog. It's like 2 a.m. I haven't slept in like 22 hours.
No, yeah, it is late, bro. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, it's Darkwoods is a map you don't see a lot of people talk good things about, but Darkwoods is becoming a very popular map in modes like competitive.
Oh my god, it's like this is the first time I've seen this player play. I'm not gonna lie, she was the benefactor of the team for a while. I wonder what she's gonna play. I'm really excited to see MRC's Coco right here finally take the seat. And as you can see, she's the mechanic and seer. Is she the Persica of this team?
Can she become the Persica? Yeah, she's got the Persica survivors. Can she become the Persica?
She does have the Persica survivors.
You don't see a lot of girls in Identity 5 competitive. I mean, there are a lot of players here that play the game or watch YouTube videos on Identity 5, which is very different from most games, but you don't see a lot of competitive women here playing Identity 5. So We're gonna see here how she plays. I'm very curious. Maybe she will be. Maybe she really is the hidden Priska that is waiting to be discovered, the hidden gem among the competitive players. I'm personally not familiar with her, so we'll see. We'll see how she does. I'm very curious.
I'm not either, bro. I'm not either at all. I've never seen this. I've never seen her play at all. I just can't wait to see if she's gonna pull it out against Dong Shui. If she's really gonna bring it home for the team. Is she the anchor? Maybe is she the hidden anchor for this team that they need like right now? I wonder who was subbed out though. It looks like it was Xiao X, I think, because I still see Huasi, I still see Xiao Di, and I think that's red right there. Yeah, I think Xiao X or red was subbed out for Coco.
I mean, very curious here because MRC's in the lead here. So playing stuff like Mechanic, playing stuff like Seer, secures you either faster decode, or just more targets to target with the bot being around, or the Seer Owl giving a third hit to whoever kites first. I mean, so basically what I'm saying here is ZQ is most likely going to ban Seer, going to most likely ban Mechanic, because these are very strong survivors to secure a safe game for US survivors. Not very aggressive, they don't really go for wins, especially Seer nowadays doesn't really last very long with his Owl, only 8 seconds compared to
Dude,
old
Psyche,
16.
I love that art, that little pixel art.
That is really cool. Yeah,
that was so cool.
They go so creative over there for Identity 5. I mean, it's such a huge game in China. It's really a shame that not as many people play here in America, but it is still a great game.
All things considered, it's a great game. Yeah.
Bro, don't even get me started on Dead by Daylight, dude. We can talk about Dead by Daylight as much as we want here, but no one's firing me for Dead by Daylight here.
And they can't do anything about it.
Which, by the way, Identity 5 has really, like, at the start of the game, there were a lot of similarities to Dead by Daylight, of course. I mean, with a hospital, there was literally a hospital map in Dead by Daylight. Arms Factory is literally based off of Minerva Factory. And, of course, by the way, crazy background, by the way. Look at this stage here. Can we just talk about the stage a little bit?
That looks so cool, yeah.
Very cool stage shot. I wonder if that can't possibly be there. That surely is a screen. But still, it looks really cool regardless. Anyway, it actually looks 3D almost.
I do love the production value that they took up for their competitive scene. But yeah, like I said, so it was Red getting subbed out. Red being the Antiquarian or the Archer for MRC, so the Harasser, right? So instead of doing aggressive harassing, looks like MRC's decided to take a back seat and just do some chill decoding.
Bro, Miki, what did I say? Insta Seer, Insta Mech. So, I mean, Coco has to have some other survivors here. They should have, I mean, to me at least, I think it was pretty obvious that these tie-making survivors with MRC being ahead would get banned. I'm very curious. And we are going to see the
Mercenary and Psychologist going to be picked right here. Both tanky, hard to kill survivors, or at least be able to kill them like quickly, because these are survivors that will take a good amount of your time to deal with right here.
So Mercenary here going to be great against something like a Hula Blue here, but is going to suffer a little bit more to things like Shadow. Or even things like QS. I mean, you could elbow pad away, but how many times can you elbow pad away? You really need something more reusable like the shovels if you're going to deal with QS. Now, granted, I just see that they banned QS, so that's not going to be an option. Still, though, Mercenary kind of fell off a little bit after his nerfs, and the other stronger rescuers coming out. They're just safer options. Don't get me wrong, I love Mercenary, but it's definitely a lot harder to play him nowadays with that lower chair timer, less elbow pads, less survival time to reach chairs.
Plus, he can't, Plus, you can't hit him in detention. He can't open a full gate anymore, which, if y'all remember that was crazy. That really happened in the competitive match.
It's 20 seconds. It's 20 seconds to open a gate. In the past, it was 15. But it really just meant you needed like 30 or 40% on your gate to open it up and just crawl out. It was pretty strong.
All right, Psyche, but looks like we have Cheerleader and Coordinator as the last two picked survivors on the side of MRC here. I really like this very colorful like team comp. Like, there's some really cool... These characters got sauce is what I'm trying to say, man. They banned Lanternus and Meteor because, you know, Dong Shui doesn't want to fall behind on the decode. Lanternus, a very strong supporting decoder. 2 cheerleaders. And Meteorologist is pretty good on Darkwoods here because Psyche, as you know, she's got lineups. She can go from the ground floor all the way up to the treehouse, and the Hunter has just gotta, as I like to say, Psyche, hold that. In any competitive, if you're in a bad position and you just gotta deal with it, I like to say that you gotta hold that. That's
no, you gotta hold it for sure. So they're trying to hold their lead, that's for sure. Now, I will say, Cheerleader, a little bit of a thing we don't really talk about that often here is everyone talks about the Cheerleader ability to revive people, but no one really talks about her ability to reset ability cooldowns. It really does make a difference on certain survivors, like Aeroplanist in particular. Now, granted, Aeroplanist is already used, but it really does make a difference. That cooldown, if you use it at the right time, it's a big help. Now, unfortunately, here on this team comp, literally almost no one gets any value from the cheerleader ability. So they literally are just going to play her for that support, for that speed bonus, for the revival aspect. Maybe they'll run Tide Turner, who knows?
And, you know, first chase-wise, she is still pretty hard to kill.
That is true, especially after her rework. Oh, and we are going to see the Dream Witch.
We are going to see the Dream Witch. And Psyche, what this does is not only is it that he's using like a character on like a map that may benefit Dream Witch, but think about this, Psyche. Dream Witch will be used up. You know what that means? In Game 3, you're going to have access to Shadow, Qist, Goatman.
You mean Game 4?
I mean, no, Game 3 in this case.
Game 3?
Or is this...
This is already
game 3.
Yeah, this is Game 3. Yeah, we're in Game 3. We had Moon last time, and then before that we had what? We had Eversleeping. So this is the third map.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right. For a Game 4, if they go into a Game 4 potential or whatever, they will have more meta characters available since he went with Dream Witch here.
Yes, exactly. I mean, at this point, he's just trying to finish them off. He's trying to get a good win here. I mean, it's not a bad pick here because look at this. Mercenary's never really iconically been great against Dream Witch. You can definitely find yourself having to deal with patrollers at the worst times. Elbow pads not being helpful. I mean, you got to be a good mercenary and be very accurate with those elbow pads to pallets at the right time, making sure that the leeches don't catch up to you. And even then, it can be expensive. But anything really to not let that Dream Witch get extra hits on the rescue is very important. You are the heart and soul of your team, and you got to stay alive as much as possible, more than anyone. So we'll see how this plays out here.
Like, Psyche, forward would be a stronger pick against this Dream Witch here. As you know, forward does have the dangerous option of stunning on share should the Dream Witch be too, like, casual about swapping bodies, and then he could get a free rescue. You know what I mean? Like, forward is a much more dangerous choice for these survivors here. But it looks like they are going to go with the mercenary, because I guess forward would be anti-synergetic.
The anti-synergy, yeah, you got that right, Mickey. So it really just... I mean, they didn't go forward because, of course, how can they know for sure that it was going to be Dream Witch? Dream Witch is more like a safety net pick there for Dong Shui because it's really hard to play around. But we'll see here. We'll see how they do. And going
all right,
into...
here we go. Game 3. Part 1. Dong Shui on the Dream Witch and going to be walking towards the back of this Hunter's Cabbage. It looks like he sees Huasi on to this swing right here, and he's going to be like, nope.
No, hell no, brother. By the way, great Cornier skin. I personally have a hard time seeing the Harpy here, but I do like this Cornier skin. Also, great Dreamer skin. They look very similar, honestly. But right here, we're going to have the kite immediately started. I mean, this honestly isn't the worst start here. She has to wait. The Dream Witch here has to wait for the leeches to catch up, and there's still more good pals to be used here. Walking through right there, so we'll see if is that leech still following. Yeah, so more than likely he is gonna get a hit here. No, he's gonna use the gun.
Ooh,
and he didn't move that other leech.
And it's gonna avoid the hit.
Exactly. So very good use of like very strong pallets in a row right here. The ones in front of factory, followed by that one, followed by the one right in middle. Very strong follow up, and now it's going to be a nightmare to catch her because she can take the rope and these leeches are split no matter what.
That's not nightmare. That's Dream Witch.
That's true. Well, she's a nightmare to go against, brother. That's basically what I'm saying.
Absolutely. But it looks like the one in the nightmare position is none other than Dong Shui right here. It's like Huasi doing an excellent first kite. First hit the pallet stun.
That is
and still going. Huasi riding all this momentum. Still untouched is Huasi. And Dong Shui gonna do everything he can. Gonna have the blink come out right here. And he is close to a cipher, though.
By the way, guys, Bill962829 randomly showing up. Hello, Bill. Okay, I don't know what he's doing there. Billy things, bro. But yeah, right here, Huasi doing an amazing kite here. By the way, Psychologist already popped her first cipher. Granted, she did kind of run a little bit on other people's ciphers. But honestly, for a kite this good, MRC just really wants to tie here. They're already up 5 points. They're going to put the pressure on ZQ's survivors, and that's going to be way harder to get a 5-man escape at that point. If they just get a tie here, it's going to be all the way up to ZQ to get 4 escape here. But he's going to find the mercenary from far. Is it going to make a difference, though, finding him from far? It might. He didn't get the elbow pad there.
Probably going to be a double hit, right? Bare minimum double hit.
Let's see here. Ooh, that's huge.
Ooh.
Losing a leech,
No
hitting the
double hit.
cord? No. Now the psychologist is going to heal him for free. It's going to be a much safer tie position here for them. I mean, psychologist is very good against Dream Witch. He's going to take the hit anyway, though. How did that
Cost him
happen?
a leech, however. It's because he was leech Psyche. So honestly, that's honestly fine because like Dong Shui can follow him after downing his target. But I don't know. I think Xiao X could have positioned better. No.
I think could have been a little bit better there. He was out in the open, but regardless, it would have been a matter of time before he gets flanked. Dong Shui made a really good job there, making sure that he's not able to get the psychologist heal off there. But oh my goodness, and he is going to struggle free. But look at this combination of leeches, impressive use of. Okay, but the other one just frees anyway. Mercer is going to take a hit here, but that means that they're going to split
he can
off.
reposition, Psyche. He gets the advantage that he can reposition with these few seconds.
Still not great for MRC to be in a position like this, though. Especially because it's not going to be that hard to leech. But that's... Look at the survivors here putting pressure on the chair immediately. They're not going to give a break for Dong to try to get the leech on the mercenary. That's if he even finds him. No, he is. They are giving him a break.
Find the mercenary. Does put the leech on him.
That could have been a position for them to rescue while he was busy leeching the mercenary there. I mean, most likely, what is he going to do? He's going to try to take advantage of the mercenary, right? And
yeah,
so
exactly.
right here, he actually gets away. Still got away with the mercenary, even though double back-to-back struggle. And yeah, it's
be very careful about this. Their last cipher is not quite started yet, Psyche. And with a hunter like Dream Witch who can snowball, especially because your second chase is already on the chair, this is not that good of a position for MRC here.
Honestly, dude, this was looking so good, and then there was a little bit of a fumble halfway through. A little bit taking those double hits here, almost made a comeback potential there. MRC could have rescued there while the Dream Witch was busy trying to get a leech on the mercenary. That was their potential, and unfortunately, they didn't do either.
They didn't take it.
Yeah, so Dong Shui end up here getting both the kill, the farm, and mercenary on the chair. Now it's just going to be a farming battle. They just don't have enough time to get two ciphers going at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be unrealistic to see all 5 ciphers popped in this match. But all MRC can really hope for is at least a 1 out.
Ooh,
I mean, they just needed to tie to keep the lead.
There.
Nice use of the ability by Xiao Di
right there, not going behind the paladin time. So she is going to take the hit there. I feel like she could have gone behind the paladin and avoided the charge attack. Now going to take an immediate second hit on the chair. I mean, this is just farm after farm after farm. Now, this is not safe for Dong Shui because that mercenary could just go ahead and do the other cipher machine now if he's not careful. But it really depends on the positioning. If Dong Shui just guards the ciphers with the leech, it's kind of over.
Right, exactly. And it looks like he's keeping a good eye on Xiao X here, the mercenary. So Dong Shui's got eyes in the sky. He knows exactly where the survivors are, where everything is. And that's such a strong position to have as a hunter when you're not doing any second guessing, right? You know exactly where your targets are. And you know exactly where to dispatch your soldiers, in this case, the leeches.
Exactly. Also, right there, going to get another hit on the mercenary there and saves the leech on top of that. So she just has a leech guarding him now. And he does have a self-heal, but what good is it when the leech is going to be guarding you the entire time? So now this is going to give Dong Shui the opportunity to go chase someone else while he has that leech guarding mercenary. There's not a lot they can do at this point. It's just a little bit unfortunate that, unfortunately, Huasi's kite, as great as it was, just was not built upon that great, unfortunately, because of the fact that the double hit happened. And even when those double rescues happen on the balloons, by the way, I don't know if that was a prediction or what, but great move there. But I mean, Cypher has 69, very nice number, but it's not going to be enough to win the game. No amount of nice 6-7s or 6-9s is going to save them at this point.
The nice number they want, Psyche, is 99, and they're not going to get it, unfortunately.
No. It's 30% off. It's 30% off. It's actually not that far off. Granted, with accelerated, but it's just not going to be enough at this point. They don't have the opportunity to code with Dream Witch always being on their booty cheeks. There's no way to get the opportunity. Cheerleader, by the way, great use of holding on to her abilities right there. Mercenary, purposely crawling away, so they kind of split the resources here. And now it's going to be very hard. How are you going to chase two separate people with just a single leech taking the risk?
Coco's performance here is actually going really good. She's been really consistent with these pallet play right here. And this is what you love to see. You're swapped in and you start cooking up for your team, bro. Maybe you'll see the screen more often now, you know? And Coco gonna see the river in this case and gonna head towards these pallets. Xiao X opening up an entirely new cipher. Coco needing to buy so much time, but is going to go down. Coco, however, does has self-heal, so if they choose to go after the mercenary, they're going to have to kill him before the self-heal comes out, but instead, Dongshui opting to go chair. I think this is a fine move. Still need a lot of time to get to that dungeon. And he's got an idea where the mercenary is, keeping him far, far away from the spot that he needs to be in.
I mean, this is a little bit scary of a position still. He has to be careful here. Dongshui is not exactly out yet because he doesn't have blink on that leech. So he has to right here. Well, he's gonna switch to the patroller. You don't see blink into patroller every day. You usually see patroller into blink.
The reverse dream witch.
The reverse dream witch. Look at the Dongshui right there, knowing exactly when the patroller is gonna bite, knowing exactly when the mercenary has to drop the pallet to cancel it, and just swings in that exact moment. And right here,
there's got to be a 4-man elimination, even though with such a strong kite from Huasi, MRC, all 4 survivors going to see the manor.
Indeed, they're going to fly away to the moon, as our Heavenly Father Grizzly would say. Rest in peace, Grizzly. We still remember you. To the moon. Dream Witch being very dominant here, but I will say a big part of that was because of survivor mistakes. You're playing a big part in Dream Witch. That's what Dream Witch does best, though. If you make even one mistake, Dream Witch was really like the first iteration of like a hunter, where you make one mistake and the game just snowballs out of control. It's going to be very hard. Like once one person takes their free hit, didn't get a blink out like that mercenary right there, unfortunately, taking a hit out in the open, had 2 people in balloons, a very dangerous position. Granted, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have been on chair melee. Instead, they both got freed from balloons. Barely might I add. But it gave the mercenary a chance to die away, right? Which forced Dongshui to make a choice. Go after the mercenary or guard the chair. And unfortunately, the cheerleader just went a little bit too late. It's hard to tell, though. You can't see when the Dream Witch goes away from the chair.
How can you tell? Timing, yeah.
You don't know when that's going to happen. And that just led to the survivors making a mistake that, honestly, how can you even say is a mistake? They didn't know where the Dream Witch was. So it is what it is. I mean, that's just one of the strongest things about Dream Witch, that you can't see where she's going, and it allowed the survivors, or allowed the hunter to capitalize on the chair and the mercenary being knocked down at the exact same time.
Believe it or not, chat, if Dream Witch main body could be seen, that would be a huge nerf to her. Like, if you knew exactly what she was doing at all times, and like didn't have to question it. Part of Dream Witch's strength is that you have to question. Like, that main body is invisible and you don't know what your hunter is up to. Like, how could Coco know if she was actually picking up the mercenary or leeching the mercenary, or if she was just waiting to react to a terror shock or something on chair? Like, she didn't know. She couldn't have known.
Yeah, that's a very good point, is that a lot of people, I think, don't realize that if it weren't for Dream Witch's invisibility ability, well, yeah, I mean, sure, now the heartbeat doesn't make as much of a difference, the lack of a heartbeat, I should say, but you'd be like, oh, but the Dream Witch can't attack, right? What difference would it make? Well, it means you know when you're about to get patrollered, so you can start making a plan for her by the main body, right? It means you know when she's walking away to try to leech someone else, so you know whether she's close to the chair or not. It means that you know that if a cipher is safe to do, because you know exactly where the main body is standing, so you know, okay, the leech can only be this far away from the main body, that means she's probably likely guarding that cipher over there. It's not like a surprise where you walk up to the cipher, and like, let's say factory, and boom, there's a leech there. You didn't know, so you just wasted your whole time coming to factory just to find out there's a leech there. If you can see the main body ahead of time, you can kind of figure out, oh, she's standing in this area, and there's really just one cipher that's like we have in this area. Obviously, she's guarding it if she knows what she's doing. It's just a very big deal, the fact that you can't see her. It's similar to the ghost, but though I feel like the ghost has a lot less effect on being able to figure out where she is, where the ghost is. But don't get me wrong, it would make it easier to look away as well. For sure. If you knew where the ghost was.
And the thing is, bro, she's as tall as the Eiffel Tower too, so like you could probably see her from across the map. Like, just that giant towering woman just terrorizing you and your teammates, and it would be a lot easier to tell like what she's thinking about. So yeah, Dream Witch being invisible is a big part of her game plan and a big part of one of her strengths in this as a hunter. Absolutely. But Psyche, a 4K elimination with the Dream Witch. Again, a Dongshui not sacrificing any of the meta picks right there.
No. Still, I mean, again, it depends on round 4 now. Most likely, I mean, I guess the survivors could get what's it called? Could get 4-man here in theory. But even then, would that still be enough? Would that be enough here? Well, if the survivors get 4-man here, that means MRC is going to be up points. So MRC here, It basically just means that the points are tied up now. So if MRC gets even one, what's it called? If even he gets, hold up, we gotta do the math here, bro, Mickey. So we had what? We had a tie. We had a tie. First half, second half. By the way, look at the fan support. I'm seeing a lot of this, by the way, where they have these writings on the piece of paper. I wish I could read what it says, but. Yeah, going back to the...
I do love the pictures and stuff that they pulled out too, bro. And the cosplays are amazing from the fans here.
Oh, yeah.
Identity 5. They go all out in Identity 5, and I love it.
Bro, if you see Koa, dude, Koa is crazy how much they go out for the cosplays. I mean, I don't think we've seen a lot this matchup. We haven't.
You know
seen
what I see? I see a sleeping hippo, and that's kind of me right now, man. That'd be me right now if I wasn't doing this. I'd be like, me.
Bro, for real. But yeah, so that's just gonna be so let's think about it. So we had a tie second first half of round 2, or not quite. We had what's it called? We had a back-to-back 4 kills, so it ends up being a tie overall. Then
they're tied up 12-12 right now.
Yeah, they should be tied up now because remember Dongxuan just matched the what's it called? The 4 kill that we just saw from MRC
with Hullabaloo.
Yeah, so they matched it, but I think it just now means that MRC needs a 3-man here, right? He needs a 3-man here, a 3-man kill to win, or ZQ could get a 3 escape and they could win this, or they get a tie and we go into our round 4, meaning that picking something like Dreamwitch, picking like the lesser known S tier hunters. I mean, again, Queen Bee is very strong here. And so was Dreamwitch right there, but I mean, Goldman is king of hunters still. Shadow is insanely strong. We've seen so many rounds that I can't exactly quite remember where we saw what being used, but we'll see here. So right here we see MRC used Queen Bee and Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo, one of the S tier hunters, so that's already a big deal.
Escapologist banned.
Escapologist banned. What could he pick here then? I mean, maybe a Shadow, since if you get 100 on Escapologist, doesn't matter. He's just going to boost away with his first hit. That's just free damage.
Lantern is Seer being picked here on the side of ZQ. 2 very strong picks. Coordinator band here. I mean, Opera hasn't been used yet by Bailu. Keep that in mind.
That is true. Is Opera good here on Darkwoods? It could be. There are some open areas, though. It's not the best. And on the staircases, you really can get slowed down when you go up those staircases and up the ropes. It's just a whole area that I mean, you could chase there, but it's just an unnecessary slowdown. There's no way to go faster on the ropes.
Ooh,
no hunter can really do that.
Prospector being picked here.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. This is more of like a IJL type of pick here with the Prospector. But Prospector, there's a lot of cool tech you can do with Prospector. So I'm very curious to see here what we end up seeing.
Psyche Prospector has some of the highest skill ceiling I've seen from Identity 5 survivors, dude. Like, this dude can push you into a pallet even though you weren't into one already. He can cancel. He can fake you out on when he's going to pull or push you with dropping pallets, vaulting pallets. Like, he's such a cool character, bro.
It's definitely very hard. It's a lot of mind games involved. But if you guys haven't seen, basically what Mickey was talking about right there, is when you can pull a hunter inside of a pallet when they originally weren't even like attracted inside the pallet. So obviously a hunter is not going to stand like in the path of like into a pallet for you to get pulled into, right? But what Prospector can do is pull the hunter in front of the pallet on the edge of it, and then just stand where the hunter is going to get stunned, and it'll appear behind the Prospector. The hunter will appear behind the Prospector, and that place is going to be inside the pallet. If you just walk right in front of the pallet where the hunter would normally get stunned, and stuff like that just blows your mind, being able to do stuff like that and seeing that. And I wonder if we'll get to see these kinds of cool interactions. It really depends on what kind of hunter he's going to play. If he picks something like Shadow, the output potential is going to be greatly diminished. But something like Opera Singer, he definitely could pull off something. It's harder. You could definitely get attack recovery canceled, but it could happen. We could see some good plays here with Prospector.
This is a pretty strong survivor team, I'm not going to lie. Lantern is having no issue against Opera GX at all. Prospector just there for the semi-support and can do a good first guy. Seer, obviously a really good support character. Mercenary, stable rescuer. Stable as they have or Wildling could have been good too. Psyche is to say Wildling, very underrated survivor to be used in this game.
Oh,
You see him a
yes.
lot in IJO.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that we didn't see a Wowling here. Hula Blue was out already. I guess maybe they're scared of a... I don't know exactly what Bailu plays. Maybe he does play Gamekeeper and he would go Gamekeeper here. Would Gamekeeper even be that good here, though? Against Prospector, it could be good. Seer, not so much, though. Lanternist, not so much. Like, you pull the Lantern clone, she just moves it away. Like, it won't do any damage to her unless you have some presence. So...
Right.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they could have gone Wildling here. I guess Mercenary is fine as well. Still a very strong sir. I would have preferred the Wildling, though. I think Wildling would have been a little bit better here, in my opinion. Maybe they just don't play Wildling.
True.
Though.
Yeah, also that too. Wildling's a pretty hard character to play, Psyche, and can't just pick a Wildling and be good with them, you know what I mean? And I feel like...
No, I completely disagree. I feel like you really... Because you're not going to be harassing with him. You're not going to be harassing.
Yeah.
You're not harassing with him in competitive, especially against Opera. This is not a thing, hunter you can really like outrun, really. So it's not so easy against Opera, but I mean, if you go out in the open, then it's not that hard. It depends. It has to be in the right time and place. But bro, can Wildling just not like go up the stairs like over and over, and it's gonna be hard to dash on things? I mean, it really depends. I'm thinking about like the logs in front of Factory. That's what I'm thinking of. But we're going to go into the second half of the round. Let's dim the music and let's watch and see what happens here. Oops. It's a work in progress, guys. Listen. The production was $0. The production was $0. Give me a break.
All right, but giving them no break at all is MRC Bailu going after these survivors and going to be pushing towards Lin right here, which I believe is the Lantern is already going to use the ability. Bailu with no clue where the clone quite is at the moment, so Lin not really having to use anything.
Wait, look at this right here. Bailu was listening to the footsteps to figure out where the Lantern is going without having to go after the clone. And
now she takes a hit and is in a pretty bad spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is really not looking good. She's gonna do the exact same thing, but I think Bailu lost the footsteps this time. Yeah, this time Bailu lost the footsteps, and now after he breaks the ball, then he just moves it. This is how you play Lancers, by the way, in my opinion. I think this is one of the strongest, easiest ways to play Lancers. You drop the pallet and then go on the same side as the Hunter, because think about it, the Hunter still has to break the pallet, and you can just go backwards. By the way, great owl right there. I'm surprised that Bailu didn't try to bait that.
Owl.
Yeah, but right there.
Yeah, but like the thing is, Psyche, I agree with you. I remember we first saw the strategy utilized by DFM's Appai and Koa, where he dropped Blink is forced out, so the kite is as much as Lin could do. Let's see if it's enough. But yeah, Bailu does want to 4K here to tie things. Actually, doesn't he? If he 3-mans, he wins this, right?
Yeah, if he 3-mans, he wins this. If the Survivors 3-man, they win this. And if they tie, then we're going to see a round 4, because everything is tied up at this point.
Does want the 3-man, yeah. So, and Opera is more than likely the character to get the job done, Psyche. So right here, he is going to see the Rescuer, Yuhua, the Mercenary, but the elbow pad, pretty good. And going to prevent the double hit right here.
Yeah, also, that's a very important thing, not getting double hit right there. It's going to make the Survivors have a much easier time tying here. All things considered, for Miki, given how bad that start was, all things considered, this Survivor, this Lancer, made a great job recovering from that, making sure that she doesn't go down quickly after that first hit, still forcing out the blink. Sure, had to use the owl, but probably was going to use the owl even without that. I mean, just Bailu, even with the great outplay there, looking like he could be in a tie position right here. Again, it really depends what the Survivors choose to do. It depends on do they get seen early.
A heal coming off here. Looks like Survivors are going to play it safe, but will we see a rescue, a second rescue here? Does see Yihua pretty far away from the chair. Even with elbow pads, you are going to... Oh, he's going to commit to it, Psyche. Going to use that elbow pad. Rushing towards the chair is Yihua getting healed up at an opportune time, and he does make the rescue safely once again.
I'm digging this rescue. I can see this rescue being good right here. Mercenary sacrificing a hit, sure, but... They're going to get a lot of deco time because of the fact that they know this Lanterness has an ability up. Does she have another one?
Psyche?
Hold up, does she have another one?
She's still kiting.
She has another one. Oh, unfortunately, got mind game right there.
It's mind game. So beautiful mind game from Bailu. But Psyche, look at the ciphers. 90 and rising. Last 2 ciphers, and the last one is what's it? Last 2 ciphers. The highest one is 75 and rising right there. So Survivor's in a pretty good spot.
Absolutely. Bailu has to somehow find a way. Ooh. And missing that dash is not gonna help.
Not gonna be the way to secure this win, man.
Bailu's, I think, saw the shadow of a Survivor from far right there, just choosing to go right away. Okay, she still has the dash up. I thought she went on cooldown. Thankfully, she didn't use it. All right, that's very huge right there. But still, I mean, how many ciphers are being worked on? Actually, 0 right now. They're going for the heal. They're playing super safe. I mean, this is completely understandable. A lot of stars, they rush it. They rush the gameplay. Granted, Prospector's getting chased, so they kind of have to heal it, because otherwise it's an easy teleport, right? Easy teleport.
True, Psyche. I remember you do say that when the Survivor is getting chased, it's usually not a good time to heal, because you want to be using that time for Cypher progress.
Right, but at the same time...
this is Opera Singer we're talking about, yeah, so...
Teleport would mean that you're going to easily get caught up to and probably take a hit immediately if you're half health, so... Playing it more like Blood Queen in this situation, let's put it that way. Also... very annoying palette here for Opera Singer. It's just such a long wall to go around. There's not exactly a lot of places to dash. Great mind game from the Prospector too. Also, he messes up a dash as well. And he doesn't have anywhere to jump to renew his dash.
Sands is in his head, and he is kiting him around this area beautifully.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, another one, bro. This Prospector is absolutely cooking Bailu right now.
And Bailu cannot dash right there. He knows that was a well-timed magnet preventing the dash, essentially, if you think about it. Because otherwise, he would have gotten caught up to. That magnet means he cannot dash, or else it gets canceled and put on cooldown, forcing Bailu to take the safer route.
That Sands put on right there around that pallet. That was beautiful. He used that pallet like super. He milked every last bit of it.
Hold up, but
dodging so many hits. Like, wow, what a kite.
Okay, I was wondering there why the deco wasn't rising there. But it looks like it's rising again. I think he just swapped off stars. Although, he ended up going down by the last Cypher machine. Granted, they still have a 46 one. But this is now
which is, yeah, not far behind their 77 one. But Yuhua is pushed into a corner at the moment.
Okay,
and the
look, same thing is going on right here again with this palette as well. He is going to go on cooldown, but barely gets the hit off. Ooh, that's huge. If he elbow battle right there, he might be cooked. The Hunter, I mean, because he just got put on cooldown right there.
No, yeah, like Bailu, not a... Ooh, nice.
I think that's just a sickening hit right there. Very well played from Bailu there. But, oh, man, Opera Singer can get on my nerves sometimes the way that hits.
No, this character's not okay, bro. We've established this. But Yuan going up here, and you want to see a long kite from this dude, that's for sure. But Bailu, not going to let us see that, and going to go right back to Yuan.
Bailu's just like pushing survivors away, trying to get information here. Has information on where one survivor is. He sees the other cipher shaking. But is that information going to be enough to stop them? I mean, this is quite a respectable distance. Does he have Berserker? He doesn't. He does not have Berserker. And the shadows are going to disappear.
Withering effect, though. He does have Withering. But the flywheel going to be extending the time for that hit to go off. And Psyche, look, the ciphers are getting ready. So this looks like it's a tie position. But then again, Opera still at the end game. Still has a chance right here. Also, did you want to have an owl?
Opting to chase the person who's been on chair for the first... Not going to get it this time. Seer had a head start at that time, opposed to the mercenary. But yeah, he's going to go for the guy who's been on chair just one time. Seer with 155 heartbeat. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Somebody check on that man. Check on him.
Someone check on that guy. I mean, Opera with 159. Bailu is not... Bailu needs to see a medical professional this instant.
Here we go, Bailu with the teleport, and gonna see a magnet professional instead of a medical professional.
I mean,
and he's gonna go towards this area. Stands using this pallet. Okay. Not such a good pallet, I would say, usually, but still, making the most out of it is Sands right here. Bailu.
Look at him dying in the corner. Look at this well-timed placement of death right here. Very underrated aspect. Dying in the corner so that it takes longer to reach the other side of the map.
Rescues even before half, bro. Talk about adding insult to injury.
But the thing is...
Gunning down the Prospector. Thing is, what is up, Psyche?
Thing is, Mickey, what's up is that, brother, they just started the gate. Is Opera Singer going to still choose to go for this gate? Playing a big risk here. He doesn't know whether that gate's going to be done or not. I suppose he could go for it. He's just going to go for it. If it's open, he can dash back. But he's trying to sniff out the tinnitus. He lost the tinnitus.
But he gets it right here. He gets it around the wood cabin area. Does he know where you are?
This could be okay, he just missed a dash, but thankfully... Okay, imagine if he flipped back there. Imagine if it flipped back before he saw where the mercenary was. That could have been a tie right there. But thankfully, he waited on it, sees where the mercenary is. Can he get the dungeon though? Where is dungeon? Dungeon's right here.
Dungeon's right there. He's gonna get it. Mercenary. Mercenary gets the dungeon.
He is gonna get the dungeon. What a crazy escape! I mean, not that crazy. He took a hit with detention, but insane game planning right there. Having the
that's the mercenary difference. That's the mercenary difference.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's the mercenary we know. Getting those dungeon escapes, getting those gate escapes, even last second. That was insane. Even that nerf still didn't make enough of a difference. Unfortunately, gonna get that dungeon for the hunter right there, which means that we're gonna go into a round 4. I believe we're still all tied up. We matched a 4-man one time. We had a tie happen another time. We had a different 4-man matched again by the opposing team, and now we have another tie. So all things are evened out here. We are going to be going into another round here, and this is a big deal because we have seen Dong Xuan perform great with hunters who are not even necessarily you would call meta. I suppose Queen Bee is meta, but Dream Witch has kind of fallen off a bit. Granted, Dong Xuan is still showing what's up with that Dream Witch. Still doing such a good job securing these knockdowns. Any little bit of help you can give from the survivors, even if not intentional, helping them out right there.
I feel like the thing is right here with this round 4, Dong Xuan has more access to those like really powerful hunters. And he did use up the Dream Witch, but the Dream Witch got the job done. Got the 4K and closed the gap that MRC had on ZQ right there. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in this round 4. And these are usually the most exciting rounds, like because a lot of your good survivors are used, a lot of your good hunters are used as well. So we're just going to have to see. They're going to have to scrap it out, man. They got to slug it out.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be a tough call here. At this point, it could really be anyone's game. It could be anyone's game right here. And did we just lose? Did we just lose? Yes, we did lose the game. But it's okay. We weren't really doing anything there. So,
it's all good. It's all
2-2.
Yeah,
we are going to see another round 4. So, I mean, we'll see here. We'll see. It really could be anyone's game at this point. So, I'm very curious to see.
Will MRC defend the crown, man? They are going against a team that was eliminated pretty early in Koa. Well, not pretty early, but pretty early for the final rounds. I believe CQ got 4th or 5th, which is fantastic in Koa, honestly.
That is very good.
Very competitive team. Very competitive set, too, for sure.
I mean, we'll see here. We'll see. Again, Qist could be an option. Goman is still an option. We still haven't seen Goman one time, which is absolutely crazy to think about. But that Goman could come out at any second. They have to constantly ban it. Otherwise, they could be looking at a lot of trouble right here. Especially when they're using their puppeteer. They've used their doctor. We've seen both teams use their strong rescue. I mean, Goman is kind of a must ban at this
Magician
point.
was used up too. I forget by which team, but Magician was used up by one of the teams. Which is another good character against Goman.
Yeah. So we saw here, Dong Xuan, for those who missed it, getting an insane setup here with the leeches, knocking down players back and forth even though they rescued themselves. But right here in the end, that double down on Mercenary meant that he was able to keep up his momentum, or otherwise a great kite would have prevented Dong Xuan from getting a win here. And Bai Lu responding back with an opera singer, but unfortunately really got outplayed by the Lancers, especially this Prospector, Miki.
Dude, Bai Lu got melted by this Prospector. This was a spectacle, bro.
That was 2 pallets, guys. Like a minute at those 2 pallets in front of Factory. Insane.
Dude, genuinely. And that's not easy to do, y'all. Especially against a character like Opera Singer, who downs you just so fast. A lot of survivors there would have done less at those 2 pallets. With that character, too, yeah.
The Prospector, bro? Prospectors are a different breed. I don't know what it is with them. They're always on something. Good. They're either the best players you've ever seen or the worst players you've ever seen. There's no in between, bro. There's literally no in between.
There's no in between. There's either the Prospector fans are like, ooh, I like Prospector. Or the other ones like, hey, this character's solid. The master spongies. It's fast. I can use them like so many different ways, and they like lab them out. That's what I call the lab rats. Like, there's a lot of lab rats in this game.
Prospectors, man. You don't want to mess with them. Either you go after them first or you never go after them. It just depends on who's playing them. Invisible water bottle?
Not so invisible big old cup.
Hey, your bottle's also invisible a little bit.
No, it's right here, look. That's right, beverage break. Yeah, man. I'm honestly having a blast. I did not expect this set to go to like the, what's it called? The overtime set? But dude, do you think we're gonna see a timeout? Like, going till time? Because if they both tie, it's gonna be based off.
It has to be time. It has to be based off time. If it's not based off, I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Because honestly, MRC had this. And there was just one slip up with the double down, and then wasn't able to make up for that one moment. Everyone just had to go rescue back and forth, and at that point, it was just a farming nightmare for Dreamers.
Great at that
Berserker
game too.
is just
farming
insane.
nightmare.
Berserker's just literally insane. I mean, to be fair, that last knockdown on the first chase, it wasn't even like a Berserker mode. It was just farming right there. Just knowing the right time, the right place to, okay, we don't hit the rescue here because we don't want to allow a double down. A rebound, I should say, because we have Mercenary.
Yeah, exactly.
Mercenary's going to be our next target. All right, we don't care about any other damage on anyone else. We're going to get it no matter what because they're going to have to rescue Mercenary next. So good identification there, good game sense from Dang Shui. I mean, what can we say? Dang Shui, one of the best hunters in the game, of course.
Dang Shui, bro, is real good, real good.
I think it's still important to like mention those game sense modes. So those are you trying to get better at any 5. Those are like small things you can pick up on. Where like there is a time and place. You don't just brainlessly go for every hit you see on the survivors in front of you. There's a time and place where you want to hit the rescue. There's a time and place where you don't want to hit the rescue. You just want to farm because you have other ways of getting damage in the future that you already are planning around, so to speak. And goddamn, bro, I cannot tie a tie.
Dude, I was worried about my tie looking bad actually, but I think I did a good job.
I cannot tie.
Did you go back to that video? Dude, that video has 89 million views.
Bro, you guys know that tie video? How to tie a tie? You guys know that one guy, like bad quality, 2-minute long video. It's like 2 separate sections right here. You don't see his face, it's just his shoulders. Big manly shoulders and like a tie. Bro.
If y'all know that video, y'all know ball, because I see a lot of dudes like, I was actually in the comments of that video, and a lot of people said some people there tied their tie with that video from middle school, and then they said, now you're letting me tie it for my wedding. I'm like, that's wild.
I think the top comment, that is wild, but I think my favorite top comment was that I did exactly what he did, and my I came out deformed. That's literally what happens to me every time. I mean, to be fair, it's not awful. The issue is that this, my short, like this, is supposed to be hidden by the tie, basically, but it always comes out. It's not supposed to show.
Why does it come out? You moving around a lot?
No. It's just as soon as I finish tying it, that's what happens. And bro, this is like the most slanted tie you'll ever say. What is going on here, bro? I'm going to work like this.
Mine did come out. Hang on, give me 1 second.
Alright, bro, I cannot tie a tie. Like, what is this? What is going on here?
It's hard, bro. Tying a tie is not easy.
Dude, okay, to be fair, this was not my work, right? I was showing like one of my coworkers, right? And she knew how to tie a tie off the top of her head, right? But she said she hasn't done it in a while. So she tried it on me, and it's like, this is what came out. Okay, so I guess this is technically her work, not mine, but I thought it'd be better than mine. Turns out it wasn't that much better. It was good for like a day, but the one that I had a different guy tie for me, that one lasted like 2 weeks without me having to fix it. Like just taking off, on, back on, off, on.
That guy's hands were blessed by a saint, and he was just built to tie ties.
Dude,
bro.
in reality, I could have kept wearing that tie. The reason I just untied it though is because in the end, this was starting to get very long, but this here was still looking very fine. So if I had a blazer, I really could just cover it, but I didn't have a blazer. I had to put it in the dry cleaner. So that day I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to fess up, bro. I don't know how to tie a tie. Someone help me. I kept hiding it with the blazer.
I'm so 100 with you. I don't know how to tie a tie.
Bro,
the first
someone
time I
help me,
ties
dog.
when I went to like awards ceremony in like high school. I was like doing theater, and we had been given an award our school. So yeah. But speaking of giving awards, I wonder who the award's gonna be given to between these two teams tonight. The award of the victory.
No, you can keep going. Nothing is happening. You don't have to talk about it when I swap.
No, for sure. We don't gotta talk about it right away. But
they're still choosing.
Yeah, for sure. But like speaking of ties, if this is a tie, it's gonna go to time. But like I said, that video is transcending generations for sure.
Yeah, but brother.
Like,
as long as YouTube's alive, that video is gonna be alive.
That dude, I wonder.
I hope he put ads on that video though.
I was about to say, I wonder how much that dude made off of 89 million people coming to see his video. And I was already surprised that Psyche and I used the same video.
Yeah, no, I mean it's the first thing that shows up. But does anyone know what we're talking about? That like how to tie a tie video? It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
It's a great video. If you need to tie your tie like on demand, watch that video.
To be fair, the actual like front of the tie at the top looks great. It's just I cannot manage to make the section of the tie that's supposed to be behind like the front end, the wide end, just not make it so long. I have trouble doing that. But besides that, the actual front of it looks great.
I think he told you how to do that at the beginning. He said the longer the thick end of the tie hangs down, the longer it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So I made sure to pull it up a bit more.
And I tried it. I was like, Mickey, I was talking like 1/4 of like the small end was on the side of my neck, and it was still ending up long. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, literally, what am I doing? Where am I going wrong? I don't even know. I need to understand the science of tying a tie.
No, honestly. 5 for kites? No, that's easy. Tying a tie? No, that's hard, man.
I can 5 for kite, and I can't tie a tie, bro. I can kite geisha, and I can't tie a tie.
He's some of the best hunters in NA, dang well, but he cannot tie a tie, bro.
No. I'm trying to go to Shanghai, Koa, but I cannot tie a tie. If there was a competition for tying a tie, I'd be dead last. I'd still be struggling on getting there, and everyone else is getting judged on how perfectly they are tying the tie, and I'm like, I don't even have a tie to show.
Your hands would be like a mess. Like,
I don't even have a tie to show,
dude,
bro.
Can you imagine? You know how in Koa they do those little culture like expansions things? Like they'll take you to like a shop and you'll be doing things like pottery, making a dumpling or something like that. What if there's one for tying a tie, and then they zoom over to Psyche and his hands are like in a knot, and they're like, so
my hands would be in the tie. They would be the ones forming the tie, dude.
Oh no, Psyche would have to get Persica to fix his tie for him. That would be embarrassing, man. That would be bad luck.
No, but that's unironically, why does every girl know how to tie a tie off the top of their head? Someone please explain what's going on here. Where is the secret sauce coming from? Again, granted, the one that tied my tie didn't come out great, but that's because she doesn't do it. Right? I can expect it. But some of these girls, well, they don't tie a tie either, and they can do it better than me. Like, what's going on? What's going on?
No, dude, genuinely, like, but yeah, here we go. Chinatown for
also,
overtime.
Mex here just auto ban. It's so crazy to me that 6 or 7 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago, we were banning Mex here. Granted, I think there were only like 2 survivor bans back then. I can't remember how many, either 2 or 3.
Matador gonna be the 3rd ban here for Dongchuan.
We were still banning Mex here back then. Guys, we're still to this day banning Mex here, bro. Still.
Bro, they're still good, because they're still good. Like, Mex here is still good at what they do, man.
I mean,
Mech
Loki kind of fell off for her. She kind of fell off for a bit, and then they gave her some other buffs, and now she's not as dead. I think it was when they buffed that vault buff from 30% slower to just negative 15% slower, so... It's not like every single interaction you do, the hunters are all catching up to you instantly. Because nowadays the meta is just all fast palette breaking, like Opera Singer, or stuff that ignores palettes entirely, like Hula Blue or Shadow. That's just you're stunned. But yeah, we are gonna see the Meteorologist here, Priestess. We don't. By the way, speaking of like survivors that have stayed meta, what about Priestess? Priestess is one of those survivors that a lot of people talk about, very strong. But let's be honest here, how often do you actually see Priestess, and let alone Priestess, perform well? Don't get me wrong, she can escape across the map with a world portal at any time end game and just go to the gate if you left her down. And she's basically like Mercenary, where you cannot leave her end game, or else she just world portals across the map. Even if you knocked her down, she just instantly picks herself up. But like, realistically, as a first chase, between Desperate Fight, the extra persona points so that you can afford Rage, and now Addiction getting buffed, slowing her down if she portaled near people. Holy, Geisha.
Oh my, Geisha?
Geisha.
No.
Correct pronunciation.
Are you sure you don't want to lock it down with a Shadow or a Hullabaloo? Like, you still have those open, dog. Like, you didn't use those. But Geisha gonna be the pick from Dongchuan here.
What is he playing around, though? I wonder why the Geisha, because is Lanternus? I don't think Lanternus is gonna be this good for Geisha. Because the thing is, she just puts... Literally what we saw with Opera Singer, puts the clone on the other side, and now Dongshui has to follow the footsteps, and if he loses them, then, brother, he has to go after the clone, and he can't really dash after her, because then she just moves it away. If you walk around, then it gives her so much distance. I guess like Escapologist could be good against, but Meteorologist, you're probably just gonna get blown.
They're covering a lot of grounds, dude. Do you see like what they cover? Priestess covers like Shadow because she can escape versa. Escapologist covers Shadow. Lanternus covers like those characters. Hullabaloo gets covered by Escapologist. Just a lot of coverage here. But does it cover Geisha, Psyche? I can't wait to see.
Listen, bro. Escapologist does not cover anything that is not
No,
S
it
tier,
doesn't
bro.
cover.
It's kind of ironic. It's kind of ironic. Escapologist is fine against like stuff that takes a long time, long cooldowns just for one hit. They rely on like the long-term plans, like Hullabaloo slowly getting those colors in and relying on that insolence, which you don't even get presence from that cloud.
Abnormal is going to be the trait, Psyche.
Interesting.
Geisha, so very confident in his chasing skills, capability is Dongxuan. So, yeah, and he's going to try to get it down near a Cypher to get the maximum value out of this abnormal. Berserker seen here, Wanted Order seen here, and Overwhelm, I think that's called?
Yes, Overwhelm. Although I think, no, he's just running Overwhelm. He's not even running Impulsive. Just Overwhelm, although I don't think Impulsive shows up. It's so funny, but he might be running Impulsive. I guess we'll see. We'll see if he's running Impulsive. 1 second here. We're going to go ahead and tune down the music so that we can actually listen to the match going on. So let's take a look here. Going to be going into, guys, round 4 of the match. Insane. Let's see how they do.
Here we go.
Bro, there's Geisha right there.
I was about to say, this is pretty accurate, huh?
Lore accurate. Lore accurate. Round 4 Geisha. Okay, the match must be taking a long time to look because they're showing Chinatown.
I was about to say.
Also, the OG skin.
Loaded up.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Dongxuan on the chase here. Over to Xiao X. He's moving in. He's going to use this first butterfly just to close this gap on the window. Going to use the Hunter's Instinct. Going to be looking down.
Yep, but it's the Escapologist. You see, bro? She already knows the plan. Trying to get rid of that Titan. But right here, using the speed boost to get to the pal, followed by another speed boost. But is it going to be enough? Ooh, it's going to be close here. I don't think it's going to be enough. It's going to be a risky swing here. And she doesn't get it.
And he does dodge it.
I don't know what was going on there. Okay,
spaghetti going on here from our
nothing
our
happened there. He didn't vault. I don't know what happened there. I feel like he could have vaulted in time right there. He didn't do anything.
Coming here. As you can see, the portals are coming through.
I mean, great portals here, but the first one didn't do that much since she dashes past it. But look at the second one. But again, the addiction ready to slow down the Escapologist, but this is still very good.
Such a good trait here, especially against Priestess.
Going for the pallet here? I don't know about that because now it's very easy to dash.
Drop down, Psyche.
And there's still a portal down on the left side. Why not?
What is happening, man? That's gonna be a down.
They might be thinking about like not dying on people's ciphers or not going on top of the cipher, but I mean now he dies on the cipher. If he took the portal, he at least would be getting away from the cipher. I mean, I suppose Priestess can just do the one at tunnel, but this is still a slowdown, and right now she's not doing anything technically. And the abnormal, not great abnormal value, just removed 35%.
Okay, yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad. And he moved his chairs, but he can't move anywhere that's not closer to a different cipher machine and not on
because
top
the character
of this
sucks.
I don't think he can move the tunnel. Tunnel's too far away. So, is this gonna be before half? This is scary. But she doesn't have blink.
She's kind of late.
Who doesn't get it? Great rescue there.
It's abnormal.
Yeah. So that's not even an option. But great rescue there. Still doesn't have full presence. Playing risky there. It doesn't pay off. And it looks like he's going to go down. Probably going to go die in the corner here. He honestly could just die on the hotel at this point because this cipher has no progress anyway. They're not going to do anything here.
Right. And it's got no basement, I assume. Yeah, it's got no basement either.
Pretty clean dash right there. The little stuff really matters there if this Escapologist wasn't dead yet. But he is already dead, so just easy chair. And we're going to see here. I mean, listen, the thing about Geisha is once she gets full presence, this is where the power really comes out. And don't underestimate Geisha with her buff. This is an extremely strong mobility ability now. Mobility ability, bro. Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, mobility ability is actually a great thing to point out here. But
honestly, changing chairs actually helped her here because now that she has direct line of sight to dash on the chair.
I'm not gonna lie, that chair change worked in favor of the Hunter.
Yeah,
because you could see Coco from pretty far away.
That was low-key better for Dong Shui right there. I think they're realizing it because now Coco didn't even manage to get a free rescue out of that. They at least could have gotten a free rescue, maybe, or at the very least not rescued when he wasn't on top of the chair. Maybe like choose. It would have been tough. Either way, this is easier. This is easier for Dong Shui. Hard to say what would have happened if he didn't change chairs there, but
Right.
Putting himself in middle when the Survivor is also going middle. Could have been a little bit better.
Okay, does have to answer this long portal though, right here. So
that is a very annoying thing about Priestess. You have to answer the world portal. Now there's no one here. But the teleport.
That's all here. Now you got to teleport. And Huasi on the meteorologist, gonna go for this guy here. But like you said, oh, a beautiful cloud right there. And it's gonna get him access to this pallet over here. Huasi dodging, avoiding that first dash.
Great reaction time, by the way, from the meteorologist there. Being able to react to that. Just gonna take the hit here. Too risky to take the terror shock.
Right.
But, I mean, this is not going to be easy for Dunk Shui to exactly catch up. They have a lot of progress. And Geisha doesn't have line of sight right here to easily take her down. And getting a little bit unlucky with a random meat stand right here. Geisha moment.
The meat momentum getting canceled.
The meat getting canceled, bro. Not the meat getting canceled. Don't bring that over here.
Meat cancel in IVL, bro. But yeah,
you got the cat canceled. Don't show Nello. Don't show him. Okay. Also, the portal here not gonna be too great. Not knowing exactly where the Geisha is, and unfortunately taking a hit for it. Is it gonna be still fine though?
Oh, gonna go for the mind game. Is he gonna fall for it? Yep, gonna run right into the loving arms of Dongshuan. An excellent fadeaway pump fake from Dongshuan.
That was. I mean, that's just a classic move right there, hiding the red light trick, but it's an effective one to say the least. Even still works up here, where the Survivor took a risk. And the Hunter took a risk, and the Hunter came out on top.
Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Exactly. Survivor didn't wait at the check spot, but it's also risky because you don't know if Dongshui is just going to suddenly dash to the other side of the house, like, or is he going to try to mind game? It's hard to say, but I think in that situation with the tall walls, trying to loop a building when you don't have eyes on the Hunter is very risky to do, and you saw
Look at that Cypher Psyche. It's rising all the way up. And,
right there, trying to cancel his dash to get... Oh, recovery, and he actually gets a terror shock!
Terror shock! That's a pretty big terror shock.
That's game losing right there. Because now what do? Do you pop here? What do you do here? I guess you don't pop so that you don't give the Hunter information, but...
Wow, a huge fumble on the side of MRC. Geisha not having that fast of an attack, no?
No, she's certainly not that fast, but he does have Berserker. He does have some... We had one Overwhelm. Overwhelm does... And Berserker, they do increase the speed of a swing technically before. It does make your swing start faster and finish faster. That is true.
But is it enough to make a Geisha swing look like a Naiad?
I mean, it was just unfortunate timing there. He could have probably just touched a chair right as she touched it. I mean, it happens.
That happens to the best of us. And that's going to be a 4K down. Isn't that game?
Well, not quite, because ZQ here survivors are still going to have to match this and make sure that the Hunter doesn't 4-man them, but as long as MRC doesn't 4-man here, ZQ is just gonna win this most likely. Dong Xuan taking another win here. How many 4-mans has this man gotten today?
4K. He's got three on the board for this set alone.
Jesus, Dong Xuan still showing what a dominant Hunter he is. I mean, what can I say?
Do you remember how I talked about Bailu having that statistic? You can give it to Dong Xuan for this set.
Well, Dong Xuan's gonna take it back. He's gonna take it back.
He said, "Did you forget who I was?"
He's fiending, bro. He's fiending for. I'll say that much. It's crazy, dude. It's absolutely insane what Dong Xuan can do. Sometimes, again, don't underestimate the value, the absolute menace that Dong Xuan is. He's still a very scary Hunter. You cannot underestimate him. Could the survivors play a little bit better? Could they play a little bit safer? Yeah, we had that Dream Witch moment, but you have to remember that as a Hunter, you also cannot mess up. If you mess up, the survivors take advantage of it too. So you have to take advantage of their mistakes and identify it without you also messing up on your own end, and that still takes skill. As a survivor player, you can take advantage of a Hunter, right? And you could say, oh, that Hunter made a mistake, so that's why my Kai was longer. But you still did your part. Make sure you didn't mess up on your end. And that is still a very important skill to have, that as a good survivor, you can still take down bad Hunters, because at the end of the day, you make one mistake as a survivor, this game is very punishing on the survivor side. It's all about not making mistakes, because nowadays, with Blink, with Warp, you don't know what the Hunter trades could be. You could be taking a second hit very quickly after the first hit. It really does domino effect in Alliance, so.
Absolutely.
Still, great showing from it.
Dude, that terror shock just did it all for him, bro.
Yeah, again.
It paid the bills, it paid his taxes,
was that the most amazing thing? Was that the most skillful thing? Technically, we could look at it and be like, well, technically Dong Xuan stood in the position of the chair where he wouldn't hit the chair, but he would hit the survivor. Alright, and it's also harder to see when the hunter's swinging, technically, when they do that. Again, Geisha, bro, she turns angry, so it's a lot easier to see when she's starting a swing, rather than, like, trying to bait with a butterfly throw.
That's true, she did turn angry. Probably angry from the meat block.
Bro, do not block Geisha with me. She does not like that, bro. She does not like that.
Not a fan, bro. Not a fan.
But yeah, if we take a look here, overall across the board, the escapologist only getting 80 seconds. Guys, we all saw that, what happened with the fog. It was very unfortunate. He could have definitely survived it a little bit longer had it not been for that. So a small mess up there, costing him big time right there. Just a lot of nerves, I feel like, coming from the survivors, but it really does depend. I know the MRC is a very talented group here, but right here, definitely could have been a little bit better. But as a result, Geisha going to take advantage of it. Dong Xuan going to be able to take another 4 kill with Geisha of all things. Insane.
4 kills in this set alone, Psyche.
Absolutely, absolutely. So at this point, it's going to be up to ZQ survivors here. If ZQ survivors don't get 4-man here, which we've seen a lot of 4-mans today, so it could happen. But we've also seen like safe ties. We've seen them have the potential to get a safe tie. And like the Dream Witch match. Well, that was MRC technically. That was MRC. But well, we'd have to go back and analyze like every single part of the match. But if we go back here to the score, you could see what happened right here. We had ZQ Hunter, and then we had MRC Hunter taking it back. Then we had a tie for MRC's Hunter, or sorry, from ZQ. So Dong Shui only getting a tie, but then MRC's Hunter right here, Bai Lu, getting a massive 4-man. And unfortunately, Dong Xuan didn't actually have a great start in game 3, and he actually ended up getting the 4 kill. Why? Because of a very unfortunate double hit, and he was able to snowball off of that very well. He was able to identify that and snowball very off of that. Just that one mistake is all he needed, and after that, this is where we ended up being, and now he's able to get that 4-man. The tides have turned, Miki. The tables have tumbled. Whatever the sayings are.
The tables have turned, and the chairs as well.
The chairs as well have turned. They're all facing Dong Xuan, wondering, is he going to take it? Or is he going to beat them? He certainly is doing very good here, especially, like, again, we haven't seen Shadow. We haven't seen Goemon. I mean, did we see Opera from him?
He was Geisha, bro.
He was Geisha of all things.
Yeah.
Loki, I'm saying this. All right, listen, I could be totally wrong about this, but listen, I acknowledge that Geisha has a very strong ability. If you let her get to full presence, Geisha has an extremely strong ability. You're talking about an 8-second blink that works as a warp. Once with full presence, that's basically better than warp. It's very good, and then on top of that,
like you said, it's 8 seconds.
It's 8 seconds, and if you use the 1000 presence, it's 4 seconds. I guess 6, because you have to account for the fact that there's 2 seconds where she has to like fly up in the air. But they really buffed that, so that is still less cooldown and less time than trying to dash normally. And it really is worth it going the long distance now because of that cooldown reduction, because you're able to catch up, be right next to Sarah. They're like, okay, well, normally she'd be on a cooldown by now, like an 8-second cooldown where you can figure out what to do. No, she already has her dash the moment that chase starts. And that is a very strong thing about Geisha. It's just that early game that is difficult. That early game is where, like, you're so slow with the dashes. Again, 3 hits. Escapologist definitely could have taken 1 hit there. He was right in front of the pal when he took the hit. I guess he didn't want to risk a Terror Shock. Maybe he didn't realize what was going on. I feel like that Cloud was a mistake. The first Cloud I liked. Helped him reach the pallet. Followed up with another boost. But then the second Cloud, I don't know what happened there. But then great portals. Great portals, but then going to a pallet at the end there that Geisha can just dash over. Again, I feel
instead of going to the side where there's a wall blocking her, she has to go all the way over.
He didn't use the pallet on the first hit, or the first 2 hits, I should say, when he should have. And he used it when I feel like he should not have, because then it
like when he
so
got
easy.
hit with the smoke, he just stood there, right? Like he didn't vault the pallet, he didn't,
Yeah, it's like that's the thing about escapologists. If you don't play escapologists every day, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like a shock when you get hit and you're like, wait, I'm suddenly here now. I do wish it was like a little bit, I don't know, because if you make it slower for the survivor to actually realize where they are, then it's also giving the hunter more time to actually catch up to where you're going to be. So it's tough. You just gotta play escapologist and be like, okay, I'm about to get hit. Don't blink. Don't blink in this moment. I'm not even talking about the trade. Like, physically, don't blink with your eyes.
Like, don't blink, bro. You need to make your next move now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and that probably was like a he blinked moment. He blinked and he's like, wait, I'm here now. Where am I? I wonder if he pressed the button for the smoke by mistake. Maybe he pressed it by mistake. Maybe he meant to vault. Maybe he meant to vault and he pressed it by mistake. And he's like, oh, now I can't vault because I'm in the animation of throwing the smoke bomb and I'm going to get terror shocked. So.
And then if I vault, I would get terror shocked. Yeah, exactly. That's really tough.
So he essentially had no fog that game and 1 cloud, which was very unfortunate. It was just a fortunate series of events.
No, yeah, the terror shock too. Like, man, MRC is down on their luck at the moment. Down but not out for sure. Bailu still able to make some plays happen here. And I'm really excited to see what he decides to do with that. Like I said, if he gets the 4K, it's going to be decided by time. But no matter what, chat, this is going to be the final match of the set. And what a great set this has been. Very competitive. No matter what happens, GG's to MRC and ZQ both. Both sides playing exceptionally, especially the Hunters. And honestly, Seki, it's still pretty early in the IVL season. This is only day 2.
Yeah, things could still change. Things could still change. We had so much to talk about that I forgot to mute the stream right there after the match ended and turn the music back on. But
yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we had it's insane how much has happened here. Lots of ups and downs for both teams here, and we've seen potential from the survivors both times. Again, that's the thing about survivors, that this can happen to anyone. Like, you have such a good start, you have a great start, you guys were playing good at the start, or maybe you had a bad start, but it all depends. It all depends if you guys hide at the right time, if you guys rescue at the right time. I feel like it was a lot of like little things. It's really just little things that domino effect into a big thing. Like that first game with Queen Bee, right? Doctor going for a rescue when they had a tie kite and their hunter already got a foreman, right? They don't necessarily need to go for a risky rescue. Ended up paying the price. Doctor, unfortunately, didn't get to show how good she was and just ended up getting stuffed, unfortunately. Made it very difficult at that point to get anything going because they have no tide turner to help that Doctor stall out and die somewhere else away from the Cyphers. Just constantly chair after chair. That was round 1, all right? We saw that from, I believe, can't remember which star. I think that was MRC.
I think ZQ was the one that used the Doctor and they got 4K'd by the...
No. ZQ was the one who picked Mula and then used Doctor.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Or was it MRC?
No. MRC used Doctor. MRC used Doctor on Moonlit. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I mean, it's hard.
It's been like back and forth.
An hour ago. Funny enough, that happened an hour ago.
It's been like back and forth. Like you see the stars just like make one small mistake that arguably you could say was not a mistake because it could work out in their favor, but it just didn't. It just didn't because it's a risky play at the end of the day.
Yeah, the Hunters are just so optimal in their punish game. Like they take a punish and they maximize it. Like. They can take a punish and literally win the game with it, as we saw plenty of times with both of these Hunters.
I mean, it is what it is.
Can Bailu do it, man? That's what it's down to. Can Bailu 4K as well? And if he 4Ks quicker, Psyche, he will win the set. So he's got a lot on his plate. But able to finish this plate, Bailu's definitely one of those dudes, bro.
He can do it. I believe in him. He's been shown to be an extremely good hunter. Dunkstray, very good hunter, but right back at him. MRC also has a very strong hunter. Bailu getting a lot of recognition for being a strong hunter.
Is like one of the best hunters of today versus the Legacy's IDB's best competitive hunter overall.
Absolutely. So we'll see here. We're still waiting for the match to start. Brother, I'm waiting here. I'm chilling. I'm waiting for the match to start.
I'm chilling too. Like, dude, I'm just. I mean, there's a lot to think about, dude. It's Chinatown. It's very volatile. Like I said, it's still a very good map for a hunter. Bailu still has a couple picks he hasn't used up quite yet. So yeah, I'm really thinking about that. I'm also thinking about the fact that it's 3:30 and we're on set 1.
Brother, I'm gonna have to go to sleep after this, dude. No, we're gonna do 2 sets. Don't worry. We're gonna do both rounds. We're gonna do right here. It's MRC versus EQ, and then after this is going to be Act versus GW. I don't remember.
Bro, how long do you think that set's gonna be, by the way? How long do you think that set's gonna be?
Hopefully it won't be too long. I don't know much about GW, so maybe Act will take him out, but who knows? I don't often hear about Act. I don't know whether they can, yeah, or GW. It really could go either way. I don't really know much about either of those teams, but like ZQ, MRC. I mean, this is going to be a good match no matter what, and it's been going back and forth. Again, it's like a matter of like one thing happening on one side, and that's all it takes sometimes.
But speaking of things happening, what's happening right now are the bans and picks. And as you can see, ZQ's locking in quite some strong survivors. Wildling. Hey, Wildling does get to see the light of day. And the Magician. Mechanic ban. That's College's ban.
Mostly because they don't have an option, to be honest.
Fire banned. Are we seeing a Shadow? Fire's banned.
It could be. Could be, yeah, there are a lot of good fire spots to block the Shadow, especially like you sit by any building with stairs. Could also support your teammates with that if they follow the fire investigator and just drop a ball at both the exit at the top and the entrance at the bottom. And then now the Shadow can't really reach anywhere. She has to walk all the way there to do anything and break the ball.
Precisely.
But we do finally, in the end, do see the Wildling. We're going to see the Lawyer here as well. Interesting. Lawyer here. They just need to get one escape here. Just one escape here and they'll win. So also Chinatown has very large buildings. I mean, you guys saw with the Priestess right there trying to loop the building. Got mind game by Dong Xuan right there. Thinking that she's getting followed, and really Dong Xuan was waiting around the corner at the pallet. Lawyer is going to be completely unaffected by that, and that's where Lawyer's map really shines, on areas like this where there's large buildings, very large walls, that it's hard to tell where the hunter's going unless you wait on certain check spots. And Lawyer doesn't have to do that. Lawyer doesn't have to do that. The hunter can never mind game a Lawyer. And again, he's got a good decode as well.
A lot to worry about, man. He's in the hot seat over here. Needing to carry his team on his shoulders is Bailu, but he's more than capable of doing so. But man, there are still some such tough survivors here, bro. Wildling, Puppet, Magician, like, yeesh. These all look like pretty long first chases to me.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, also, Puppeteer managed to survive this long, by the way, till round 4.
I mean, that's wild, right? Like I mean, they barely got Puppeteer.
This is just a survivor that you press the button a few times, and it's 27 seconds guaranteed kite time. We're going to see a clown on Chinatown. Definitely an option. But by option, I mean a very good option, not like a bad option. This is one of the best maps for clown.
That's an option, all right.
The
option is the clown, bro.
The thing about it is Wildling can be annoying, but you could come back when he gets off his pig. Magician could be annoying. The thing is, with Clown's buffs, even with cancellation abilities from the survivor, it's only a 6-second cooldown, and you get your rocket parts back every day. Well, every time, I should say, when your dash is canceled by any survivor ability, whether that be flywheel, wand. Not for pig hits, though, I will say, but most things just are completely, like, Clown is mostly foolproof, besides the fact that he just has to spend time putting the pieces back on. And when you have a 6-second cooldown, it anyway takes 6 seconds to put the pieces back on. So you essentially have no cooldown on your dash if you really think about it.
And Psyche, this is Clown's arguably best map right here.
I would agree, yeah.
Because he's like really close to everybody. You know how at the start, Clown likes to grab all the parts and stuff? This is what I like to call shopping. So Clown goes shopping at the start. And then now on Chinatown, he doesn't have to go spend far to get away from the building from you shopping in. He can leave the store and go directly to a survivor's buttons, bro. Like, this dude is pretty close to you guys. Like, when he's done shopping, he's ready to do some body dropping. Am I right?
Absolutely. And the thing is that even if a Cypher, Cypher always spawns at greenhouse right here. So he gets a guaranteed infinite rocket. And then there's another guaranteed infinite rocket inside the restaurant. Even though there's no Cypher there, it's just like a guaranteed spawn. But they do, every single one of them has flywheel, even though Wildling has flywheel, so they are very well prepared for this.
Is what I expected to see, especially because of the seat that they're in.
I don't know, sometimes it can be difficult when you don't have borrowed time, because you really need a way to survive in the end game, especially something like Clown. It's very nice to be at full health and not die to a dash.
Yeah, because he most likely never runs detention, right?
Absolutely, yeah. So,
all right, guys, this is going to be the final match of this set. MRC, CQ, let the matches begin.
Absolutely. Let's get right into it. Let's see how it goes here. It's going to be a close one. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. 1 second here. All right, now we can begin. All right. Match is in.
All right, here we go. Bailu gonna do a bit of the shopping here. Gonna go around looking for spots. As you know, Clown does get a guaranteed infinite around every single cipher.
Where is he going, by the way? Usually they put on the rocket parts quicker. But anyway, all right. So he's already got the rocket parts. He's already dashing, baiting out the pig. Good start. That's basically guaranteed since Hunter's gonna almost always go middle.
Do you think he's gonna come back to him? Because Wildling's without the pig is pretty like wet noodly. Like it's pretty easy to baits out a no. Is that the lawyer? No, you're not baiting out nothing. He's using a lot of the map right here, probably informing the survivors about the position of the clown at the moment. But yeah, Yuhua taking a pretty good position. Bailu.
Is this the Wowling right here? This is the Wowling.
Yes.
Yeah, so he was just waiting for him to get off the pig. So annoying, because honestly, there's not a whole lot the Wowling can do here. There's no, like,
Flywheel's not even up yet, yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Okay, now it is up, but he had it... How does that hit?
Oh my gosh, how does that hit? I disagree.
That must have been, like, at the middle of his
agree?
vault, because your hitbox does get bigger when you start a vault. But,
Yeah.
ugh.
Do you know what Bailu's gonna agree with? Bailu's gonna agree that that's gonna put him in a pretty good position, right?
Yeah, I think Bailu is going to agree with that. He's definitely looking for this. He could totally get a 4-man in this game. This match could come down to a tie. Or not a tie, but down to time. Yeah, so it's good.
And Clown is pretty good at snowballing whenever you don't have, like, healers.
Because, like, what do you do here? Do you not rescue? But then he's just going to go around the map like a wheel. If you do rescue, you get that modified drill, and also you got Puppeteer.
If you get a double down with a modified drill, I don't even want to talk about it, bro. It's terrible.
He's just gonna like slowly absorb Puppets here without doing anything. But what a great move with the flywheel right there from the lawyer here. Also carrying the broken windows. He does expose that he has no borrow time though.
Indeed, gonna hit the lawyer right here. Gonna rescue the wildling. Again, so Bailu kind of having an idea here what these survivors want to do against them. Gonna let the wildling go scot-free. I guess it doesn't matter, Psyche, because he can just come back to him, right? Eventually, it's way easier to down the lawyer here now, and Yuhua is dead on chair. So should he catch him slipping even once, he's just gonna kill him.
He does have an interesting choice here, though. He looks like he's gonna chair because he didn't get the modified drill anyway. He flywheeled it, right? So now what does he do? Do you go for the wowling and pray you find him? This is a risky move. This is a move I'll myself sometimes do in rank, but it doesn't always work out. But is he actually going to guess correct?
Dude, does
There's
he
no
know?
way.
Does he know?
He knows
oh my
immediately.
God, Psyche, he knows.
And that's
He's
going to be a
dead.
huge hit. And he didn't even get to use the flywheel.
Hadouken.
Is that after half? I think that was after half, no?
That was way after half.
That was way after half. He's going to die with Tide,
You're
with
seeing the manner,
flywheel.
pal.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way he knew. What a great prediction from Bailu right here. That's going to be a huge difference maker.
Huge find. And look, he can also, he's running towards the lawyer right now. Will he find him?
This lawyer is ready to die, basically.
2 for 2? Two for two.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, the blink too. Bailu, look at the Cypher, Psyche.
Guys, how fast did the Geisha take down? It wasn't that fast, was it?
It wasn't this fast.
It wasn't this fast. I mean, and after half rescuing the Wowling, immediately finds the Wowling. Lawyer has been on chair, so he's already... Bailu's so ahead. This lawyer could have never been on chair, could have left him on the ground. Chose to chair him because he anyway has to wait for Wowling to get off his pig. And then when he did... went for Wildling.
Dude, if you're an MRC fan, it's looking good right now. And dude, Psyche, I want to tell you something about that window that the Wildling got terror shocked on. That's also where someone got terror shocked by a Naiad. I believe it was an Ento player. This is in Koa. I'm gonna call that the terror shock window now, bro, because it happened twice.
You know what? This is the one issue here is that these games right here, 2 full health people could really drag this game out, especially as Clown. You have to wait 12 seconds every hit compared to Geisha's 8.
Yeah.
Less outplay potential with Clown, too. Did he even use a Wander? He didn't even have to use his Wand right there, I don't think.
No, he paid attention.
No, that's going to be another 12 seconds for free, for literally no reason. Well, not for no reason, because he...
Walk is against Bailu.
Oh, wait, does he get it, though? Ooh.
Does get it. Wow, swerves on the wand. Does get it. Flywheel still available, Psyche.
Very clean hit there from Bailu. Didn't stand by his illusion. So ending up getting hit right there, and it's gonna be, unfortunately, gets hit right there.
Flywheel.
I mean, it's not over. Again, it's gonna be based off time. We're at 447, and there's already 2 people that I even realized that we already had 2 people dead at around 4, less than 4
like
minutes.
6 minutes or so with the Geisha.
No, man, this is a very fast down. Very fast 2 downs. Wowling after half. Lawyer already on chair. No one rescued Lawyer. It's gonna be. Admittedly, it's gonna be a little bit down to luck here. Can he find? At the end of the day, he has to prevent a dungeon escape too. He can't just put people on chairs.
It's risky, dude. It's all or nothing. He basically putting on a chair basically means that
he's gonna rescue him after half on purpose, so that next time he goes down, he cannot be chaired. Otherwise, you can get dungeon. Not basement, dungeon.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he didn't have a choice. He came late no matter what.
Is
I
he
wasn't
gonna
watching
wait
the
by the-
puppeteer though to see did he go backwards at any point or not.
Okay, there's gonna be the rescue, like Psyche said, after half on purpose. So he's gonna give them a lot more to think about. And like I said, if ZQ survivors stall this out long enough and they get 4-man anyway, they will still win the set. So this is really intense, man.
Yeah, that's just a guaranteed illusion right there. He is gonna
Perfect
immediately put
setup.
on a dash. He's gonna get slowed down a little bit here because you can't really dash up there and then drop down. He has to go around.
Right.
6:07
He's
timer.
probably gonna want to get the ability out for sure. Nice puppet. So if the more abilities he gets out from this puppet, dude, even if it doesn't like down or whatever, it's gonna be easier to stuff him at the dungeon later.
Absolutely. Although, what did he hit? Because he didn't hit the puppet. Did he end his dash? Because it wasn't a flywheel either. There's the flywheel.
From Lin. The time's still ticking. I don't know, man.
Did anyone notice that clown? Ooh, okay, that's rough. That's really rough.
Tough, bro.
Was that a modified rocket too? Did he spend an infinite drill on that?
I do believe so.
can't
Look at
remember.
Sans just crouching over, bro. He's just hiding. That's all you gotta do.
Okay, unfortunately, I realize you guys can't really see the rocket piece counts. We'll fix that. But yeah, this is looking grim here for MRC now. Very strong start, but he wasn't able to get the momentum here.
Yeah, this looks like TQ might be taking this, man. Like, and they fought hard for it. So, like I said, this set was amazing. Going to time is an honor against such a good team. Like the Koa champions, beating the Koa champions is kind of insane. And another amazing ability from Lin right here. So he can share this puppet for sure if he downs him, right? He definitely can share this puppet because he'll know what Magician is. I don't know how long the Geisha match was for, but now it's dragging out, man. The chances of MRC winning the set looking lower and lower.
I don't think there's going to be much chance here anymore at this point. It's already 7:47. I mean, he got a terror shock in the day, and they didn't rescue the last person. It was a 4-man too, no?
They're still really good, like.
Yeah, now they finish a cipher here. Not like it really matters, but.
But either way, it's just.
It's such a shame because it was such a good start. It's such a shame that the match is actually going to come down to time here. The Hunters, by the way, here, Dongxuan, Bailu, really performing well. I don't think we saw a single survivor win here today. Very, very good show from the Hunters here.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, just what a amazing set it was coming down to time. I kind of expected it to. Not gonna lie. Actually, I didn't expect it to until I saw just how well ZQ was playing. Survivors and Hunter alike today.
Yeah.
And just finding their groove is ZQ.
Hold up, he's got a pocket watch too? Okay, taking the risk for the pallet. Does he crash? No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't crash.
I don't know here. I'm pretty sure it's too late. I'm pretty sure
that's the spin of defeat, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be spinning around if he was still on the clock. I think he knows it's too late. No, Bailu looking up in his chair, going back.
And that's gonna do it for the set. GG's both sides. Clap it up, clap it up. ZQ is gonna take it. What an upset over the Koa champion, Psyche and Ad.
What the hell, bro? I'm never going on Billy again after this live stream.
You're gonna have to, bro.
I have to, dude. I have to, dude. The clown, the Hunter are winning every single time over there. We've seen that clown guy stand there every time. What was it when it was a tie? Did we see both the Survivors and the Hunter there? But it's I've just only seen a Hunter appear after a match.
Wow, what a set upset. Like genuinely, that was wild.
Yeah, looks like the players are gonna shake hands here and bow. Just a form of respect here. And yeah, I mean, it was a great show. It was a great show of the Dongshui, Bailu, and we also even saw some good moves. Like honestly, it's a shock because MRC could have won this in round 3, and it just came down to that round 3 where Dongshui was able to come back. And again, it's like those small mistakes. They really tumble. They really make a difference in the long run. It adds up, and that was the difference. It came down to time, which is such a shame because I think Bailu knows he performed as best as he can, and unfortunately, as a team, they went down. That was again lots of good moves there. I think the Survivors also knew they had it. That kite from corner was amazing. I forgot.
He did put on quite a good kite against that Dream Witch.
Very good. It was such a good Kai. I mean, also, Corner doesn't have an easy time dealing with Drumage, specifically shooting right as Dongxuan got on the leech, so he couldn't immediately switch. There's a 2-second cooldown. And that was the difference maker. That was the difference maker, and then by the time he could switch, Corner's already on the next pallet. He almost had her. He almost had that first hit, and it just didn't work out. So huge difference maker right there. And yeah, guys.
No, but genuinely, that's gonna be the set. That's honestly like very, very, very surprising that I saw the Koa champions get beat. But that's why competitive IDV is so cool, bro. The top level are so close within proximity to each other. It's like watching a top 5 team lose to like a top 10, 12 team, but still, you can tell the skill level is very much the difference maker here. And honestly, character choice of it too. Clown gets stalled out way harder than Geisha does.
Yeah, with Magician being the last target, with Puppeteer being your last target, both of them carrying
That was
flywheel.
hard, bro. That was so hard. He got rid of the chaseable targets.
I mean, that's the thing about Clown, is that Clown has always been like a hunter that like goes for the slow bleeding out route. Not like in terms of like not like in terms of necessarily like literally bleeding out, although he often does that. It's more of like an attrition battle with Clown, where it's like, all right, you slowly bait out flywheel, you slowly do one by one, slowly drain their resources until your rocket dashes can penetrate through. Because at the end of the day, everyone is scared of doing the cybers on Chinatown. So if no one is really decoding, if everyone is very scared, then that's gonna be very strong. That's gonna be very strong for Clown. But the problem is that takes time. You gotta bait out the flywheel. You gotta bait out those wands. It all takes time, and unfortunately, it just wasn't fast enough. Geisha is just a faster hunter. She does have that better pursuit. Clown has in my opinion, I think Clown is a little bit better than Geisha, specifically on Chinatown. But when it comes to time, if Geisha gets the Foreman, Clown is losing all day, every day. Unless unless he like chairs the third person. He has like the third person already at half health, already drained resources. Like how? Because the other two people didn't do anything that game. It was the lawyer. It was almost like bait, if you really think about it. If you really think about it, Mickey, it was like almost like bait.
Yeah, honestly, the lawyer was really juicy bait, and Bailu bit hard, bro. He like chaired him, got rid of him, but he got rid of him a little too quickly, honestly. Because if the lawyer was one of the survivors left over, he would have cleaned him up no problem.
Yeah, if lawyer was one of the last, that was a very smart move. That lawyer, of all things, went for the rescue right there. Because as a result of that lawyer going for the rescue, it meant that there was no one like great for him to chase end game. There was no one really amazing to really chase end game, and that was the difference maker right there. It made a huge difference. So let's move on to the highlights. You guys saw here, Dongxuan did an amazing job also with the mind game. There was an escape
was honestly, dude, it's also down to that terror shock. Like MRC was so down on their luck today, man. I'm not gonna lie, but amazing job from Dongxuan, no less. The flywheel lawyer, but amazing game sense from Bailu, like being like, okay, where is he probably gonna go? He's probably gonna go to like 2-story. And I was like, what a great mind game. But like here, what do you do? You chase Puppeteer with Fly. You chase Magician with Fly. You have to chase them. You have to get a 4 kill. There's no choice. There's no option of like, oh yeah, just go after the easy targets first. You have to kill everyone in the end. So very strong showing. Very strong showing from really the hunters here mainly. But we saw MRC perform great with that coordinator Kai. ZQ did such a good job against the Queen Bee, I believe. Yeah, the Queen Bee. It was a lot of things really. Like we saw all survivors did it good here. There was just like one little thing, and it really could have been the difference maker for both teams. So yeah, good stuff here. It's really about capitalizing on mistakes, man. Like clearly Dongxuan did so a little bit more efficiently than Bailu did today. But honestly, on a different day, Bailu takes the set, MRC takes the set. Like I said, it's just the game was so volatile and so competitive up until the very end.
All right, guys. I think we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to be waiting until ACT versus GW starts. In the meantime, do what you need to do. Use the bathroom. Go to sleep. I don't know, bro. But we're going to quickly take a break. Watch the stream in the morning, bro. I don't care. And yeah, we will see you guys in a bit when ACT and GW come back to play for the next set. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back.
All right.
求生者的大魔王啊！问一下第一把女王蜂啊，直接来到我们的统治区，跟大家分享一下手里心得吧。真的太摧枯拉朽了，2个没救下来。
就是感觉到了，然后就是救不下来了，是这样。
正在感觉是吗？
对对对。
所以最后那一把的那个震慑也是感觉。
是的，是的。
哦，这个感觉，那如果说要指导一下玩家的话，这个感觉要怎么找呢？
多玩好玩的第5人格就可以找到了。
多玩全世界最好玩第5人格就可以找到啊。那其实，在后面的这个不归零这一把地图啊，也是女巫拿下4抓。想问一下，其实当时你上场之前是有点小劣势的，心态他会怎么样？
就是看着比较淡嘛，就是能赢再赢嘛。
淡淡的就会顺顺的。
我
有观察到啊，其实后期一直比较针对佣兵，而且我们也是一直无限的换挂，能不能跟大家分享一下总体的思路呢？
这个是机密。
是秘密，
大家多来看我直播就知道了。
好，大家一定要多多关注我们东学的直播间啊。那其实这个时候我就有一个问题了，因为其实第一把的你的女王蜂的4抓不是一个普通的4抓，然后是一个非常统治区非常厉害的，也比较好奇，像今天这把打下来之后，女王蜂在你的个人喜爱的监管角色里排名会上升吗？
会的。
会的。那它有可能撼动到女巫的地位吗？
如果今天按角色来说的话，那还是第4名。
这个样子。
主要有个先来后到的，对吧？
啊，了解了。所以再追问一下，我们今天3把4抓啊，像红蝶、女巫和我们的女王蜂排个序的话，你会怎么排呢？
女巫、红蝶、女王蜂。
女王蜂在最后一名啊。好，不该问，对不起，女王蜂。那接下来来到求生者这边，我们也是不归零这样地图非常跌宕起伏。你的那个26非常棒，然后3岁在大房外那波牵着也很秀。你的心路历程会是什么样的？
落落起起，落落起起，落落落落起起起。
好多波折呀！不知道我们心系的这个观众朋友们能不能对应上我们这个局内啊？那跟大家分享一下，其实在后期的时候，我有看到国内的地窖嘛，是先知和佣兵2个人在国内波对内交流，大家会怎么说？
机密，团队的默契。
然后这台下不是这样讲的，这是团队默契。行 ，OK， 我们这个问题先这样。那来到最后一把自己的加赛，现在问一下东西，这个红蝶也是我们排名第2啊，跟大家来分享一下。其中有一个非常关键的点，就是我看到你在传送了我们的气象的时候，拿了状态之后没有深追，反而是去找到我们的祭司内部的思路是什么样的？
当时就看了一下状态，知道那个换人师没有钻那个大洞了，他们已经每个人起1台了，然后祭司也是大概率没有金的，所以就会去观察祭司了。
路非常非常的清晰，而且决策很正确，不仅有我们完美的决策，还有完美的操作啊！接下来就来到了那一波，刚刚前面有提到了这个感觉到了的震慑啊，非常厉害。来到求生这边，咱们的这个阵容啊，是一个什么样的剧本啊？跟大家分享一下，这个阵容再加上0人带了回光返照，什么剧本？
先6够，然后6不够就拖时间吧。
那我们也是看到了，确实是最后到了一个拖时间的环节，最后场上就剩你和3岁了。那波大家沟通是怎么样的？执行 Plan B 了。
我们一定要
拖时间拖够，
对，撑过这片天。
撑过这片天就获得了我们的胜利啊！那其实今天现场真的来了非常多支持朱雀战队粉丝朋友们，跟我们的粉丝朋友们讲2句吧。
谢谢大家过来支持看我们比赛啊，感谢各位。
谢谢你今天给大家带来了3把4抓。那玉林这边呢？
谢谢大家来支持我们，感谢你们。然后好像外面下雨了，然后回去注意安全。
路上小心，太暖心了，非常感谢二位来到我们的赛后采访环节，期待你们之后更加精彩的表现。那接下来马上要进行的是今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
拜拜。
Yes, sir. Sir, can stream hear us?
Yes, sir. We are back. Welcome back, everybody, to the second stage or the second round matchup that we're going to be doing today. We're going to be now talking about Act versus GW. Miki, we just saw a great matchup with MRC versus ZQ. Would you mind recapping that up for us while we see the next teams come in?
Of course, Psyche, no problem at all. MRC versus ZQ was a very nail-biter set, went all the way till overtime, and was decided by the clock, actually. And we saw that Bailu had a fantastic clown, and Dongshuan with a fantastic Geisha, and both getting 4Ks back-to-back. And honestly, in Dongshuan delivering 4Ks for his team, definitely a well-deserved.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So it was a lot of ups and downs, but now we're going to be talking about Act versus GW. Now Act is you've been a team that's been around for a while, and GW, I don't know them too well. They might be a new team, but maybe they have old players in there. But either way, we're going to be seeing them face off today. I'm very curious how it's going to go, because personally I don't know much about these teams. Anything from you, Miki? Anything that you might know about them?
All I know is that ZZ9, which is ACT's Hunter, is quite good. He's very, very good. And ACT has strong survivors like 11. 11's a fantastic survivor.
Oh, yeah, 11.
I don't know much about GW, unfortunately. Like I said, they're a bit under the radar. They're not new though. They're not new, bro.
I was wrong. I was mega wrong.
I definitely see them compete in a lot of IVLs and a lot of China tournaments. They even were in one. They were in a Chinese invitational not too long ago. But yeah, the map is going to be selected at the moment. Let's see what they ban. The bans are going to be Moonlit banned by GW, Chinatown banned by GW, and ACT's going to go with Darkwoods, I think.
Really?
Darkwoods?
I didn't know you get two map bans anymore. At least in round 1, I didn't know you get 2 map bans. So GW going ahead and
tons of maps, man. I'm not surprised.
I suppose after Darkwoods Edition, they decided to up it to 2 map bans. But yeah, Darkwoods getting chosen in round 1. I mean, what do you know? Round 1, man. Darkwoods, Darkwoods used to be so broken back in the day. Do you remember those days? When in the Nightmare challenge, do you remember the Nightmare AI challenge? That was the very first version of Darkwoods. It was insane. There was a window inside a
really
factory.
Good palettes at that Darkwood.
Yeah, there were multiple god palettes where there's a swing.
Window at the cabin instead of
there was a
pallet. There was a window at the cabin.
Yeah, there was a window there followed up by a guaranteed pallet. And it was just insane. So here are the players for GW. We got Chow Chow. I think that's how you say it. No idea. Fox Nye, Silver Z, Lion, Little Lee, Tear or Tier.
Lion's good. Lion's good. I remember Lion being a part of what's it called? In an old team. I believe it was Wolves. Funny enough, Wolves, Lion. 2 animals. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he was a part of that team, and he was quite good on that team. So, yeah, GW having some pretty stacked survivor. I don't know about the Hunter in particular, but yeah. Oh my god, Maxi's here. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Maxi. We appreciate you guys all watching at freaking 4 in the morning.
Yeah, welcome in, everybody, at 4 in the morning. Honestly, Psyche, I think it's time for your European fans to rise up, right?
I think they're already awake. They're busy doing their day already. I think it's about to be 11, 12 for some of them.
Oh yeah, for real.
But yeah,
here comes Silver Z. Silver Z is pretty good. Lion, like I said, and look at this survivor. What's it called? Yeah, Composer and Fire Investigator. Composer. We haven't seen Composer yet, Psyche, from IVL.
It's so funny because you don't really see a lot of Composer in competitive, unfortunately. Even though I really do like Composer, I feel like he's a little bit of a slept-on decoder. Composer really is such a cool survivor, and he's a fan favorite too. Among low tier, he's a very fan favorite. But I think even in high tier, I feel like people have they stuck with Lawyer, and you still see Lawyer used quite a bit. But I feel like ever since what is this double antiquarian? Bro, we want to make sure that you guys know that this guy really loves antiquarian. This has to be. I can't read Chinese, but I'm sure one of these is just a.
It's what's he gonna play when she's banned?
I wish I could understand what the Chinese commentators are saying right now about this.
Double antiquarian.
I'm sure they could read it. I think those 2 names at the bottom of the characters look different. So I'm sure it didn't say antiquarian for both. Maybe just one of them. I wonder what the other one was.
Do you think he likes antiquarian?
Yeah, you see how it's Gardner Airplanes and it shows 2 different things below. It's gotta be the name of the star. Or you could just really love Antiquarian. Could be.
I just really like
Guys,
Antiquarian.
even the E's production be making mistakes. But I don't feel so bad with my $0 budget
Do you remember
anymore.
Palioffs for Koa?
Palioffs, yeah, there was Palioffs for Koa. They wrote Pally instead of playoffs.
They did it multiple times. Not
Multiple
even just
times,
once.
bro. They just copied
Multiple times.
English,
Multiple times.
bro. English freaking production, bro. Well, even if this is Chinese though, like yeah, you know, mistakes are bound to happen. To be fair, but that's a pretty funny one. That's a pretty funny one. Double Antiquarian.
Palioffs hilarious. A double Antiquarian. ACT Moonlight. What a cool. What?
Broken Vile. Well, guys, how we know his main now? Violinist is his favorite hunter. Violinist, I actually do enjoy as a hunter.
Antiquarian and Vio.
Low key, I do find myself like coming back to Violinist every now and then, being like bringing me back to the good old days of I-95 when like the game was more about routes and not like going to every pallet hoping you pallets than opera singer. Like, bro, I remember those days. Like more about like dodging the ability, timing when the hunter would drop it. It was a very different time. I like go back to Violinist. It's like very satisfying playing as Violinist and like timing it in return when the survivors try to dodge you and you're like predicting their predictions. It's very fun, but it's punishing if you predict incorrectly 1 or 2 times. Also, what is this animation? What is this animation? Is that a crow next to a pallet?
It's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I wonder what that's supposed to be. Was that a mistake or was that supposed to be on purpose? I have no idea. Maybe they were just switching cameras and they just put a random animation in between.
No, yeah, exactly. It's a cute little bird. It's a bird. Bird is the word.
Right here we have the coach for ACT, I believe, right there for their hunter, helping them out.
Yeah, the red
Personally,
team
don't know
is
him.
indeed ACT. I don't know him either. Little League. Sounds like you're saying Little League when you say his
Little
name.
League. True.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think GW's in a Little League, man. They're on this stage after all, invited to compete amongst some of the best, man, for sure.
So yeah,
the question is, do
ZZ9
you think
over
his name
here.
Tear here?
Just thinking about their next hunter. I mean, the round 1. The thing about round 1 is it really does matter a lot your round 1, because what you use in round 1 will decide what you can't use in round 2, round 3. It could really set you up for failure if you end up taking a group of survivors that then you really needed to have a balanced team against another hunter later on, and then you're missing, like, I don't know, you're missing your puppeteer, you're missing your antiquarian, you don't really have any go-man counter, you use your first officer or your gravekeeper. You really got to be careful how many good characters you put in one team, because you have to remember, whatever survivor you pick, you're not going to be able to play for the rest of the tournament. So any survivor you pick, those are the current rules. Anything you pick, that's perma-banned, alongside whatever the hunter bans that round. Though those don't stay permanent. Those change every round.
But yeah, man, Violinist being one of his, I guess, most played characters. Do you think we're gonna see a Violinist today, Psyche?
No.
Popular
I really think that they just do that for fun. Hello, ad. Guys, claim your free gift today. But I really do feel like they just do it for fun. Like the guy with Composer. Like, Composer could be his favorite, but does Composer have any real tournament value? Probably not. If you're gonna go with Dakota, you're probably just gonna go Mechanic instead, right?
Exactly.
Oh, this is not ZZ9. ZZ9 is a different player. My bad, bro.
Bro, that's Moonlight.
Bro, why didn't you tell anything? We just like, oh, ZZ9.
Oh yeah, Moonlight's a player I'm completely unfamiliar with, by the way. He's new to the ACT roster. I don't know if he's a new player in general. Maybe he was on other like professional teams. But yeah, ZZ9 is not gonna hunt first. It's gonna be Moonlight. So let's see what type of light that he can shine right here in this situation.
Aeroplanist. Interesting. Aeroplanist, we've seen Aeroplanist, I think, now 2 times in round 1. In last matchup, we saw MRC versus, what's his name? ZQ. Both teams went Aeroplanist round 1. And both times, Aeroplanist was chased first. Granted, I feel that the next Aeroplanist after the in the second half, I forgot which team played in the second half, but the Survivor team in the second half of round 1, that Aeroplanist, I loved his route. I thought his route was much better. Double Antiquarian, Miki. Beware. Double Lucky Guy.
Oh my gosh.
Double first officer, beware. Yeah, they're just picking their. If you guys are wondering why it changes like that, it's because they pick out the survivor in the book, and they have like these things in the game that just copy whatever it shows. But whatever character shows at the start is not like Lion, for example, was not going to play Antiquarian there. It was just like he was next in the
You
queue.
just picked it. You just picked it, yeah.
And then they choose which Sorare each of them is going to pick. So that's why it swaps around there. So it
But
goes.
Psyche, look
it
at the
belongs to
double
name of the Vax you're
harasser
gonna play.
ban, Gravekeeper ban, Matador ban. So it looks like a lot of these bans are like some either really good kiters or stable rescuers. So Moon Knight just kind of having to put away all these risky things. That's why the Antiquarian's coming out. And you know, I'm really surprised no Antiquarian ban, man. Like you saw, bro, double Antiquarian. Like what was he gonna play? What was he gonna play next?
Exactly. I mean, also taking a look at the bans here, Enchantress, very interesting. That's a first ban, by the way, before he even sees what they picked. Banned Enchantress, Archer. Archer more understandable. Enchantress, this could smell like Goman. What are you gonna ban Enchantress for? It could just be bait. Maybe he's like deciding between Queen Bee and Goman here. There are no bans here for the survivors round 1, so this is your one chance to play Goman. Assuming they don't like, assuming they ban Goman every other round after this.
So, assuming they permaban him, which we saw in the last set.
I mean, taking a look at the Gravekeeper here, could very well be Goman here. So I have a feeling we'll see some flywheels on this team comp, maybe some Suis. And Matador also, great counter to Goman, so completely understandable here. Could be a Goman, but honestly, maybe Moonlight will change his mind here. Be like, okay, Goman might not be so good here against Antiquarian, against Aeroplanist, against First Officer, and Lucky Guy
again,
pulling a Perfume, maybe having Flywheel. Almost certainly he'll have Flywheel. He might choose to go something like Queen Bee, where Flywheel is not so good against.
Yeah, that's true. But how do you think Queen Bee does on this map?
There is quite a bit of open area. It is a little bit scary. Some areas have tall walls, but it's not the end of the world. Queen Bee, you can kind of drag the bees around. It's pretty easy. Well, not easy, but you'll very likely hit the Sorare with the bees. You should gain energy. There's not like insanely long walls like on Arms Factory or anything like that. It should be fine here. Queen Bee shouldn't be bad at all. QS is another
And I feel like she
option
can
here.
close the gap pretty well, you know, especially at the open space. It's easier to see where you can stick your bees onto and gain that incredibly good speed boost that she gets whenever the bees are basically permanently attached to said survivor. And as you saw, she can close the gaps really quickly if you vault a pallet in front of her without like a speed boost.
Yeah. You know what? It's probably not going to be QS here. Although QS is great against Sorarers with Flywheel, it's not so good against like a Lucky Guy who's just going to elbow pad away. Antiquarian who's going to stick you down. And of course, First Officer can't be sucked by the suck ball on the rescue, so there's no chance of even a stuff really happening. Unless you get a Lucky Terror Shock, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what
Which
I
we've
feel
seen
like
before.
Gonna be the we've seen it multiple times today. But like you don't really think it's gonna be a QS for sure, and he's still a viable option to pick in round 2 because you only get one ban per hunter on round 2, and then the auto ban. So QS is very possible later on, but this is a good map for him. However, the comp not looking
I don't
too
know
good.
what happened here because the timer ran out a long time ago and he still hasn't picked a hunter.
Man, he just needs more time, bro. Like sometimes you just need more time. You know what I mean?
Probably
Like,
a technical difficulty here. It looks like the timer's back. And it is Queen Bee. See, this is so interesting. We're seeing a lot of Queen Bee
machine gun,
could be the counter pick to Goatman counters nowadays. Since you're going to run Flywheel, you're going to run these Sorarers that don't rely on mobility. And Queen Bee just takes down these Sorarers because her whole game plan is to just corner you down in one area. If you don't have any mobility escape, you're just stuck there.
Psyche, looks like Queen Bee, when she makes her debut, is actually just gonna take it by storm. Like, this is our third Queen Bee we saw of today in IVL. On set 2, like, quite a popular pick is this character. But gonna spawn here right by the arrow in the cabin. The First Officer looking very viable to chase because think about it, Psyche. Even if he pops the pocket watch, not only can she listen for footsteps, but she can also double down by using the bees to check that area with the footsteps. And should she start gaining energy, she knows exactly where the First Officer is and is locked down.
Interesting. The Lucky Guy actually doesn't have Flywheel. In fact, no one here has Flywheel. Okay. So no one actually has Flywheel. That's actually going to be much worse for the Queen Bee here because anyone with Broken Nose is going to have a much easier time escaping her from trying to corner any survivor. With these peepers here especially, she's really going to rely on these survivors doing this. So we'll see what happens here. In the meantime, we're about to start round 1 of the first half. And let's see what happens here. Let's see how it goes.
Get into it.
One day production. One day we'll nail it with production.
It's okay, bro. All right, starting out round 1, game 1. Here comes ACT Moonlight. The debut of his Queen Bee is now, and finding the survivor is the arrow, I believe. Yeah, Foxnoy is indeed the arrow, and Moonlight kind of push him into this kind of corner area right here.
Wow,
but
that
Arrow
goes
has
over
to
the
go-
cage? No way.
Wow, what a shot!
I don't even think
And,
Gamekeeper goes over that.
I don't think so either. Moonlight gonna use his big jetpack, gonna use the boost too to get himself over to the swing. A pretty good use of it, and he's right into this wood cabin now. But does dodge the shot right there, and this is like a dangerous.
Yeah, this is
shot
that
and a
could have
hit.
been down right there, but thankfully misses the shot, and now he's
And a good ability use from this arrow.
exactly that's gonna lead to a big distance maker there. The jetpack followed by that very strong pellet. But the thing is, he doesn't really have anything going here. He ran to a height here with nothing really to use, completely up to Fate there, trying not to get hit. Thankfully, doesn't get hit, but that could have been very deadly. This kite's gonna continue here though. He's gonna have one more backpack. Let's see what he does with it.
Backpack.
Whatever, jetpack. You know what I'm talking about.
It's late, man, but early in this case. But not early is this down, as GW still keeping this kite going. Still going. Cypher's looking quite healthy. First Cypher is going to get done shortly here, and the other Cypher's looking quite healthy. What a good kite here from GW. Foxnoy.
Also note how when he's going down, he's making sure to run away in the corner. Though I do feel he dropped that pallet a little prematurely, because you really, once you drop the pallet, it's kind of over for you at that point. But you know what? Maybe he did that just to like force Hunter into a basic at that point, because Hunter doesn't want to spend energy, but it also is going to take longer to knock him down when he runs in the corner.
Exactly.
Like that. Now let's see here. The rescuer has to make this. We've seen what happens when the rescuer doesn't get a little bit fortunate here. We've seen a lot of stuff by Queen Bee today. They're actually gonna let this go. Okay. Okay, I can see this. They're doing 2 other Cypher machines here. They might actually have audience effect on these other 2 survivors. It could be value here. Granted, now they're about to hit 300% here very soon. No,
Alright, so GW is actually going to opt to do the rescue after half here. And a very safe rescuer at that. The first officer and the down on the arrow, not going to get double hit. So that's pretty good here for the survivors. Progress looking quite healthy. What do you think about this after half rescue cycle?
I think this is their key to a tie here, honestly, Miki. Because look at this. The Cyphers are still going on. Granted, besides 1 Cypher, but look at this. 86. 80%. He's going to be down to 1 Cypher, and they have a backup started as well. This team's already thinking ahead of time. They already know that this Hunter is going to try to... Look, he's going to see 1 Cypher pop. He might try to stop the Cypher. Let's see what he does. Is he going to let it go? Okay, he's going to let it go. So now what do you do? He doesn't even know where the 40% is unless he was checking earlier. And now there's another Cypher being worked on. But this lucky guy is in a really bad spot, though.
Yeah, this lucky guy. Oh, perfume?
Looks like she was expecting that. Didn't go for the swing immediately. But this is what we're talking about, Miki. How they're just cornered here. Even with the broken windows, it's not much better. That's the granted. He was in a really bad spot.
Yeah, he was. He was found at like a pretty terrible pallet and transitioned to yet another terrible pallet, but there really wasn't much he could have done there. And honestly, Psyche, do you think some of the decode's really good because of the lucky guy choosing to go for the bot, as you can see in the top right?
I haven't been paying attention. The bot actually got nerfed, so it's only like 1/3 of what it used
35,
to be.
Yeah, it's 35.
Yeah, it's 35%. Also, we've been seeing a dramatic amount of people dying on each other's ciphers on this in this tier. So even though this is the IVL, it still happens quite a bit, especially with these hunters with movement speed and... Can we get a Queen Bee match where there isn't a stuff for once, like halfway through or just at the start? Like
it just seems like it's a consistency with this hunter.
And he didn't use his watch. He still has his watch.
I think if popping the watch was in order there.
I'm surprised he didn't use the watch there. Why not use the watch?
That's what I'm saying. Why not?
I mean, I can't remember if the last first officer. Okay, her shot actually blocked the Queen Bee shot. The
stick for the shot.
Yeah, I removed the bullet, and he is going to get the safe rescue here. Is it safe though? It was still a chip hit. It was still a chip hit on her, and it's not very easy to rescue. They made no progress. Oh, they did make progress. They have an 82% cipher, but it's going to be
Yeah,
very
but what was
difficult.
looking like a tie, Psyche, is now looking like a loss
Yeah,
for
'cause
these.
that was after half, so
Yeah, that rescue was after half.
we
The
went
stuff was pretty
from
important
4 survivors to 3 to suddenly 2 so fast. That is an
there.
insane.
Queen B, man, just such a great character at stuffing rescues when you see him far out. It seems.
Using the stick there as well. Unfortunately, got canceled by the basic hit. And I mean, if this first officer can get the cipher going, but it's hard because you can pallet stun Queen B. It's like Ripper. If you try to pallet stun Ripper when he walks through while swinging, the Fire Blade always hits you, even if you stun him before the swing finishes. All right.
Exactly.
And Queen B's the exact same way. Queen B's the exact same way. And this is going to be very difficult. He still has the pocket watch, but this pocket watch doesn't do anything anymore.
Speaking of the exact same way, bro, this is looking like the exact same 4K as we saw from the other Queen Bee.
I mean, he didn't find him though. He didn't find the first officer. It could be the difference maker. But now he finds him.
Finds him now.
Yeah, now he has a watch, but like the watch doesn't do anything because all your teammates are already dead. This is kind of like that moment in rank match where all your randoms die and then you're the last one to get chased. And you have all these abilities, and it doesn't matter how long you kite the hunter. Everyone is already dead.
Yeah.
So this is just one of those moments where, again,
I remember what I said about locking him down with the ability.
Oh, he does hit him with the
touch
watch there, though. It's not over. He could rescue.
Oh, yeah, too. Because does not get the
but
rest.
it's just too
shot.
difficult.
Yeah.
That is an extremely difficult, like, once the first officer went down there, again, I don't know what happened there that he didn't use the pocket watch right there.
Yeah,
maybe I'm
agree
just
there.
tired, but I feel like the pocket watch was in order there just to at least make sure you don't die so that your anti-queen can keep decoding at the very least.
The watch was definitely in order there.
So either way though, we're going to see a 4-man kill for the Queen Bee. This is a very good start to say the least. What is with the Queen Bees all 4 killing today, bro? Every single
Is
time.
she a 4-kill character,
I
bro?
really-
Is she just that character?
I really do believe though that it was just like a small mistake on the rescue there, not using the ability. When it was in order there, I feel like it was in order there, and going down there. I mean, we've seen so many Queen Bee stuffs today. We've seen so many back to back, and people are having a hard time with Queen Bee. It seems like, though I feel like they made a great game sense choice there, deciding to just rescue that person one time, limit the risk of how many times you rescue one person. If they did a good enough Kai, why should we risk it? We have a safe tie, and unfortunately, the first officer got chaired on, right? So the hunter knows where he is, but instead of like running upstairs to stall out the bees, he ended up running around
To
the
at
house.
least bare minimum force the
Yeah.
hunter to come to him.
Yeah, and then because he's still on the ground level, he chose to go around the house, which is not great because then he's putting himself very far from the chair. If he went upstairs, he can drop down. He'll still be not too far from the rocket chair, and then the pocket watch can help him get there. But he didn't use the pocket watch at all there, even though he was very far from the chair, which is a little bit of a surprise. But either way, going to secure themselves a nice, well, the hunter is going to secure themselves a nice 4-kill elimination there. Can
Nice
GW
5
match this
points.
though?
Yeah, that's true. We did see it happen on the side of MRC and ZQ. So can GW pull out maybe their Queen Bee again? Going Queen Bee for Queen Bee?
Maybe. Is Queen Bee good enough to just be used constantly? I didn't watch day 1, so I don't know how often Queen Bee has been picked. But so
She
far,
was used by both
Queen Bee
teams,
is,
yeah.
so far today in this stream, we have seen Queen Bee 3 out of 3 times for round 1. And this is counting for every time a hunter is going up and picking a hunter in round 1. So far, we've only seen Queen Bee around 1. Nothing else so far. And Queen Bee, again, got a lot of nerfs, and we're still seeing Queen Bee being used. You remember when she used to like be able to get a speed boost every 1 second? Now it's like 1.4 or 1.6. I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's definitely negotiable now. Yeah, it's definitely a big change to her, and she's still just being used. But honestly, look at these hunters just kind of making a show with her. Probably just highlighting the big thing that I'm noticing is that she's winning because of these stuffs. These stuffs are like super important for like what makes the character shine so much. And they're running like full chase. They got like she breaks out so fast, so the chase isn't an issue. So if your chase is short and you have like strong camping potential, you just have the makings of a good game, like a good set for your character.
Absolutely. I mean, she's got the mobility end game. That's why I like that they didn't. She did have full presence because she ended up double hitting the guy with tight turn at the end. Or did she? I don't even remember. But it might have, maybe it was enough. I don't remember. Either way, they were down to one cipher. It was just as simple as just making sure to stay away from each other's ciphers. They're just letting each other know, hey, you guys, everyone should probably be careful right now. Prepare to kite because she's using her full presence. She could be on anyone at any second. Don't get me wrong. I've been that guy before. I've just been walking around randomly and I take a free damage to Queen Bee and maybe even a basic hit because I was out in the open. There's nothing I can do. It only takes 2 seconds for her to move. It's basically like Wu Chang, except she can control exactly where she wants to come out.
And she gets a chip off of it.
Yeah.
Why did she get a chip off of it? Yeah.
So it's insanely good if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. And so many times it happens where someone didn't think about it ahead of time and they pay the price for it. And right here, same exact thing happened. Someone didn't think about it. Lucky guys. At an awful pallet. Now, granted, that pallet used to not be so bad. There used to be like a wall. That hole in the wall right there where you could just go around the pallet, and what that Queen Bee did around that pallet where that lucky guy was started to chase. That used to be a wall. Just one big wall. Which is kind of crazy to say that out loud.
Archer Goat, man. Honestly, some two very cool characters. This guy's got taste, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Goatman is very fun to play. I do enjoy playing Goatman. Very hard to play, granted.
Wow. Did he draw that?
Dude, I don't know where they're all getting this. This looks like someone is selling this almost because it looks so similar. It says 2025 IVL, so I don't know. Is that a whiteboard? Does anyone in chat know? Like, do they draw this? Is this like they write it? I don't know what it is exactly. But it says 2026, I think, IVL, or maybe 2025. I didn't see. Maybe they're reusing it, but
it just looks really good. That's all I know.
Yes.
Yoon gonna play. Oh, Batter. We haven't seen Batter quite yet. That's for sure.
But you know what's funny is that we don't see Batter that often competitive. But Batter is just getting nerf after nerf after nerf, guys. Ever since Batter got his rework to buff him, he's only become worse, and he's still being played. It's so funny because when he came out, he was actually better than what he is right now, and no one was using him. So they were like, okay, let's rework him. Let's make his rage 30 seconds. Let's make it so you can turn off the rage anytime you want. Guys, you used to not be able to turn off the rage when he first came out, right? I have a whole video about like the original Batter when he first came out. I wasn't a big fan of it, and then they reworked and gave him so much versatility. They buffed the rage from like 15 to 30 seconds. They made it so they can turn off the rage. And of course, back then, there was no touches to the bat, so the bat took maybe like 1 second to fully charge or something like that, and he was just so much better. And then since then they've taken away all that stuff, nerfed him to oblivion. He's literally worse than at release when no one played him, and he's still being used. I think people just become too good, either too good at Batter, or hunters don't know how to deal with Batter. I think it's one of those, because you don't see a lot of Batter in competitive in reality. You see a lot more like forward and stuff like that, I would say, than Batter, if anything.
Seer. Got the Miki kit right there. I remember when I used to play Prospector a bunch, and Seer in that particular order. Yeah, you know, Prospector is still one of my most used characters. I don't even play him anymore.
Well, that's the same thing for like me when Cornier was like my most used survivor, and I didn't use Cornier for like 4 years, and it took like 4 years to finally make her my least used. Not my least used, but my second used survivor.
Ooh, Matador Hullabaloo. This guy's also got taste.
Nah, I don't know about the Matador taste. I feel like anyone can play Matador.
What? Matador's cool, bro.
He is, but I don't think there's anything impressive about playing Matador. I feel bad playing Matador, if anything. Like, every time I play Matador, I'm like, damn, I'm just like another normie playing Matador. But
another normie.
He's so good. How can I not?
1, 2, 3, twirl. But like, honestly, I just think he's a cool character, regardless of like skill level required to pilot the character. I just think Matador's a really sick character, man.
Absolutely. I mean, he is very fun to play. Yeah, you see this? It's like the same border. It says like 2026 IVL on it. So I wonder if they're selling something like this, and then people can just write whatever they want, maybe.
Oh yeah, probably. But selling a little, basically a whiteboard as merch is kind of wild, but it seems like it works out here.
Low-key genius. Genius, bro. America can only dream of such capitalism, bro. Selling a whiteboard in people's mind.
Selling a straight up whiteboard with a name on it, and they calling it merch. Fans can't bring electronics anymore? No, you can see a lot of iPads and stuff. We'll see that. I
hope they can still bring it, bro. Imagine being not allowed to use your phone inside these stadiums. especially
Bro,
when they're doing
what are they
nothing
gonna
here.
do on break? Yeah, what are they gonna do on the breaks?
Low key, there is a lot of waiting in these tournaments. You really think about it, bro. How often are you guys skipping like 30 minutes in this stream? Probably quite a bit, because in reality, how many matches? We've seen 8 matches versus MRC versus ZQ. 8 matches. In reality, if each match is like 8 minutes, then that's only about an hour, right? And we've been streaming for 3 over 4 hours, bro. Or almost 4 hours.
Psyche, real quick interruption. Apparently someone did donate. I don't see it though.
Okay, I will definitely see it, but I can't tab out right now, bro. This is why we need a dual monitor setup one day. Also, so you can stop hearing this damn
we do need a way
fan
to track donos for sure.
So that one day maybe we can also get a dual monitor so that you don't hear the fan next to the microphone all the time. That'd be nice, like an actual
Wait,
PC.
why would a dual monitor prevent that?
Because if I actually had like a dual monitor, it means I'd actually have like a PC setup. If I have an actual PC setup, that means that everything's not attached to like one computer, one laptop, all inside of each other. Screen next to the microphone, next to the fan, right? I could actually have it down next to the floor where it's not next to the microphone, basically. That's the idea.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but bans and picks. The idea here from ACT is to get this dub on this round for sure. Only needing 1 survivor out is ACT, but remember what happened last time we said that about ZQ? They got 4K'd.
Absolutely. We got to be careful here, guys, because this can change at any second. Like, it didn't look bad. Let's be honest, guys. It didn't look bad. Like, yes, there was a great start from Dong Xuan with his Queen Bee, right? And then MRC comes in. Pretty decent kite, pretty great kite in my opinion. I loved his route besides like one little thing, repeating a bad pallet that he didn't have a boost for anymore. Again, that's like a pallet where is great with 1 boost, very bad if you try to loop it again without a boost. Granted, still a great kite, good for a time. Was it perfect? No, but brother, we're all nervous when these kinds of tournament situations arise, and unfortunately ended up as a 4-man because of a single stuff, because of choosing to rescue a second time when, again, I don't feel like it was necessary. They had a safe tie going, especially when Dong Xuan just got them a very solid 4-man kill. They just needed tie, just get one guy out, and then the unnecessary
like again, Enchantress first ban, and then ACT gonna go with, I think, Mechanic. Yeah, Mechanic was picked this time around, so higher chance at a tie here.
Isn't this the same first 2 bans we saw last time, Enchantress Archer?
Yes,
we haven't
but
actually
Arrow's gonna be
seen
the 3rd
Archer
ban.
that often today. I haven't been paying attention that close to the bans, but there's so many. It's been a while since I've commentated competitive. It's been actually a few years. We have a lot more survivors now that release that are just good now. Like, bro, Lucky Guy of all things is being used now. Like Doctor.
Doctor, bro.
There's a lot to consider nowadays.
Yeah, Doctor used to be like Buns. She's really good. They changed like one little thing about her, and now everybody's using her. Everybody's banning her too. Like,
we have a quick donation message from Maxi. I have no idea when you sent this, but I have a list of like any time a donation happened in the stream. So this could have been 5 minutes ago. This could have been 5 hours ago. I wouldn't know. This could have been at the very start. Guys, we're actually gonna see another Queen Bee. There's no way. I don't believe this. 4 out of 4 Queen Bees round 1. There's no way. Is she this good? I was thinking about Mickey. I was thinking about playing Queen Bee in quick match. I was like, man, I don't like Queen Bee though. I hate using the bees. It feels so iffy. But low
also
key,
to me, she
it's
feels
very
sluggish.
good.
So I don't know how these hunters are moving with her, but I feel sluggish using this.
It's because they're able to consistently get those bees. They got that. Also, what's with everyone doing this spawn, bro? I don't like this spawn on Dark Woods. I don't really like this spawn. Maybe I'm missing out on something, because to be fair, you do get good rotation value, but you don't. You get good rotation value out of the actual area you spawn, but you stand still waiting to see the hunter come, like which side. But you guys are gonna see here, this magician spawn in the corner. If he gets chased here, guys, if he gets chased here, brother, then he's just gonna stand in the corner to see which side. Like, yeah, you gain time. You can see which side to go on, but it's not that great. I don't think it's that great. He doesn't even have broken windows, so he can't even use the window in the corner that well. Like, at least he could use the window there, or like the pallet to combine together.
He's got flywheel.
He's got flywheel, so it's not like he can like pre-drop a pallet when he passes. Like, depending on which side she goes around, if she comes from the window side, he'll pre-drop the pallet, use the window, get a broken windows boost, then go back to the pallet, get a pallet boost, right? Or if she comes from the pallet side in the back of the factory, then you can use the window or go around it, your choice. Drop the pallet, make a loop back to the window, get that window boost, then use the pallet boost. Like I see it, but he doesn't even have broken windows, so I'm a little bit confused. But nonetheless,
But what Tear does have is a good
really
chance
wanted to
to win
see
this
him.
round for his
Guys,
team.
1 second, bro.
we go.
We gotta stop the music. We gotta stop the music. 1 second. All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Tearing it up here is GW Tear, and he's gonna go over to stop. Maybe putting a stop to this bracket run.
Okay,
you know,
bro,
never
you're corny
mind,
as hell.
but here it goes, tearing through this pallet. Okay,
You don't
I'm
usually
done.
see that pallet being broken. Usually, I think it's better to go around, but I think he might be considering a pallet boost, maybe.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
But yeah, gonna go on the monkey swings here, as I like to call it. I don't know why I call it that, but I think it's a comfortable name for me. But stop, gonna put a
No
stop
way.
to-
Wow, what a great
Oh,
shot.
what a shot! Not putting a stop to that shot is stop, but what the heck was that other one?
Yeah, the
I
other
don't
one
know
got
what
blocked
that
there.
was.
It's kind of crazy because the B shots are, wow, great flywheel, but kind of expensive. 135 cooldown ability for one chip. Wow,
33
there's
energy.
no
Nice
way he
balance,
just messed
though.
that up. He didn't get the hit and he got the stun.
Like wow, this mechanic kind of putting on a show right here.
Wait, this is actually,
putting a stop to that hit is stop,
No
man.
way,
And nice
dude.
shot again.
Holy dude, I'm gonna get cooked by Sprinter if he's gonna play Queen Bee like this. Oh, I see. Referee.
Oh, we have our
stopping it
first
for a second.
technical pause.
Okay.
Of the event. So, Psyche, let's talk about that. Those
Dude,
shots were some really clean
The
shots.
pallet
man.
stun was amazing there. The flywheel was amazing there. Honestly, pretty textbook kite from the mechanics so far. And I mean, this Queen Bee is putting work. This Queen Bee is putting heat on her, and she's still doing a really good job. Like, those are some impressive shots, some impressive snipes. It's kind of crazy because I'm actually realizing now you might actually, if you want to become a competitive player right now in the game, you literally have to just play Queen Bee and just practice everywhere where you can shoot over. Because, dude, never in a million years would that count for Gamekeeper. You can't hit over that as Gamekeeper or Ripper. You
Maybe
can't jump over
Ripper?
that.
Not even Ripper,
Not
right?
even
Like,
Ripper.
you can't chip through that.
Because
No,
you can't jump over it as Acrobat. You can't jump over it as Anti. Maybe in certain spots, but not the whole thing. Unless they're memorizing specific spots in the wall where it's low enough. But I'm pretty sure I've seen Queen Bee shoot over stuff that I know for a fact Ripper cannot, where Gamekeeper cannot. Like the railings on Arms Factory, right? I'm pretty sure the Foggy Blade gets colliding on those railings inside of Arms Factory, no?
Yeah,
If I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
I think so too.
Right,
Yeah.
same with the
Yeah, you're
Gamekeeper
not
hook, but the
mistaken.
Queen Bee shot will go over them, and I know that for sure. Right, looks
Alright,
like we're gonna
looks
go
like
back
Dark's
in the
going
game
back
here.
into the game. And,
Both
yeah.
players just kind of running around for half a second there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's the thing,
Wow,
like, you
that-
pause all your momentum, man, you know?
She
it's kinda
kind
hard,
of
but look at
ran
that
into the
cypher.
pallet while it was being breaking there. That's a little bit of a salty moment. Because of the
Yeah,
pause,
yeah.
I have a feeling she kind of ran right into the pallet right there while it was being broken for no reason.
Yeah, but Psyche, pretty much a 3-cipher kite from
It was
this
still an
mechanic. And the
insanely
bot
good kite,
wasn't
yeah.
even on the cipher yet, but going down is the bot. But think about it this way, right? Gives the rescuer more time to make a more stable rescue, get closer in.
No
towards
way
this.
that
But
hits.
it's the chip. I would
This is
rush
not
this
as safe here. That could have easily been another stuff. I mean,
That could have been a
guys,
stuff. That could have been another stuff.
I definitely think it's worth the rescue, but ooh.
Double.
I mean, bro, it's basically an instant shot. Like, it's hard to fly with that, to be fair. And look, now
No,
she's
yeah,
stuck
it
in
is
the-
really hard.
By the way, guys, that was a no bot kite, I'm pretty sure, on that first kite. Now she has the
Yeah, no
bot.
bot kite.
Wow. Oh, barely snuck through.
Oh, yeah.
Actually gonna vault
Alright.
in, and now he's gonna go down a little
Gonna
bit
vault in.
easier.
I think I know what I know what he's trying to go for there. So if you're a mechanic, you can sometimes bring the bot on top of you, like to heal, like force a heal, and then
But
they
there's
can
no way.
swing
She's
one
not
more
close
time.
enough, though, to be fair.
No, not close enough though. She didn't have the judgment. Like,
It's
for that.
okay. It really doesn't matter. It like spares like 3 seconds of the hunter's time.
And
I
as you
guess
can
3
see,
seconds could be a lot.
Psyche, the Gravekeeper is being unaffected by the bees and
Does he?
not
Is he?
gaining energy here. Is the
Okay,
hunter?
yeah, she is unaffected. So look, she's pre-placing these bees here, so she doesn't have to control them anymore. They're just naturally doing their thing now. So look, even in
Ooh, the
recovery,
dodge on
they're
that
still
shot.
moving. Yeah, but great dodge though. But holy, still a double hit. Honestly,
Another
is the
double
double hit
hit.
that great here though? Because he is very dangerous. He's playing very risky on these ciphers. I suppose he. Ooh. I suppose he knows which ones we're shaking, so he knows exactly how much time he has. These are competitive Koa hunters we're talking about here. These are very good at the game. They know what they're doing. But yeah, it will mean that he's taking a damage on the Gravekeeper that, you know, in a situation like this, it's going to be very hard to build on the damage. I suppose, again, we'll see. Let's see, can he build off all of this? Oh my goodness, he actually might.
Oh my god, he intercepted a heal.
He just might. And oh my goodness, this is a very strong position to be in. There's no pallet here.
Good dodge, no pallet. That's going to be the quick down on Inkmo.
Not on the Gravekeeper, but definitely built on it.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. And the person coming in for the rescue has to be Antiquarian here. But can Ling Yun get to a good Cypher on time? Like, Terror's got everyone in front of him. He's tearing it up. No tears for Terror today.
Exactly. You see, Gamekeeper Hook does not go over that. I know for a fact it does not go over that. By the way, great AT, barely hitting that wall.
Oh wait, does she dodge this full press? No,
She did not. It's basically impossible. Is anyone working on this last Cypher? We do have one guy working great illusion, by the way.
Ooh, what an illusion.
But is he running to the last Cypher? Where is the last Cypher? Great flywheel. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, gonna hit through the pallet.
Okay.
Last
See this.
Cypher is getting worked on.
He is dying away from the Cypher. Just please tell me no basement. Okay, good.
There's a
already
bug
thought.
calling across our screen too. So yeah, that's nice.
Can I turn this off? Is this just a Billy thing?
Bro, I don't know. You turn off the ones that you mostly could, I think. But last Cypher is 85 and rising. XY gonna have to get this rescue. But look how far he is away from this chair. We saw many stuffs in this scenario, and I think we're about to see yet another stuff in this scenario. And no borrow time, Psyche.
Honestly,
problematic position for the survivors. Ooh, this combo.
Oh yeah, the no borrow time makes this so that you can't even really go early necessarily. Wow, then is the no borrow time actually gonna kill them? Man,
wait a minute. Can there be the one man out? All they need is one out, Psyche, to win the round. And it is a Gravekeeper with like 0 shovel, but it is a Gravekeeper. And Terror knows exactly where the dungeon is, too. Okay, teleport here.
This is not a safe position to be in as a survivor. Really, it could go either way right here. No, don't tell me.
Don't tell me he knows.
But he doesn't go close enough. He doesn't get the slice. He needs to go closer than that.
Oh, but he's so far from the dungeon, Psyche. But the gate is an option here. Teleport now burned up. Terror thinking there's 2 options here for the Gravekeepers. They have 3 technically, but 2 realistic options. Will Gravekeeper gun this gate now, or is he just going to wait it out? Looks like he's just going to wait it out. Gravekeeper is, hiding towards that little back pallet area. Not going to get the tinnitus is Terror.
No, his shadow's going to get seen here. Wait, what? What? He didn't see him?
Does he not see him?
He didn't see him. He didn't see him. That's a clear shadow right there. He didn't see him.
Oh no, a huge misstep.
The Gravekeeper literally made eye contact with him on his screen.
But not in a good spot as the Gravekeeper going to get scouted out now. Okay. This is going to be the 4K.
It might not matter, but that was a hilarious moment.
That was hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. But Psyche, ACT falling apart with the chance to tie, man.
Trying to go for the shovel thing, but he had like a sliver of a shovel left. He's basically going for like a prediction.
ACT had a pretty good chance to tie that there, not gonna lie. Just came down to another stuffed rescue.
Dude, listen, bro, that's the same, I kid you not, that's the exact same thing that happened to that first officer. I kid you not, that first officer was behind that area, waiting to do a rescue. Granted, he got cheered on, right? But he went behind there, and then the Queen Bee just followed him, and there's nothing they can do. I mean, he had a watch, to be fair, that he didn't use, but she literally could not do that much. I'm almost wondering, is it even worth the rescue if you don't have borrowed time? Because if you don't have borrowed time, you've already revealed... if you've already revealed your Braconos, if the hunter's been paying attention, they can figure out you don't have borrowed time. They're just gonna go after you after the rescue, and there's nothing we can do on the pop. You're gonna go down, and she's just gonna go after the other person. I almost feel like
you're gonna accept it. You're gonna slap them butt, and you're gonna love it.
Bro, what is up with you, dude? I almost feel like maybe it would have been better if they just pop early, like Auntie just lets it go. Because, dude, the Queen Bee, you don't want to even give the Queen Bee a chance there. You don't want her to get lucky. That Queen Bee, it's not luck. I mean, she used game sense to be like, oh, she's probably hiding behind this big building that she thinks I can't do anything about, right? And that big building doesn't do anything. That big building is like a fake arms factory. There's nothing there to really use except to use
distance. It's fraudulent distance, bro.
It's fraudulent distance. When it comes to Queen Bee, she easily We saw what happened with the Lucky Guy. The Lucky Guy's not in that bad of a spot. He's across the map. Suddenly Queen Bee's on top of him, and he's looking like, what do I have to use? I have this garbage pallet. And Anti has the same exact garbage pallet. Well, not the exact same, but a different garbage pallet at factory, dude.
Yeah.
It's the same.
And that kite was
thing.
good. That kite was good. That kite was for 3 ciphers, and look what happened.
Like, you really can't be. You have to treat Queen Bee like Opera. Like, right there, you have to understand if you get seen there, you're just dead. You're just literally dead, and that's exactly what happened. I almost feel like without borrowed time, if you're not going to have borrowed time, it's almost not worth going for the rescue. Just take that guaranteed 1 man. I mean,
And have 2 survivors that she has to search for.
listen, here's the
right?
thing. She was also chip hit. So how are you going to make the rescue unless you insta-rescue? That's what I was thinking as well, right? If you don't insta-rescue this, how are you going to make the rescue even if you don't get seen from far? You basically have to sneak up to the tree the entire way. You have to sneak up the entire way, basically. I was thinking, like, where is she? Like, she's a chip hit. You kind of have to go for an insta-rescue. You kind of have to push the hunter around, hope for a body block. Honestly, because honestly, insta-rescuing there and body blocking is not that good, though, when you have borrowed time. So I almost feel like maybe they should have just let it go, get that guaranteed 1 man. I think a part of it could have been that maybe
Would it have been guaranteed? It would have been a greater chance for sure if he had 2 survivors she had searched for instead of 1. You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that yeah, she knows that no one's rescuing if they're popping this early, but now she has to choose the gate, right? And as long as someone doesn't die immediately, right, she has to choose between chairing and teleporting, right? And if you teleport, then as long as the other guy doesn't go down instantly, it really depends. It really depends. It's actually not so easy to avoid dying to Queen Bee when I think the mechanic also dropped the pallet near one of the gates as well. So
Dude, this hunter is just so dominant in their debut tournament. Like,
yeah,
you haven't seen a hunter.
this
make
is like
this.
the first officer had the watch right there. Not sure why he
Yeah,
didn't use the
had
watch.
to watch. That boy had to watch, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Again, stuff happens, nerves. But yeah, right there, there's just nothing you can do. By the way, great shot. These are some really
That
quick
was
shots.
crazy, bro.
This was
You see how
amazing.
far he hit him from?
It's absolutely insane. I'm amazed at the Palestine as well, though. The fact that hit. And right
I'm
there,
amazed
the
at
bot
the
was in
mechanic's
play.
kite at the very start because she didn't even use the bot.
Oh yeah, we haven't even focused on what happened. The hunter got another 4-man. Bro, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, it's basically a 5-5 game.
We have
yeah.
another. We have, bro, one of these days. We have another Queen Bee. We have another Queen Bee 4-man, just back to back Queen Bee 4-man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No, for
guys,
sure. That's wild.
we have a donation from Maxi. Don't know when this was, but Maxi out here, Maxi with the out profile picture, said for the $14 Californian. Thank you so much for the 14 Californian dollars. Yes,
Bro,
California is its own country.
California.
California has become its own country. They
Okay.
say, thank you guys for doing the stream. It's super fun. This is for both of you. All right, so you get half of it
Oh.
after taxes, because I think taxes is gonna be
I'm getting taxed.
because I'm only gonna get 30% of that. I'm only gonna get 30% of that. So so it's gonna be we gotta do some conversions here, guys. We gotta do some conversions here. How much is that?
Bro, we're getting taxed. That's wild.
We gotta do some taxes, guys.
Bro, it's like Animal Crossing. Actually, it's more like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I'm gonna highlight real quick. If y'all played that game, pretty much you played, you would do jobs in that game, and you would keep 10% of your earnings every time. So if the job paid 1,000, your Pokemon character kept 100.
Also, off topic, but I this whole time I thought the California dollar was worth more than the United States dollar. It's actually the other way around. The United States dollar is actually worth more. Well, to be fair, it's actually gone down so much. Well, yes, it's gone down quite a bit in the last year.
Maxi, thank you so much. We very much appreciate it, and we appreciate everybody who's been here to show up early as
Not to
frick,
take away
5
from our
a.m. in the
donation.
morning. No, yeah, exactly. Not to take away at all, but
Sorry
thank
about
you
that.
so much for your
I'm just
generosity.
interested in this. Like, this interests me. Anyway, so it's about $10. So with taxes, it's $7. All right, brother. Google, you can thank Google for that. But basically,
Yeah. Quick maths.
but yeah. Well, actually, that's actually not before taxes. That's after Google's cut. That's not including taxes. But anyway, you'll get $3.50, Mickey, and I get $3.50.
Let's go.
Because I'm actually only gonna get 30%, sadly. Or not 70%, bro. 30% would be depressing, bro. 30% would be so depressing.
Hey, so what do you think the next map we're gonna see? So we saw Darkwoods. This is a round 1 Darkwoods. Last time we saw Darkwoods was picked much later, like game 3. I'm
Bro,
pretty
that's
sure.
a good question. I actually don't know. At this
No
point,
Lakeside, by the way.
I was
no
shocked
Lakeside
when
at all
Lakeside
so
was the
far.
number 1 pick map. I wasn't predicting that. I was not
I
predicting that.
did.
At all.
Guess who
You?
did? This guy.
Bro, you're dumb.
Yes, I
bro.
did.
You're dumb. Why
Yes,
would
I
you pick
did.
that?
Because I knew it'd be a good pick. I
How?
was
Why would it be a
watching-
good pick? Why would it be a good pick? Baby?
Because I was watching all the tournaments, and I was
No.
like, bro, they're gonna
No.
pick this one a lot, and I was
No.
right.
No,
You know I was wrong on
dude.
no
If
cue.
you play in tournaments, you know we're picking Every Living Chinatown 24/7, and it was second place to be fair.
Not if it's banned. Not if it's banned.
Bro, he's thinking with 200 IQ, bro. He's thinking chess.
What happens
I'm
if you
in
use
checkers, he's in
100%
chess.
of the brain?
To be fair, that's what I did. That's why I picked Qis instead of Gomen. Because I was
Me too,
thinking
me too.
people are gonna play around Gomen really hard round 1, and that's gonna dissuade hunters from picking Gomen,
Dude,
and then Gomen's gonna be
Q lost
perma
by like 3 picks, bro.
He
The
did
gambling was out there. He lost
Yeah,
by, like,
so-
3 picks.
I was almost right about the Qis prediction that Qis would beat out Gomen in the number 1 hunter in Koa. I was this close. Oh, it is Lakeside.
Let's go!
Bro, I'm done. I'm done with this dude. Why Lakeside? Listen.
Give me my props.
As we've
Give me
seen
my
more,
props.
bro. Okay, all right, bro. There's your props. All right, here's your props,
Yay!
dude. I've been slowly thinking about it, and I'm like, okay, I can see the Queen Bee. I can see the Queen Bee beating out Gomen if we're thinking about trying to counter Flywheel. If we're thinking about like I'm having a hard time thinking other reasons why, but basically, Queen Bee is great against stuff with Flywheel, people with Flywheel, and Gomen is great against people with broken windows, kind of, sometimes, but usually he's good. Sometimes it could be bad if they time a great broken windows boost, but usually you're covering like the vaults with your cages, right? It's not in the center of the cage. If it's in the center, then that's a great broken windows, but usually it's not. If it's a good Gomen. So it really does depend. Also, music time. We don't have to hear the Chinese men yapping 24/7.
Psyche, I would like to highlight this comment real quick. Someone said that, hi, I see you're using Boobily, and they believe that there's a channel without the Chinese-speaking casters. And
You
they
think
it'd be
so?
Better. Yeah, that's what they said. But see all these channels up here? You can like scroll through all of them. I don't know if you can like do that without changing the display, but there's a bunch. All these little 3 bars are all different channels streaming the event.
You mean
On
each of
Bilibili.
these white boxes, these white rectangles?
Yes, sir. Those are people
Bro.
watching this
Okay.
event.
Okay, we'll look into it next time then. We'll look
into it next time. I agree. We'll get to it next time. But thank you so much for that comment. That's
bro,
big insight.
Everything you're seeing right here on the screen right now was made in a matter of 2 hours.
Bro, dude, this guy was stressing. Let me tell you. I was like.
The music you hear right now, there was no playlist 3 hours ago. Or like, when I... Listen,
Worked hard.
3 hours before the stream started, there was none of this. None of this existed. There was no Psyche, there was no Wiki, there was no face cams, there was no background. This green screen was
There
not
was no
a thing.
Queen of England. Like, yeah,
There was
man,
nowhere
like,
to put any of this stuff. I made the scene so I could put everything in here. And then I'm like, wait, we got no music. Wait, we got no thumbnail. We got nothing. We have no budget, bro. We're poor. All right, and then I searched up transitions. Bro, I love these transitions. I gotta start implementing these in my streams, bro. This is cool. I love this. Look at these cloud transitions. This is
You
like
outdone yourself.
Identity 5.
Sculptor. We have a Sculptor fan.
Isn't this like a crossover that they once did with IDV, like this transition? It kind of reminds me. It's immersive.
Dude, it's a really clean. I really like what you did with it, bro.
And
It's
all
like
I did was
the-
press a button. I didn't even know it existed.
Oh yeah, speaking of press a button, I'm surprised you don't have like a stream deck yet, like a little control panel where you can.
Oh,
like, press
I
stuff.
do. I just can never remember when I need it. So if I need it and stream with a button, I can never remember where it is because I don't use it enough.
You don't remember your macros enough.
No,
but,
no. So
yeah,
I wanted to start off with just like turning off stream, and then I just forget it exists because I barely click to start stream, stop streaming. Between a 2 or 3 hour stream, you spend a few seconds each time pressing the button. So
no, yeah, that's true. I don't know how some streamers get so good with it, especially when they have multiple things they want to do at multiple times when they want to press so many different things.
Oh
you know
yeah,
what
so I
mean?
could just transition here with a press of a button.
Exactly, yeah, you can transition with that button, you can end the stream, you can start the stream.
Bro, Mickey
like,
teaching me how to become a better streamer. This is
Bro, I don't even
unreal.
stream, man. This is just an insight that I had. But
Disclaimer, guys, this is unofficial. Bro, Axeboy. I'm glad people are still posting Axeboy love. Poor Axeboy, ever since his nerf.
I love Axeboy. I
It's
remember your
so
game profile was
sad.
Axeboy for the longest
Yeah,
time.
I really do like Axeboy. Not just because it's cute as a profile. This guy looks like a kid here, by the way. Who is that? Oh no, it's a okay. My bad, bro. My bad. That's a.
I'm
that's
not gonna
clearly
lie,
an
he
adult.
does look.
He when he was deep in that chair, I thought it was like a kid, bro.
He said this guy, hey, he's got a young face, man. What can I say? I know myself because I also have you.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny because when Axeboy got reworked, I was actually upset. I was saying, man, Axeboy is too strong. I want them to nerf the tree timer so we actually have time to break the tree, because otherwise there's no counterplay. You spawn in the trees on top of you, you don't even have time to break it before he's on top of you, right? And you know what's funny? The devs did that. The devs did that exact suggestion that I kept saying. Not necessarily because of me. I'm sure other people might have suggested that, or they came up with the same idea, but I was saying that I thought that'd be a great nerf to Axeboy. Turns out it made him too weak, and now he's not really that good. Because the problem is, every single game, no matter now, before you basically could go to any closest cipher. You still couldn't go to a far cipher because they would still break it. But if you went to any close cipher, you'd basically almost always make it to the tree before they break it, and it would give you a better start to your chase, because that means they'll leave the tree. They have to leave the tree, right? Eventually, most areas are not good enough within the tree to just do the whole kite there. They leave eventually, right? They get a purple soul. That purple soul is what decides it, right? But now that they're able to break the tree, every single time you play Axeboy, you walk up to someone, they already broke the tree. It's like, oh, okay, I could just place another tree, they'll get a purple soul when they leave, right? No, because when you break the tree, you get a buff. You get a buff as a survivor for 30 seconds. It only works one time, but when you leave the tree, you don't get a purple soul. So you're telling me that I have to... Guys, that's the difference between 3 extra trees right there, if you think about it. Because your first one got destroyed, so you have to replant it and make a second one. But the second one doesn't do anything. It doesn't give a purple soul, so you have to plant a third one. It nerfed him by essentially 3 trees on your chase now. You have to...
We need 3 trees.
It's insane. Like, the survivor will be able to deal with 3 trees now. Well, not the first 2 they deal with, but the third one... Again, it's still not guaranteed. Purple souls are not like the most reliable thing. It takes timing, it takes skill, of course. But every once in a while, you just won't get the purple soul to line up in a narrow area when they walk through one, and it's like, damn it, the purple soul is not perfectly what I needed. It was off by a little bit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes
but
that
like,
happens.
dude, Axeboy, I remember when he first got buffed, he was taking the game by storm. China was banning him, NA was a bit behind on that, but like China and Japan were banning Axeboy.
He was very good. I do remember when Axeboy got rigged. So you can keep
good.
going. Yeah, you want to talk about more?
Yeah, because old Axeboy's full presence, like he had a fire that could ricochet off his body. It was pretty cool to hit those shots, I'm not gonna lie. And if you were good at it, it looked super, super clean. But once he had full presence, the new one, it just makes a lot more sense, you know? Slowing down a survivor significantly and having a hovering target on him is just good synergy. Like, it just, those abilities work hand in hand together. The debuff and the ability that can target you right off the bat, like those are just, they work hand in hand so well.
Yeah. So that old Axeboy, why was old Axeboy so bad? Because there was no such thing as the soul following you when you leave the tree, so you could leave at no cost. Nowadays with Axeboy, generally if you can try to kite within the tree, it's usually better because the purple soul is faster and also closer to you, which means that it's easier to manipulate as Axeboy and change your like where you are relative to the soul, because the soul will make rotations faster to get it back in position sooner. If you, in case you missed your opportunity, it can go back in position, as opposed to the big tree. They go very slow and they're very far away from the survivor most of the time, unless you pre-place it in a way where the soul appears right on top of them, which there's a lot of tech with Axeboy. It still exists. That's why I love Axeboy. He's so fun if you know that tech, but also so punishing if the survivor knows it themselves as well.
Yeah, Axeboy is a very 3-dimensional character. Like, he's got a lot to him. Mm-hmm. But speaking of a not a very 3-dimensional character, Matador getting picked.
Yeah, not a 3-dimensional character at all. Pretty easy pick right there. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if every single matchup here we saw the both teams use Matador themselves. We haven't seen Doctor though from either side yet. These guys
Maybe
might just
saving
not
her
be
in
Doctor.
reserves, yeah.
These guys might not just favor Doctor, but also keep in mind Doctor's probably a little bit worse against, not a little bit, way worse against Queen Bee than Gomen. So that could be another consideration why
You
we see
saw
Queen
what
Bee.
happened to the
But
survivors.
we
who
haven't
used Doctor
seen.
against Queen Bee.
Yeah, but the thing is, we haven't seen Doctor against Queen Bee Kite. Like the only time we saw Doctor against
Kite,
Queen Bee
yeah, true.
was when she got stuffed, and that had nothing to do with kiting. That was just like going for a rescue that just was, unfortunately, didn't go their way. As simple as that. No, they reached the chair. It was just an unfortunate draw that the hunter did not go for swings. They went for shots, and they landed all their shots, and it was just half health, boom, you're dead to a basic now.
I noticed the thing that the Queen Bees would do to secure those downs though is that they like to put them into like a corner or like a crevice where there's not a lot of room for dodging the ability, and then they blast and swing in quick succession. And it's honestly been such a consistent strategy with them, because essentially when you get full presence, you get that first chip for free, like essentially free, right? Now all you gotta do is get a chip and a hit. If you're far enough away from chair, that's gonna end up in a stuff, no matter what way you look at it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Queen Bee, I don't know how I feel about Queen Bee. Is Queen Bee enough to the point where I'd say she's S tier? She's definitely been very good, but I also feel like there's been, it comes down to game sense a little bit. But I do find it frustrating here. I feel bad for the survivors. I feel sorry for them when I see that half of these rescues are just like BS happening on, where it's just like, okay, how do you know if they're gonna swing or just keep shooting? You really don't know. You have to kind of sneak your way through, try to get to the chair as soon as possible, but on your way there you're gonna get farmed. By the way, good spawn here from the opera singer. Why do they spawn up here, you guys might be wondering? Well, the idea here is you'll be able to go right underneath the boat. There's a hole in the boat now. It's the fastest route into big boat, because if you go on the other side, there's gaps, and also it's not so easy to dash back and forth. I mean, I guess it could be. It really depends on which staircase you go on. But the thing is, when you go here this route, right, from shore, then if the hunter were to go beneath and the survivor goes on the ramp side and drops down, you still have shadow clones in that direction. That's why they spawn here. So if they see you go down, they have shadow clones left over to quickly catch up, as opposed to going through the front of big boat, or like the dock side. They're gonna see you go inside, and they're just gonna drop down the ramp side. And ramp is especially strong against opera on big boat because you cannot dash anywhere. So let's see how this plays out. Almost certainly gonna chase big boat here. Let's see if I'm very curious if the survivor right here, Mickey, ends up choosing to drop down immediately, or wait to see what the hunter does. And I'm equally curious, is the opera gonna check to see, are they standing at the ramp? I'm very curious to see what happens here, but let's take a look. 1 second, let's turn off the music, and we're gonna watch. All right, so you see
Here we go.
actually choosing to go up the stairs immediately. Yeah, the server is going down the ramp, but didn't go on it immediately. I guess he didn't spawn next to it as close as I've seen other times you can spawn next to it.
Nice drop down from this hunter right here. Does save him a little bit more time. Closing in the distance on this survivor is Little E right here. And actually
pushed the hunter. That's insane.
Gets pushed by the arrow.
Ooh. Okay, well,
Ooh,
he would have
big
lost his
misdash
dash
there.
no matter what there, but look how slow Opera moves without that dash. He better hit here.
Yeah.
Okay, good thing
He's
it was
pretty,
on cooldown.
yeah, Opera is pretty sluggish without the dash. I mean, like, she can't have everything, right? She pretty much does. But literally gonna keep chasing this arrow. Arrow gonna drop down, go to this area. Do you think we're gonna see a jetpack trick
No,
here?
he already used it.
Already used it, okay.
Okay, making sure to lock him in here, not following him down the water, because otherwise it's going to allow him to reach this pallet here. He might still reach it. Yeah, he still reaches
pallet.
it.
It does reach the pallet and forces out the blink. Okay, Kite is everything that the arrow can do.
Was it
items used, blink used?
Yeah, was it anything impressive? No, not really, but you have to remember Aeroplanist kind of has to use his abilities whenever he can, because 15 second cooldown is not something you can afford to wait around with, because if you wait around with that and not use it just early ahead of time, you could end up taking 2 hits before your next jetpack. That's why he's using those jetpacks so early, if those of you guys are wondering, because of the cooldown. It's too long. If you wait till last second, you're probably going to get hit. All right, and then you're probably going to get hit again before you can use it again. So right here, Not a great... no, it was a great rescue. It's because the airplane is over here running into the hunter. Oh, he did not cancel her dash, unfortunately, but he's still not going to choose to run into the mercenary here to try to double
No
hit.
double down here. And Psyche did point out to me once when we were at 1v1 session that against these top characters, you want to use all your items to get that long kite out. You want to use the kitchen sink, essentially. I like to call it the kitchen sink kite because you threw everything at him, even the kitchen sink.
Because I mean, look at some of these chairs, guys. Like, maybe back then, something like Ripper, something like Geisha, right, Spider, you might be able to get away in like this open chair, right? It'd be tough, especially nowadays with Ripper getting instant invisibility when he chairs someone, or when he hits someone, or when he knocks down someone. Unfortunate that he didn't hit, but is this gonna be a stuff? No, it disappeared last second.
You stuff, the clone disappears.
Wow. If that wasn't if they didn't nerf Opera Singer by 1 second on that full presence, that would have been a stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure that would have been a stuff. It depends. I don't know exactly.
Not even a double hit now, Psyche, and the Cypher's looking quite healthy. Last one not started is the only thing to consider right here.
Honestly, were they the most amazing rescues you guys have ever seen? No, but believe it or not, these are actually considered good rescues nowadays because, brother, not getting double hit by Opera, by Hula Blue, it's such a difficult role nowadays as a rescuer.
It's a tall order.
It's tough nowadays for our rescuers. But yeah, this is pretty good. This is as good of a start as you can ask for. This is a pretty average, honestly, game right here, if I were to say. 2 ciphers, one of them almost done, but not quite almost done, so you can't really risk doing it anymore. This happens quite a bit. Especially with Opera, back in the day, when Opera was the most used hunter, you'd see this quite a bit. You'd have to play very conservative. Look at how conservative these survivors are. They are not being aggressive on the surge. They're playing it slow. They're waiting to see what the hunter does. Then they see where they're going, then they start like a fresh cipher. That's not shaking. You see? Now they're starting another one, and they're just playing it slow. There's no need to finish the 4th cipher.
This is the right way to do it. Yeah, it's definitely the right way to do it against a character like Opera Singer. Just start another cipher. Just play it safe. Like, you know this character is going to put on a lot of pressure if you put all your eggs in one basket here. So ACT fully understands.
This teleport is going to shake things up, though. This teleport Operas always shake things up. It's a combination of map mobility and chase pressure. It's very hard to deal with. But it is an Opera Singer. Does not get the hit. That was insanely close.
Ooh, the pump it does force out the shadow flip. Go, bro. Look at this. Look at this play right here.
Right.
And gonna get another hit on the clone, buying a lot of time. Is this Puppeteer kiting over to this area? Puppeteer just a really strong character against Opera Singer. I remember originally he wasn't, but once they started buffing this dude, yeah, this character packs a punch now.
Absolutely, especially with that extra second. The speed boost you get if you land that hit on the Undaunted form. By the way, you see how what this hunter's doing right here? He's not focusing on one cipher because he knows the goal is the ciphers. As long as he doesn't let the ciphers pop, if he gets a one survivor to overcommit, it's over. These kinds of hunters, like Queen Bee, Opera, Hula Blue just takes one mistake, Dream Witch just takes one mistake, and it's all over for the survivors. It's going to be an endless storm of just chair after chair after chair. You do not want to let even one chair through, especially when you guys
we have a hide and seek game here.
Yeah, so this is like a little bit of a luck situation at this point.
Oh, wow.
He lasted quite a bit, honestly. Wow. Wow, what a great move from him. No, that was not so good. Was he full health? He was full health, no?
No,
he was half. Okay, that's fine. I think he could have dropped the red apron.
They can pop.
Maybe he wants to save it. Maybe he wants to save it.
I think they want the tie here.
No, it's not so safe here because Opera Teleport is still so scary.
No borrowed time either, so if he hits the map...
Oh, yeah, you're right. This is very far from over right here. Opera, dude. Opera, classic
Teleport
no borrowed time.
Available, right? Teleport is available here.
Like, you love not having borrowed time against Opera, and you hate it at the same time because of situations like this.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, waiting out. Opera here going for the farm because he knows that this Matador does not have the borrowed time.
Trying to stall out the chair timer.
Oh, the ability coming out and play, and as you can see, affecting the dash. Does he hit the mercenary? Does hit the merc, and they can safely pop the cipher here. Nope, going after the merc here.
Oh, I see. They're waiting to see what the Opera does. Okay. Using the elbow pad though, I think he's trying to buy time for his other teammate to get to the gate.
To get to the gate. With such a big map, yeah.
And he's gonna rely on these pallets now, so that he doesn't need the elbow pad.
Opera. Once his pallet shattered, she's after you, like on top of you. And look, doesn't he have to shatter it? Puts a setups a little trap. A nice
He can elbow pad though.
from Lin Yu.
Yes, beautiful, good stuff. That's my mercenary right there. That's a good
mercenary
merc.
gameplay.
A little unlucky.
I know Psyche loved seeing that, bro.
Let's
Being
see.
a
Are we
mercenary
gonna see
player.
teleport? No teleport.
Stop.
They did get off though. One of them got off.
Yeah, stop's doing the gate here.
Stop
let's
doing the
see
game.
And it paid off.
Yep. He didn't go back. He didn't go back.
Not go back.
Yeah, so this is such a
he's gonna
classic
chase top.
move. You know, they knock someone down and just teleport, don't even chair usually. That was clever of
Remember
him to try to drop that.
painter
like,
ability in play here. Whoa!
No way.
Whoa!
He predicted
vaulted
it.
into him.
Because that's the thing. You know that they're going to vault into you. That's the thing.
Do they always vault into you?
Well, if they drop the pallet on them, if they drop the pallet on themselves, then no, they vault away from you. But if they drop the pallet like away from you, then the only way to vault is into the hunter. So
Psyche, I'd say the better way to use that Galner there, as someone who does play Matador a bit myself, would be to use it on that window up ahead, because you're not vaulting into the hunter. You don't risk something like that.
But you wouldn't make it. You wouldn't make it is the thing, is the idea.
Even if you put down the pallet?
Yeah, she easily goes around there. It's risky.
Would you have made it?
I'm pretty sure you would not make it.
Oh,
Oh, that was the most awkward situation.
no, for real. But
Yeah,
looks like it's
that
gonna be
gets
a one-man out. But wait,
Wait, it's not
where's
over.
the puppeteer? This could even be a 4K.
No, let's see if he picks him up and chairs him. He might just chair him. He might just take the streamer.
He has no self-heal
Because,
though.
bro, this puppet could have gone literally anywhere. But yeah, you're right. He does
Yeah.
have no self-heal.
Puppet is far out, but literally gonna go for the
No,
safe
is he? He
share.
is
Oh,
chairing. Okay. Well, he's just going to take it.
Okay,
Wow,
no, it makes
the
sense.
worst crows ever. No, he's not going to make it. This is the first chair. It's over.
No, it makes the gate's open. That gate's open.
Oh, it is open? Oh, it is. My bad. I didn't even realize.
The
I
one
was
that
looking at
wasn't
the
open is
40%.
gonna be the what's it called? The garden gate.
Yeah,
So
so he's
what
just
the
going to
heck?
chair him because most likely puppeteer gets out at this
That
point.
spin. No, but like, dude, like I said, vaulting into him with the Gaonera, not really working out. And I don't know if he would have made that window or not, but I do believe the window was the better play there.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about Matador, and it's a very weird interaction with hunters where technically when you stop moving and you swing, it doesn't always swing in the direction of your camera. So if you look away, technically you're looking away from the right apron, from the Ganera, right? But if you don't move, your hunter will still swing wherever they're looking, and then last second change direction. So essentially you're looking in both spots. The hunter will swing in both directions essentially. And that never really mattered in the past, but now it really matters. The only one it really mattered for was like Painter, where like you look away, you stop moving, right? And then it'll swing wherever your hunter's facing, even if your camera's looking away. Right, and that's what they did right there. It's a lot easier to predict because the range is smaller and they're gonna vault into you. So it's more predictable what's gonna happen, which direction they're gonna go. So I mean, interesting play there because like you said, he could have gone for the window, but I don't think he went for it because I think he knew he wasn't gonna make it safely. I mean, who
Maybe
knows?
he felt he wasn't gonna make it. Yeah, that's true, and that's fair thing to feel against a character as fast as Opera Singer. Like, yeah, that palette could have been his only option. But man, that down just sucked. That means Psyche, he probably would have lived longer if he didn't choose to use it.
Honestly, I am a little bit confused why he rushed it though. Like, let's think about it. Why did he rush it? Let's think back. If the hunter went around, then just stand at the pallet and just drop it a little bit later, right?
And I'm pretty sure he had another Muleta, right?
He had another one, yeah. He didn't have to rush it. He didn't have to use it so fast because, let's be honest, where is he vaulting to anyway? There's nowhere to vault to in that direction. So
At
you're,
that moment,
you're
just
just
play and
vaulting.
use your Muleta
You're just
and go.
vaulting to let the hunter get closer, right? And preferably you want to vault away from the hunter in case they were looking away the whole time and then trying to swing into you.
Which in this
That's
case he was
preferred.
looking away the entire
Yeah,
time,
in that
and he
time,
got
he was
the
looking
kill
away.
for it.
And not only did he predict it, but he did a very good move there. I mean, this is like a very advanced trick, but it's little stuff like this. Like, why play unnecessary risk when you can do the exact same thing, but just better? It gives you more kite time, forces the hunter to make a move before you have to make a move. Like, why rush it?
Right. Yeah.
Right?
And you know, your survivor had self heal, and if you bought out even more time, he could get to that gate, chance at a tie. You know, if he kited out, that could have very well been a tie if he kited that out for a while. And honestly, with the ability that can be used on reaction, like the Muleta, I feel like the Matador had a lot more chances to kite longer there, like you said, but rushing the ability, using the Gaunera as soon as he could, it just didn't pay dividends for him.
Yeah, if he was just a little bit more patient, I mean, I guess it was probably going to be a one-man either way, but it makes him look
honestly,
it makes him look a little bit sad, you know, to be fair.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
just I think patience is the key, and trying to vault away from the hunter is almost always better. Because if you vault into the hunter, it's really only good if you have like a pal boost planned and there's an area you need to go past the hunter, right? Then I guess it's nice. But really, in reality, I've learned over time with Matador is that you can afford to be patient. Just let the hunter come to you, kind of like Painter. Like, why are we dropping the painting so early when the hunter's not even next to you, right? Obviously, you don't want to get hit while placing the painting, but there's like a nice sweet spot, right? With Matador, it's even less. There's even less of like punishment zone because it's instant. It instantly tracks the hunters, kind of like the old painter. Old painting used to do that.
Oh, you just slapped it down and all of a sudden,
Nowadays, there's like a half a second delay when you look at it, so there's an opportunity for the hunter to see where you are, and then like they have to preemptively swing still, but they can turn around in your direction. But now, like with this Matador thing, it's so strong that you literally cannot look at it for even a millisecond. So that's why the hunter did what he did right there. Just didn't even risk looking away or looking into it because it doesn't work.
That was a very good play from GW's Hunter right there for sure. And getting a 3 points for their Hunter round is very good. So ACT is going to need the 4K here to win the round and a 3-man to tie it up. So let's see. I think they got Zizza9 subbed in now. Yep, Zizza9 is subbed in. This is the main heavy hitter for their team as the Hunter. Moonlight honestly did very good. He got a 4K. So he did tie it out. Moonlight, very good. But now Zizza9 taking the reins here. So, yeah, Psyche, pretty excited to see this because Zizza9's got a pretty good peddler. He's got a pretty good and he's also, like, very, very good at the meta characters. Got a good
Already bringing the impressions. It's day one. We're already bringing the impressions.
Bro, come on, man. If we see a peddler, you know, we both gotta do one for the stream, man.
We both gotta do that.
No, for real. But, like, yeah. Plotting it over there. GW survivors are gonna come in. The Lakeside pick, honestly, I feel like it's gonna work better overall for the Hunter in this case than the survivors, but there's still some very good areas that you can play long games with. Like you saw, they're playing their mid game very well. ACT was playing their mid game very well, very slow, very patient, and kind of guaranteed that they would have 3 survivors up.
Yeah, they played that just as they should, and then the few people that the Opera was chasing, either they were just annoying chase targets like the puppets here, or they were going to very strong cutting areas like the small bow window area where the opera singer chased someone there, and it just wasn't worth it after a while because too much time is being spent for not enough damage. So, and fun fact, Opera is now the slowest vaulter in the game now that they've buffed Spider by like half a second. That's a whole huge half a second, but Spider is now only second place vaulter, sadly.
Oh, wow. And then the fastest vaulter is Hellember, right? Or something like that?
Oh, yeah, it is Hellember, but the slowest vaulter now is Opera Singer, surprisingly. By like 0.04 behind Spider, to be fair. Something like
She needs it. She needs something to be bad in her kit.
She needs
Everything's
something.
good.
Yeah, she needs to be slow at something, dude.
Yeah.
She can't have good base stats, too. Leave that to Clerk.
Oh my god, Clerk. Bro, can we talk about Clerk, man? That character is absurd.
Yeah, low-key, it's strange because Clerk is a very annoying character, but she just doesn't work so well because at the same time, she kind of has this Blood Queen problem where her ability doesn't do anything if the survivor has a good movement ability. There's no way to catch up, nor is there any way to use your ability to damage them from a range. There's literally nothing you can do. You rely on interactions, and some survivors in this game are built around actually avoiding interactions on purpose because their abilities actually works around like pallets and windows where there's walls in the way, like Patient, right? It's just worse. It's just worse, so they purposely avoid it, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do to counter Clerk anyway. And just to put salt in the wound, it's not great to play Clerk into windows unless you record a window vault, but even then the survivor can preemptively assume you have it and just bait it and keep walking to the side and just not, because a lot of survivors still they'll not expect it and they'll just stand there like, oh, why can I vault, right? They didn't think about it earlier. You really could just walk sideways to the window and that's already enough to force her to use it. even if you really could just keep going past it, right? She has to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise,
What I
it's just
don't
for
like about
distance.
Clerk though, Psyche, is that she punishes you for playing fundamentally correct. Like early pallet drops, punished. Like what's it called? Timing things out, you have to go for those risky stunts. And Clerk puts you in such dangerous scenarios when she does that. Not to mention, Psyche, that swing is incredibly fast. It's not like she has a really easy like swing, and it's got good range too. Clerk's
Yeah,
got some of the best
it's
on
got
that.
some generous range too. She works surprisingly well with impulsive. You'd be surprised how much impulsive matters on Clerk. You wouldn't think it would because she doesn't have any natural speed boost, but it turns out that little boost of 8% is almost you have no idea how many times like a survivor will be taking loops around the pallets because they don't want to drop it obviously. So there's going to be more loop situations, and that 8% timed perfectly at the very edge of your distance. I cannot tell you guys how satisfying it is when you perfectly land the edge of your distance and also combine it with impulsive to get there in the first place. It's probably, in my opinion, probably the best hunter to run impulsive on. It's a must run on Clerk, in my opinion, just because there's no movement speed to stack with her, but because of the fact that there's no movement speed, that little bit you get is so much more critical. That and the fact that the charge attack is it's pretty quick. Right? It's not like Percy or anything like that. That's why it's kind of ironic because Percy's like, oh, Percy's so good with impulsive because Percy has such a long charge attack. No, not really, because it's hard to control. As a survivor, you see it happening much sooner. You can just be like, wait, he's charging. I'm going to drop this pallet, and now he's going to be stuck in like a 2-second animation trying to recover from a charge.
I'm going to turn this corner, and he's going to miss. Yeah,
I'm going to go behind the tree right as his attack's about to land. I mean, yeah, it takes timing. But
be surprised how good thick trees are against Percy.
Like the problem with impulsive on Percy is that yes, you get a huge speed boost, but there's a certain point where you're too close to the survivor anyway, where you didn't need the impulsive. Like the longer your charge attack is in this game, the less you need impulsive because by the time your charge attack finally finishes, you think about it. You're trying to start your charge attack before you're in range, but want it to finish right as you're in range, right? And so the shorter your charge attack is, the more control you have over that. Something like QS. Yeah, exactly, like QS, right? You started quite a bit before, right? And there's a lot of times where you're at that perfect distance where you're not in range of a basic, but you're in range of starting a charge, but only with impulsive, right?
Exactly.
And that happens quite a bit with Clerk. As opposed to Percy, Percy's charge is so long that honestly, you don't need the impulsive half the time because what are our survivors doing to you most of the time? They're like right behind the wall, right next to you anyway. So you didn't really need the impulsive but if you do your charge attack, you're gonna reach them most of the time anyway. Every once in a while, like you'll be on the opposite side of a wall, and it's quite a long while to walk around the corners, and then that's good, right? But then it opens up for like, oh, I see you charge attacking. Like if you're getting looped around pallets, they're gonna see a charge attack. They're like, oh, I'm just gonna drop it now, because hitting a hunter in a charge attack is way worse, right? Like he charge attacking as Percy on a pallet is way worse. The recovery is way longer. Anyway,
that's the punish for Feaster or whatever. But like speaking of some pretty good survivor picks here: Lanternist, Gravekeeper, Puppeteer, Archer, all such strong picks here from GW.
It's so
the band's going to be Seer, Mercenary, Meteorologist, and Patient.
A lot of the newer survivors here in this line. Gravekeeper is really like the only OG survivor. And is he even really OG? I think if you started to play the game in like 5 years ago, he basically is an OG character. But I remember Gravekeeper was like an unheard of character for so many years. Technically he is OG, but he's not being as popularly used until recently, technically.
Here comes
so
Opera.
This really is a group of newer popular characters.
Like, I love Archer, bro. Archer is so fun to play. Lanternist is extremely fun to play if you're creative with kiting. I think she has the most creative liberty for kiting because, like, you get to position your body. Like, think about how inconvenient you can make yourself for the hunter. Like, that's how you should think of Lanternist. You can inconvenience them so bad. You can make a vault the same window 3 times if you have the right pacing and timing. Like, it's kind of crazy what this character can do.
It is. You're kind of right about that. You're absolutely right about that. Is that sometimes, but the problem when you do it is that you don't actually gain distance, but you did gain time, I suppose. If you do that,
and she's the only survivor Psyche that can vault while a hunter is vaulting when she's in that darkness.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I completely
and that's
forgetting about
broken. That is so broken.
Wait, can they break the pallet while she's vaulting in? That I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, so while she's in the animation, it can be breaking the pallet. That's
Yeah,
so,
but most of these
so
Lanterness
odd.
has that ability. Remember the film ability? So it's probably not gonna happen.
Over here, Gravekeeper running the broken windows, expecting an opera singer, and he was absolutely right. Look at this Gravekeeper. Sui Gravekeeper running broken windows, Gravekeeper.
Thinking ahead.
I do think you can get a 3-server kite as Gravekeeper if you play optimally, but maybe that's just me. I've been playing Rescue for too long, so I completely
And you
understand.
know what
He's running
Gravekeeper's
Doctor
capable
though?
of,
Really?
especially now.
Alright. Well, anyway.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, here we go.
Alright, guys. I don't even need to do anything because I forgot to turn on the music. We've been listening to these Chinese men talk this whole time. Alright.
Chinese
Is there like lore with Darkwood's Geisha? It's lore with Gamekeeper. What's Geisha doing here?
I'm surprised it wasn't Gamekeeper, right? Like you go by the cages and literally the dogs will like bow to their master.
I think Geisha's just a cool
Alright.
character. Oh, bro, they're like just as confused.
No, I was saying, so I think
They're like,
here, we're not going on any gameplay at the moment.
Bro, moments like these were like, I feel you guys, bro. I've been there before in your spot. We're waiting for the match, and suddenly, oh, gotta talk about stuff because it's on us for some reason.
Dude, imagine if they caught you doing something awkward, like letting out a big ol' yawn or like picking your nose.
Well, you can't. Listen. Online, that definitely could happen. If you're in person, you already got a lot of cameramen on you the whole time. So you're even if the camera is not turned on to you, you still have people watching you, right? Who are like working with you there on the scene.
Oh, Psyche, we got confirmation. What's it called in chat? Someone did mention it's from the BLK team. The characters that were in the store. In IDB.
Oh, they're all the BLK characters.
BLK.
Mechanic, there's Mechanic Batter, Geisha, what else was there?
Embalmer, Seer.
Oh, and Seer, yeah, I forgot about those. Okay, I didn't think about that. That is.
But why
interesting.
Darkwoods though? Why not Chinatown?
Maybe because it's new. Maybe it's like newly added into the game.
Speaking of new, Psyche, what type of new map would you like to see? We have a lot of themes here. We have the winter map, we have the woodsy map.
Yeah, that's true.
We even
Darkwoods is a
have,
very
like,
original
ocean
idea. I would have
maps
never thought of
going
that,
on.
like a Green River.
Darkwoods is such a good. I really like Darkwoods for every aspect of it. Like playing on Darkwoods, just the lore of it, and just like looks. Like Darkwoods is such a creative concept.
Darkwoods also brings me a lot of memories because Darkwoods has so much map balance changes. I think it's the most next to Chinatown. Chinatown.
Oh my God, Chinatown was so good for survivors.
You guys
the first
remember
time it
old
came out.
Chinatown, dude? Old Chinatown. You guys know the red house, the green house with the bridge connecting them. There's no pallets in those anymore. There used to be a pallet right at the top floor into the entrance of the balcony between like the bridge onto the bridge, the entrance to the bridge on the top floor. There used to be a pallet right there. It was basically old hospital where there was like a pallet right next to the staircase.
Dude, the random god pallet in the alleyway, dude. How is that?
Oh
okay,
yeah. So the devs
How
were
is
like,
that okay?
listen, I respect the devs because when they took away the pallet upstairs, they decided to replace it with the pallet in the alleyway, and that one was even better because it was easier to access. You didn't have to walk as far to it. It was behind the greenhouse instead.
Oh,
Oh,
we got
sorry.
easy access into this match right here. Zeza9 dashing over to the big boat. Opera singer, a classic strategy is to
Oh, look at where she spawned this
Big
time.
boat.
She spawned on the outside of Big Bow.
Well, that's tough. That's tough. Like,
Bro,
that's all I
bro.
can say. That's really tough. The RNG was not in favor of the Archer here. Oh, a dodge from Zeza9. The little step
Bro,
back.
what is
missing the other
happening right
shots,
now?
bro.
What
Archer
is
missing
happening
both
right now?
shots. What is on my screen? Gonna get cut off here. Going to the pallet. The drop in the vault.
Is
gonna make
it good to
easy
drop
pallet.
down here? I
Not
guess it
sure
is if
he's
you
thinking
use a
about
pallet
that.
boost immediately.
Okay, the stun. Gonna make up for a couple
Oh.
of missed shots there.
Okay.
Yep. Gonna miss another shot. Not a single shot has
Bro,
landed.
am
She's
I
0
behind by a second? Miki's like predicting this before it shows up on the stream.
She's 0 for 3, bro. Okay, 1 for 4. 1 for 4 is better than 0 for
Miki's
4.
like saying stuff before, like 1 second before it shows
Right
up.
here, get this safe pallet drops, bro. I think you're a little behind.
I didn't even touch the stream. What happened?
Bro, I don't know you. I was behind at one point. Random flywheel, and she's dead. How do you get?
Well, honestly, as messy as that was, it actually turned out to be like a 75% guy, bro. That's
Bro, it
actually
was
not so bad.
1 for 4. Can you imagine if those arrows hit?
And
Can you imagine?
somehow,
Can you
Cypher
believe it?
75. It really comes down to endgame, the way you play endgame with Opera Singer. You gotta pressure Cyphers over and over and over. You can't stick to one target because they're just all gonna be hiding. One person's gonna be hiding by a window, another person's gonna be hiding in a different area. You gotta be selective with who you chase. But great rescue here. Predicting the blink, by the way. That's why he got off right there. Even though it did sacrifice a hit in the end. And now he's gonna get blinked?
I mean, it wasn't really worth trying to go for a free rescue.
He doesn't
It's not
need
worth the
to
risk.
immediately blink her. There's anyway tied. If he can get a hit without blink. Because think about it. Even if he blinks her right here. Was that after half? She's using it?
I really hope that wasn't after half. Okay, funny enough, it's worth using if you're not going to get rescued. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would have used it a little later. I would use it a little later. Like right when you're about to die, just use it. But yeah,
She's probably not going to get rescued here, judging by that bow shot.
for sure. Yeah.
I mean, things can always change. A plan can always change if she's pressuring so hard on someone and someone conveniently shows up. But I don't know about this. They're still choosing to rescue. Is this a puppeteer? Let's
Yes,
see how much
where's
damage
over
this
the
puppeteer takes on
puppeteer?
this rescue. So that's one chip.
Just one chip.
Okay, just one chip. That's pretty good.
Just one chip. That's pretty good, yeah. And the archer's gonna die into the big boat, sacking the only big boat chair, which would be pretty good for the survivors. Granted that they're doing a cipher up there. Never mind this basement.
Dude.
So big boat chair is gonna be preserved here. And Xiao Cao gonna die.
It's
in the
always going to
basement
be
corner.
trump card here in this situation.
Trump card teleport.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have
Or
died in
normal.
basement because this hunter is always going to trump card, right? Well, actually not. No, he is still going to do it.
Trump card teleport.
Healing
And
next to the
9
Cypher,
Right.
well,
Yeah.
it is what it is, but probably not the best idea in retrospect. It's fine though.
The only benefit of healing by the Cypher Psyche is you can get right back on it, right?
It means
But
that he can get right
not
back on
bad.
it, yeah, at the very least.
Yeah, but like you said, it's not
But
ideal.
I have a feeling that I have a feeling he's overcommitting on this Gravekeeper. One shovel hit, and I feel like he should be going back on this Cypher. Okay, but the look at this Lancerness is making the Cypher not shake. Okay, no, he's giving up on it. He thinks too much time has passed. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think his intuition is right. That Cypher would have popped by the time he got there, probably. He maybe might use a puppet just to guarantee it, but.
Yeah, the survivors still have one Cypher left, and one of them was 17% and started. But Ziz and I gonna try to snipe out Winter here. The
Already
puppeteer.
used the teleport, so that Cypher basically is just free reign. On top, by the way, grave value puppet heal, by the way. Healed the grave and the puppet.
Like it just worked out so
Yeah,
well.
so
for him.
Grave could still take 2 hits, and Puppet now has an extra puppet.
As Puppet, always run full Doctor, bro. You have nerfed healing, and this is another character I really enjoy using. I think he's really great. Rewards
Wow,
you for
predicting
good
that she'll swing away.
No,
He
for
didn't
real.
use the puppet.
This guy's got balls of steel, man. Oh, no borrowed on the grave, though. Will he hit the grave?
Oh yeah, you're right. He's got borrowed. Broken windows, I mean. He
Yeah,
needs
the
this
broken
body
windows
block. They need the body
Does
block.
hit the grave, and there's gonna be the Cypher pop. Winter can't take a hit here, but Grave is gonna see his second share. I believe, was that before half, Saki?
It was before half. They didn't make it before half. It's going to be tough now. They kind of have to have one person stay back because of the fact that teleport is so strong, and 2, Lakeside gates are so far apart. By the time that puppet reaches the gate, Grave is almost going to be dead anyway.
Yeah,
So
the
yeah,
teleport's ready, Psyche.
look at this game. These game sense right here from the hunter, predicting that someone is on this side of the map. I think judging based off where the last Cypher popped. I believe the last Cypher popped somewhere in this direction.
It's a good idea here. Gonna buy a little time. Yeah, that was some really good thought from Ziza9.
This is
One of the gates is open.
Is there any way? Listen, her Lanterness ability is going to last shorter here because it's in the end game at this point. So it's
The
not going to be
nerf,
as
the
long.
lantern is nerf.
Good use though of the Lanterness ability is very good. She's honestly making good work. The Lanterness body is honestly kind of annoying sometimes because of the fact that it gets in your way when you try to dash past it.
No, yeah, absolutely. You can leave it on top of a line, but Ziza9 gonna tie up the round again. And Psyche, does that mean we're gonna be up for like 2 more hours?
Bro, I hope we're not going to be up for 2 more hours. This was another tie, right? This was a...
Yeah,
We had-
that's another
We
tied
had
up
4
round.
men, back to 4 men, and then we had a tie and
3
another
man back
tie,
to
right?
3 man. No,
3 men, 3 men. Right, you're right. One guy escaped the first round. So, hopefully not.
but we'll see, bro. Maybe we'll see someone come out on top. So far, it's been pretty even. Both mostly again, it's been the hunters mostly, but it's very hard to do your part as survivor nowadays. It just takes one thing. Just one thing goes wrong. What was the one thing that game? The no borrowed, which wasn't really in their control, to be fair.
Yeah,
I guess they could have played a little safer and not healed on top of the Cypher with no borrowed, because then he's a very easy last chase target. Maybe. It's a hard call to make, because the more time you spend running away from Cyphers, the more time you're giving the operator to also top her and potentially find you, especially if she's running Street Sweeper.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you have no borrow, either you want to have a really strong ability to be able to use as your crutch, or you want to be out of the crosshairs of the hunter entirely, which you'd see a lot of teams do, where they hide their no borrowed person at the very end, and then they're forced to chase a dude who has borrowed time, which is really, really good for the team, because especially because they only had, well, they had 2 no borrowed, but you figured one of them would die, right? They calculated that correctly. One of the no borrowed characters would die first. So,
For sure.
yeah, but it just sucks that the Gravekeeper was the one to get chased there, and that chair is so open, Psyche. Like, there's no pallet you could have dropped and popped or whatever. Drop and pop was not possible there. There's just like a lot to consider with the no borrow pick.
Bro, you look so dead.
What do you, I don't know. I'm trying not to look
dead.
dead. I am trying not to look dead, bro. Like, I am doing my very best. I do not want to give the viewers like dead commentary, dude. I'm not trying to be boring, bro.
I think the only thing keeping me awake is the fact that I have to change the seat every 5 minutes. It's honestly.
What do you think I'm doing? I have to like blink. Deep blinks. If these blinks get deeper, bro, your next thing you know, you're gonna switch over to the camera and be like,
dude, your blinks are getting deeper. I woke up for freaking 6:17 yesterday. Yesterday, guys. It's 5:46 right now. AM.
You've been up for 24 hours.
We're about to hit the 24-hour mark, guys. Can't
you took
wait.
a nap, right? Like throughout the day.
No. No. I had a workout in the middle to keep myself awake. That's the whole idea. Bro.
Oh my gosh, dude. I feel like
Dude, the Shiba Inu. Where can I get the Shiba Inu plushie? Oh, sorry. It's supposed to be on our face, bro. Bro, let's admire the Shiba Inu, though. Look at that guy.
No, I do like that. And I like the white dog, too. That was my default pet for a long time.
Dude, Gray has that exact priestess figurine right there. On the next to the demon dog.
That's Crimson, right?
Yeah, that's Crimson, bro. I think he got the package, right? He got the package and it came with it.
Yeah.
And then that's
the first package was Mr. Inference, bro, and that was so cool.
I remember when Miss Inference came out, whatever that gardener skin is called.
True. Lady Truth. Lady Truth.
That was, I could have easily afforded that. I didn't know that. I didn't know back then.
She was cheap?
Yeah, she was an A tier. You could just buy her in the shop with fragments. And I didn't buy her because at the time I didn't realize that shop skins could ever be limited. Or what the limited time even meant. Like, this limit. I thought limited meant that.
So much time has passed that Psyche has now become a Chinese commentator, and me too, on the left right there.
Alright, guys.
Okay,
great dodge.
Here's the highlights.
Great Matador dodge right here. Great puppet. Bros, next Persica. Beautiful.
Yes, sir.
100% skill.
I mean, you can't really say next Persica, bro. The mech didn't even use the ball.
Guys, I will pat away. Problem solved.
Okay, but that sequence
that
of the Matador
really good, though.
doing a dash into the vault was so clean. I really liked that sequence.
What's going on here? Bro, what's going on here? To be fair, the Hunter's moving side by side, but I don't know what the first one was when he wasn't even up the stairs yet.
No, yeah, I was like, spaghetti, he's missing all his shots, bro.
Could that have been the difference between a one-man here? Maybe. But it's so hard to land your shots against Opera. Yeah, hitting your shots would have been nice.
Against Opera.
Hey guys, it's me speaking on the left in the black coat. Miki's going to be on the right with the gray coat.
That's me speaking in the white, the gray coat right there. What's up, man? Like, I know our voices may not match, but I promise you that is 100%.
Yeah, this is just us in post. Wait, I'm not talking to him.
What? Wait, what?
My black guy in the black coat has to talk first.
Oh yeah, right.
Miki, you're supposed to be talking.
Yeah, but no, I am talking right now. Do it sound like I'm not talking right now?
I'm nodding. I'm looking at you.
Right, exactly.
I'm looking back at the camera. Bro, I know how to tie my blue tie.
Bro, I'm not
my
gonna
alter
lie.
ego knows how
Yeah.
to tie a blue tie.
Yeah, dude, I'm happy that you tied your tie.
You're not
bro.
talking.
That's
I'm talking right now. Yo, I know. I'm so happy that I know how to tie a tie. It's hilarious, bro. I love it. I'm so glad I can tie a tie. But anyway,
Yeah,
Mickey,
dude.
what-
Yeah, that's a very nice tie you have there, Psyche.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Basically, guys, the way this is working is we're the same people that you see right there, but we're just translating it in post. That's actually us. Don't mind that the voice is different. It's just accents. We're Chinese, you know, in English. You know?
No, yeah, we're Chinese. You know, it's a thing that we're doing.
Our voice just changes, you know, when we speak different languages.
Exactly. Don't we have such good English accents? We worked pretty hard on
English. I'd say American.
that. American, English. Oh, English would be like British, right?
Yeah, it's funny that we're talking about translating. We're like laughing about it right now.
Oh yeah, exactly. Man, how long you gonna keep it on to one of these one of these dudes, man?
Bro, I hit my bike trying to reach for the mouse. Alright.
Oh my
I'm cooked
God.
out here. Let's see. Mickey, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah.
What are we
Yes,
doing
I-
after
we're-
this?
we're-
I know what I'm doing.
I'm
I'm
going to
going to
bed.
sleep. Yeah.
I'm going to sleep, bro.
Guys,
I'm
should we
starting
end this
my
stream
day.
early? We're never gonna find out round 3. Who cares? Who
No,
cares?
bro, we're
I'll
not
go to
gonna
bed.
know. Should we end it right here?
Oh, you know what? I just realized right here it
What's
actually
up?
shows the past winners of Call of Abyss in the top right there.
It does? Where?
Yeah, it shows MRC, Dow5, GG, Wolves, ZQ. Wait, ZQ's there? Was ZQ won a Call of before?
Yeah.
Oh, they have.
I forgot what hunter they
Bro,
had. There
MRC
wasn't
versus
one.
ZQ was such a good matchup. I didn't even realize.
Oh, they're between Koa champions, bro.
Yeah, brother. GW looks like they're gonna ban Moon.
Where's Zeta, bro? Zeta should be up. Zeta want to go.
Because this is IVL. This is the Chinese teams.
Bro, but I
dumbass.
thought they put all the winners there. so
Oh
now
yeah,
we're-
you're right. Bro, this is racist. Only towards Chinese teams. Why only Chinese
That's
teams on this
biased,
board?
man. Biased.
Okay,
Why
to
only
be
Chinese?
fair, it's IVL. To be fair.
Yeah, that's true. But like, come on, man, show some respect.
All right, dog. Let's go
Psyche,
back.
do we even know what map was picked, bro? I was not paying attention.
I think it was either Ever Sleeping or Chinatown. One of those two.
Okay.
They're
That
basically
would
the
make
same
sense.
map, guys. Let's be real. One is slightly more annoying than the other.
One is just honestly named. Is Ever Sleeping just not Chinatown? Like a Chinatown? Like
Yeah,
that
so when
you
Chinatown
drive to a
released, I really feel like Chinatown is just another version of Ever Sleeping Town. The only reason I know it's not is because Ever Sleeping Town is actually part of a crossover with Jinjo Ito.
Oh my god, I was gonna say that. I was gonna be like, did y'all know Ever
But-
Sleeping's actually a crossover?
Yeah, it's actually supposed to be a crossover map that just stuck around and it's become iconic. And no one, I don't even think anyone even when Jinjo Ito came back, no one was talking about the crossover that brought Ever Sleeping to us is back. No, you want to know why no one remembers it? That it's part of the crossover? Because the original Jinjo Ito Ever Sleeping crossover map that came out was only the 2v8 version, the big one. Right? There was no such thing as a small Ever Sleeping. Then they modified it and made it smaller so you can play it in rank match and quick match. Right? But that took over a year or something like that. And so Ever Sleeping in reality was in the game for a lot longer, but they just didn't make it smaller for rank.
But Psyche, you knew that there was a building, a map added as a crossover, but did you know there's a character added as a crossover? Full playable character.
Was it the Percy crossover?
Yeah, that's correct. It's Percy.
That was like someone made art for Percy.
Ashley Wood.
Yeah, Ashley Woods.
Ashley Wood. Percy, if y'all didn't know chat, you know today.
You probably
Ashley
shouldn't
Wood.
bring it up because there was a lot of drama about that person. A lot of people hated on that. I don't know what was so wrong, and I don't really care to be honest.
Okay, but like, still,
But I'd like
it's
to
a
acknowledge it.
fact.
I'd like to acknowledge we don't approve of any of the bad
We do not
stuff.
approve of the atrocities.
But
that
I
Ashley
do
Wood-
think Percy's a very coolly designed character still.
You spent hours on that dude.
I actually like the idea of a hunter not being able to chair. Like really changes up the whole rules of the game. It's just so badly done.
These are the rules of the duel. Changes the rules of the duel. But yeah, dude.
I swear, one of you guys better win. One of you teams better win. Someone. I don't care, bro. Someone
Over-
better win.
I'm gonna say, well, I swear, one of y'all better win. Was Bonbon also made for a crossover? No, Bonbon
No.
was made by Mad Eyes.
No, Bomb was made by the game devs, bro. And then story-wise, it's related to Mad Eyes.
He's made by Mad Eyes.
It's like Mad Eyes' servant, something like that. And then he didn't need
Bro,
many
we
more
have
Mad
really
Eyes.
reached that point where we're like, I swear to God, one of y'all better win. Like, genuinely.
Technically, if you're gonna act like that about Bomb being made by Mad Eyes, then Percy is also made by Mad Eyes, not Ashley
He is,
Woods.
yeah. Okay, yeah, he's made by.
So
Mad Eyes
Ashley
as
Woods is
well.
a fake. It was actually made by Percy, not by Percy, by Mad Eyes.
Oh, this guy. Oh,
Listen, if you're gonna talk about the real life inspiration for a character, why are we bringing up Mad Eyes for Bomb? Bro, that was the game devs, not Mad Eyes.
Yeah, no, exactly. But 2 cheerleaders. I'm kidding. 2 lucky guys. All right, so we got Archer, Lucky Guy, First Officer, and Cheerleader. Cheerleader again.
I'm a refresh.
Another highlight into the game. Very strong character. Oh my goodness! Like,
Immersion
why?
ruined.
Immersion completely ruined.
I don't really care.
No, yeah, it's fair, but yeah, I mean, how many of y'all are watching now? 47. Oh, that's actually a good amount.
Immersion broken. It's because Miki was slightly ahead for the longest time. I forgot to refresh it earlier.
Yes, I was, and it made the commentary kind of funny. And for a while, it's like you were slightly ahead too.
Oh, you didn't tell me. You didn't want
At
to
one
break the
point,
immersion.
you were. That's why someone in chat said Miki's behind lol, and I was like, yeah.
I didn't even
yeah,
notice. I didn't even notice that Miki's behind.
I'm indeed behind. It's okay. I don't think I'm behind anymore. We can tell by the seconds counting down, right? Because
Right
you're
now,
at
there's
4 right now.
I'm at 18, 17,
Okay.
16.
16, 15. Qist!
Now you're 1 second behind.
Aww.
Also, first QS we're seeing this stream, by the way. QS, very popular hunter in Koa. Very close to beating out Goman for the top 1 most picked hunter, mostly because a lot of teams counterpick Goman round 1, and so they go QS instead. And then after that, Goman is just perma-banned, so very likely QS. That's the one way QS can be played more than Goman. Not that QS is better than Goman in most cases. Most cases, Goman is better, but in terms of by the way, QS is very fun to watch, I will say. But in terms of like what's it called? In terms of like actually what's better, Goman is better. It's just that people counterpick it round 1, so the hunter obviously is not going to go Goman when the stars are going to hard counter Goman, right? And then after that, stars always banning Goman. So that's how Goman ends up being so close to QS in pick rates, because you just can't play Goman most of the time, whether it's literal through bans or through hard countering Goman. So you got to pick other options so you don't lose the match. Obviously, as cool as it is to make Goman show up as your #1 most played hunter, no one cares about that. Everyone cares about winning your match. You want to win your match, so you're not going to go Goman and hard counter Goman and lose just to say, oh,
yeah,
but Goman's the
you're
best hunter, and I wanted to make the number go higher. All right, anyway.
I wanted to make the number go higher. But speaking of numbers, I remember when Zeta losing to TE made everyone's Apple predictions go down the gutter.
Also, look at these 2 running Doctor, by the way, on their build. Cheerleader first also running Doctor on their build, not the Survivor, but the Persona. I hate that name, by the way. Why is it called Doctor?
Just call it Medic, bro.
And then there's Healing. Well, no, Medic is Medic is a different one.
What do you mean Medic is a different one?
Yeah, so when you rescue someone, you get a faster healing time for the rest of the game.
That's called Medic?
I can't remember, actually. Something Medic.
Man, I'm gonna need a medic from this lack of sleep, but here we go. GW Terror coming in through, going towards XY right here, which is the back here of the big exit gate. And he's wearing my favorite Lucky Guy skin. Irrelevant detail, but I would just like to point that out. And XY gonna run here, not forcing a QS. There it is.
That's because he's waiting for them to decode a little bit. That's why. He's waiting for them to decode a little bit. Wait, isn't he gonna connect that?
Is he gonna connect that?
Also, who's he chasing, Professor? Oh no, Lucky Guy.
No, he's chasing the Lucky Guy. It says it's my favorite Lucky Guy skin.
He definitely makes this.
Alright, there we go. The ciphers are going the way. Did he connect those lines, Psyche?
Yes, he did, because one of them is now 15% behind the rest.
Alright,
They
the
all start.
football is actually gonna pay dividends here. Gonna make this pallet. Gonna get
Does
the
he have pal boost? He
football
does.
here.
That's such a huge pal to drop earlier. Smart thinking from the Lucky Guy.
Has time to drop this pallet too. Yep, broken windows just being so much better than flywheel against keyless. He doesn't have. Oh, he thought he had Sui, but he doesn't have Sui. Doesn't have a full kite.
No,
though.
he's doing it just in
Does
case he
have the
does. He
bar.
still doesn't know.
Yeah.
He might
Yeah,
have just
exactly.
chosen
He's
not to
checking.
use it. Okay, there you
He's
go.
checking.
Blocking another Cypher. Isn't that
The
enough?
broken windows to Archer. The chest shot. Oh, gonna force out the blink here, but stop. Oh, cheerleader. Remember, Psyche, you said cheerleaders got such a nice ability, which is putting your character off
Oh
cooldowns.
yeah. Archer immediately has
It's
another
really
shot here
good.
because of the cheerleader. Gonna
But
opt
is he gonna
to
shoot? Nope.
not
Gonna
use
opt to
it.
back it up.
He did
And,
use the suck ball though. That means he can block a Cypher machine now. Like right here, he'd love to put a suck ball here, but the Archer prevented it now. Now the
Can't
Cypher
with
might
it
get
either.
popped in time. Well, he's about to get
Exactly.
suck ball though. Yep, it's about to
No,
happen.
yeah.
though.
Is he gonna
Well,
use
is
it?
he gonna use it? That's the question.
Yeah, if
No,
he
he's
uses
just
it,
gonna
he
go
gets
for the
good
regression.
rescue.
He knows one
Right,
regression.
right.
Because if he puts a
Yeah, there
ball,
it is.
it's not gonna regress in
He
time.
just
anyway.
regressed 2 ciphers there. I want you to notice that.
Yeah,
He regressed 2.
Ever Sleeping, Church, these are very strong Master QS because you guys see how close these Cyphers are together. Able to really take advantage here. Walking Shark at the top.
But running towards this cipher, stop cipher, the Archer cipher, is XY. Maybe hoping to get some harass or some support in. But dude, he's actually doing a pretty good
Ooh,
rebound kite.
No,
and
that's
dodging the
not a hit.
That's not a hit. Not a hit either.
And he used the suck ball.
And
How is he gonna
dude,
kill
this
him
is actually
now?
pretty huge. Here comes the assisting.
This
for
is
the
gonna be,
Archer.
yep, he's gonna use the crossbow
It's gonna
here.
be rebound. Like this is quite the rebound here.
That's
and
not
he's
a
not
hit.
Gonna make
That's
this hit
not a hit.
For the last
It's
breaker.
close,
Boom!
but it's
Squeeze
not.
and does check in. And no addiction coming in from this Hunter quite yet.
There is
And,
no addiction. It would have triggered right then and there because of the
No
Archer being
addiction
alive.
on this Kiwis.
He's not running
Tear,
addiction.
gonna tear through this pallet, but gonna eat another shot. Not really too good of a shot
The
because
crossbow
again,
not doing a whole lot because he can't run away. He's stuck in this.
doesn't really have anywhere to go. Yeah.
All it did
But,
was stall for a few seconds. Could have gotten more value than that, but maybe not.
Okay,
maybe,
they're gonna
just
go
trying
to
to
the
keep it
ability here. Is he gonna go for this hit on the Archer? Crossbow would have been great here, but a nice chest shot from Stop, putting a stop to
He
that.
has one more
momentum.
shot. You got reset by Cheerleader, but is he gonna make it? He is.
Boom! Does make it right
Going
here.
for the
Does he
body
go for the
block.
body block? Does okay? Force out the suck ball. That's
Ooh,
fine
okay.
too. Does not get the body block.
You know what? Getting a suck ball out. Well, I guess he wouldn't use that on Cypher anyway.
Dude,
Because
there's some beautiful Archer play right here, man.
Yeah, this is very good. I mean, the crossbows are pretty basic. Just using it when he breaks a pallet. But the
Exactly.
definitely much better than. Okay, let's not say that. Definitely very good. Definitely very good. Definitely very good. This is my stream, but I still want to be respectful.
No, exactly. You don't want to be doing it. You don't want to talk about the Asian game commentators,
Unfortunately, not going to get the hit. Trying his best. Wow, is that gonna be a no damage rescue? Wow, that's a very good rescue from the first officer. Incredible rescue.
And like this is huge because remember, Q is built momentum off of injured survivors. He gets faster. He literally gets faster.
Yeah, so
and
he
rewarded
literally
for-
is not going to get anything out of the first officer being injured because the first officer never got injured. He would be... You see how the QSS here is faster for 9 seconds? It's because of this lucky guy, right? But if he injured for each injured person, it's an additional 3 seconds about. It's technically 2.5 per injured person, if we were being specific. But nerd emoji, no one cares.
Okay, Psyche, nobody cares. But I do care about Psyche. I care about the fact that this is a great tie position for these survivors. 2 ciphers really high up in percentage. There's really no stopping these ciphers right now, Psyche. If
Also,
you're the...
killed 1 person, so now absorbing the ciphers is only 12% each time. You knew that, right?
No.
That's nice. Anyway, they nerfed QS a long time ago so that now when 1 person dies, he gets like the Dream Wish treatment where they now regress less. Right.
Still quite good though, but what also is quite good is the position of these survivors. 3
It's a
survivors
very
on both
good
the
team.
exit gates being done rapidly, 30 and rising. And Terra gonna put a stop to this gate right here, but this is the cheerleader with 2 dashes.
There really was no issue here doing the interesting play.
Wow.
Pretty creative. It's actually gonna...
Hey?
No, it actually doesn't. Wow, what a
Gonna
basic...
run back with the pallet stun. Gao gonna do an absolute spectacle right there.
That is an
Absolutely
insane
tear it
talent.
up, Tear.
Wait. This... No, she has 0. And he has a blink, too.
It is a blink, yeah, that's it.
That's
It's gonna be the
fine.
tie, but tie is pretty good here. With QS, usually you see like 4Ks and stuff.
Bro.
But
Also, wait, is it over? Do we have a winner? Or no, we don't have a
no,
winner.
no. Of course we don't have a winner, bro. You think it's that good? You think life is that good, bro?
Are we,
Life's not that good,
are
bro.
we first half or second half? We would.
first half.
We were first half. Oh,
Round
man.
3, first half. Yes.
No,
yes,
now I'm
sir.
losing my brain.
I can tell. Please don't go to game 4. Can you hear my co-caster right now? He's trying out here, man.
I still have a smile. Nothing's wrong with me. Alright, guys.
too.
Yeah, you definitely have a smile. Like, that's a nice smile you got. Alright, but basically, guys, we're going to be going into the second half here. Can these survivors do better than a tie? Let's see. The survivors need to get better than a tie. If they get worse than a tie, then they lose. Their team loses. So we'll see here. It's been ties all across the board. Hello?
Hey, can you talk like this, like without moving
I'm
around?
not talking like that, dog, bro. Go away.
Hey, Psyche, if the hunter wins on the other side, will it be over?
Dude, I don't remember the score. I don't remember the score anymore, bro. If I didn't have to wake up at 6 today, I wouldn't be like this. But, like, normally I'm wide awake here at this time. Well, not that I'd prefer to be, but I could be. Right? I could go up to 24, but after 24, something just dies in me. Right? Can you tell this is my dead personality?
24 hours? Is that what you're talking about?
Apparently this is my dead personality. Right? It's honestly not that bad. It feels like I'm a
Yeah,
regular
mine's not
person
that bad
still.
either, bro. Like, I'm not, like, robotic right now. By any means.
So
but I
2-2.
am. Yep.
Oops, 2-2 for Act. And we'll see here. Can Act Hunter get better than a tie? If Act can get better than a tie, then I'm pretty sure they do win this. Because so far it's been equal scores across the board. We've seen 4 men in round 1, and we saw one escape in round 2. So if Act Hunter can just kill more than 2 people, his team will win. But if GW escapes 3 people, then they'll win, right? The same exact situation.
Let's not speak that into the world.
Same exact situation with MRC versus ZQ, right? Same exact situation. MRC can. Well, it was more like round 2, where like. Well, anyway. I'm kind of confusing, but MRC had like a lead and going into round 3. I guess right here there's no lead, right, technically. So it really could be anyone's games. It was in that game. It was more like up down. Like it was looking like ZQ was gonna win, then MRC, and then ZQ again. So we'll see. Right now, everyone's been even. So if we take a look at the scoreboard right now, that's me talking to Miki right now in the black suit. You can see right here that there's the hunter. The hunter killed 5 people on Axe side. Oh, and GW killed 5 people on the hunter side. And then back to back, the hunter killed 3 people and 1 survivor escaped. And right now we're down to.
Nodding my head because that man is definitely me.
Yep, that's definitely you, Mickey. And now we're down to a tie. So let's see. Can Act get better than a tie? If they can, they'll win.
Man. If they can, they'll win, and they'll make brownie points with me at the moment.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Brownie points, you know, like when
No.
people gain favorite with you.
No, I don't. What kind of brownies do you mean?
Bro, the good kind, man. What other brownies would I have? What are you implying, Psyche? What are you implying, Psyche?
Alright. We're gonna go right here. Next match. Could potentially be the last match as long as Act Hunter either gets a 3-man or GW gets a 3 escape here. So far, we've been very even between these 2 teams. And I'd say they both been playing extremely well. Like, was it worse than MRC versus ZQ? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
We've been seeing some really cool plays as well. Some really cool plays have been going on here as well.
Some good survivor plays and hunter plays, honestly. Like that cheerleader was cooking that dude up. I ain't gonna lie.
The survivors were doing good, playing it safe. I forgot as who, but there was the one match where they were. I forgot who it was.
Which one match, man?
On Lakeside, playing it super slow,
against
super safe.
that was GW against ACT.
Obviously, they've been going against each other this whole time, but who was the hunter?
Okay, ACT was the hunter, bro.
So ACT was the hunter.
I thought
GW
I
doing
made
a
that
great job
blatantly
slowing up the game.
obvious, man. I thought I made that obvious.
No, you didn't make it obvious, bro. Not obvious at all.
I tried, man. I tried.
Let's see
like-
here.
Yeah.
For now, they're loading into their phones. They're staring at loading screens. They're pretending like they're busy. Really, nothing is going on. They're waiting for everyone to get invited to the custom. The reality of a tournament player.
Yep, they're just touching their phones, man.
You're waiting for whoever is the room owner to
This
start
is
the
some
damn
nice
match.
art here, man.
Did
Again,
they
those
draw
whiteboards
this?
are selling like wildfire.
Did they draw those? I still don't know. They must have drawn those, right?
Dude, those whiteboards are selling so good over there. Is everyone just artistically gifted and inclined?
Act is deadlocked in.
Bro, he looks like me right now, but
Is
but
it
for
a
him, he's
he
still
or is it a
artistic.
she? I actually can't tell.
That's a he, brother.
That's a he?
That's
Oh,
a
my
he. It's a
bad.
brother, not a sister, brother.
Watch someone in chat be like, oh, actually, Mickey, that's a she.
No, bro, I'm pretty sure that's a he. Hey, look, that's me. On screen right there,
Bro, I'm
right?
waiting for me to get called out so bad. Does anyone know? Is ZZ9 a guy or a girl? I can't tell.
Bro,
Why does
I'm
the
not
picture
getting
look
called
so
out.
different? That's ZZ9, right? Right there at the desk, right here.
Yeah.
The
that's
picture looks so different. What
him. He didn't
happened
let his
since
long
then?
locks go flowing, bro.
No, I mean the face looks so different.
No, he looks like
No, bro, I'm serious. It looks different.
In what way? In what way? Huh?
Look. You see, right there. You see this? This does not look like the same person to me.
It does.
No, it
bro,
doesn't,
It does. Yes, it does.
No, dude.
Apart from a little changes, but you know what doesn't look any different? The bans and pick phase of Game 3.
Oh yeah,
That's what doesn't
have we
look any
seen the
different.
doctor yet? This matchup? We still haven't
No
seen the
doctor.
doctors.
Looks like someone's been eating their apples.
Guys, Farrelly, watch out. New meta. I wonder why though. Most probably because of Shadow. I'm guessing maybe could be Shadow.
Prospector.
Opera could be a thought. Well, he already played.
I haven't seen
They already
Shadow
played
yet,
out.
and I would like to keep it that way, Psyche. I really don't like watching Shadow. Matador band, it might be a Shadow. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is looking very shadowy.
What else could it be? Banning Pharaoh? I mean, Matador's just good to ban. Doctor's just good to ban. Seer's just good to ban.
It could be Peddler.
Eh?
Yeah, it could be.
I mean, it could be Peddler. It totally could be Peddler. Peddler's just an all-around hunter.
Exactly.
All right, they're choosing their builds. Let's see.
So what
Let's
do
see.
you think?
It's honestly hard to choose a build here because if you go broken windows, then you really leave yourself open to the. Let's see. They banned QS. I mean, they could go broken windows here. It's safer to go broken windows, I'd say. It's really up to preference. We might have at least one Sui here. I'm very curious how many tied Suis are gonna have. Maybe have Mercenary's obviously gonna be tied, but. And they're not even worried about Opera as well. This Mercenary is super safe. Opera's already out, so this Mercenary is a great pick here. The only scary thing would be like Shadow, maybe. But Mercenary is not that bad against Shadow, especially because you can run a straight line and avoid getting 20 from the Gravestone if you're very good at it.
Running in a straight line, yeah, they're trained for sure to do that.
I know it sounds a little bit
really-
silly, but it's actually very hard to do on mobile. It takes some practice. On keyboard, obviously very easy. Just don't move your mouse and hold forward. But on mobile, just one pixel off on your joystick and you could end up getting 20 now.
Yeah, especially because if you waste any type of movement on the joystick, any wasted movement, you will just get killed, bro, with that full presence. But it's gonna be my personal favorite spot on Ever Sleeping Down. Gonna go with this formation, and we have a Shadow. Yay! A 10-minute game inbound. I'm pretty excited about this. Are you excited about this, Psyche?
Well, Shadow could definitely win this match. The Shadow has a lot of outplay potential. Anything can happen with Shadow, really. Shadow can go from like winning to losing to winning.
Do you think Prospector's good against Shadow?
It really depends. It really depends. If you have like a good idea of how long it takes for Hunter to reach you, you can figure it out. So if you're well versed in Prospector, you'll have a rough idea of where the Hunter is to be able to know, hey, do I have to stun you? Also, Prospector is great at canceling Hunt, which Shadow likes to run. And she's running it right here.
That's true. That's true.
Running Berserker as well. Shadow with one of the longest recoveries in this game. So Berserker is more of a necessity if you want to stuff stuff.
So Psyche, who's the longest recovery in the game?
The thing about what's weird about Shadow recovery time is that it doesn't show that it's the longest in terms of numbers, but what makes it so long is there's like 2 seconds before she starts her actual recovery animation. Like when she swings and whether or not she hits, it always takes like 2 seconds before she actually starts the recovery.
Speaking of things hidden, he's gonna have to hit it hard on this.
Well, not 2 seconds. It's more like
match
at
right
least
here. So let's see what happens. SZ9 going after Xiao Kao right here. But Shadow does have the choice to pick any target she wants. But 59 on this Meteor already, so giving up on her wouldn't really be a wise idea because she essentially already has the 60 of Doom, as I like to say, against Shadow. But the Prospector is going to position very carefully.
Prospector is positioning himself so the Tombstone spawns below him in the
I love
hole.
that, yeah. Exactly.
Very
Any survivor
bullshit.
can hold an ability can do that. So every survivor in this comp, except the Mercenary, can do that. Oh, was that wind?
Yeah, I believe that was a wind right there. She is... Oh, actually, I don't know, because she's not on cooldown right now. She has a wind right now.
No, look at the bottle, though. The bottle is used up.
Oh, she used it just now. It got canceled.
Wait, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Oh, no,
that
but it
win
still
was
came
good.
out, though. Mm.
Yeah, the first one was a little interesting, but
Look at the
second
hunt
one
here.
does work
The
out.
hunt allowing the hit to come in. So the reason Shadow and Dreamwitch run hunt is because when you switch between modes, between Ghost and main body or Servant and main body, you don't actually lose hunt. It doesn't count as using an ability.
Which is crazy to me.
Wow, he
Psyche.
did not cancel the cloud. Does not send him back into the tombstone. So now basically down a he's down a tombstone and he's down a scare. He
Does
needs
have
to
blink
blink
still
her.
though to end this chase like it's
He-
quick, but like dude, look at the
He
ciphers.
has to blink her here.
They're going.
I
Four
mean,
ciphers
he'll
are.
slow down another cipher here, but it's very likely that this person is not even going to... Like, he has to play safe here. He chooses not to play safe, does not get flywheel, thankfully.
Yeah, if he got flywheel.
If you got flywheeled and then vaulted over, it probably would have been GG. In terms of your end game, you're hoping to get a Hail Mary in your end game at that point. Which definitely is possible, don't get me wrong.
Not positioning the way that he would like to put the tombstone on the floor, which I think is my favorite Shadow counterplay. And Psyche, the tombstone does get spawned behind you, if I'm correct, right? So you want to have your back facing where you want the
Yeah,
tombstone.
exactly. Now, despite the chase being so long, this match is 2 minutes 30 in, but we only have one cipher done. That's just a good sign. The Shadow's doing a great job here at slowing down the ciphers, even though this
Look
chase
at
is
this
taking a while.
area, dude. He's accumulating fear from a yard
Mercery
away.
is gonna escape. Wow, this is insane.
98.
What
Wait a
beautiful
minute.
flywheel, though. But is he gonna get hit through? No, he doesn't.
No, he's not.
He
Yeah,
hears
dropped
the
out.
swing, and then he drops.
Very good way to reply and very good way to play at a pallet right here. But full presence online for this Shadow Psyche.
Problem is
Bear
there's
that
not a
in
lot
mind.
to do here. He's just cooked here. He's just cornered.
Yeah, he's dead. But that was past tide, so that was quite still quite good.
It was still longer than Tide, so it was
Yeah,
still.
past tide is good. Past tide is good. Yeah, absolutely.
And it's he's actually making this quite a long chair too. The Shadow's using the chair over here again, which
Probably because it's close.
interesting the chair over here. I wonder what is the advantage here of blocking of going to this chair exactly? Maybe because there's already a tombstone here. Could be.
Okay, switches to the Prospector. Flywheels doesn't get the hit.
2
Drops
hits in
the
a
pallet,
row
doesn't get the hit.
that barely don't happen.
I mean, he can't just choose to teleport. Is that gonna be the stun? Not gonna be the stun.
Wow,
But
what a
gonna-
well-timed stun there, preventing the teleport on the chair immediately. And
That was
how
really
when he
cool.
teleported, then they stopped breaking the tombstone. Wow, very good teamwork right there.
And Psyche, look at those ciphers, dude.
Hold up, they just
They are
need
going
one
underway.
more. They just need one more. They are supporting a lot.
69% in Rising, 70 in Rising. Gonna need to put on some pressure here is ZT9, but gonna go
what a
down
shame.
here.
They do have borrowed time, but they're not gonna live to see them use it. This was the first match, guys, today, where we are dangerously close to Survivors winning, but barely did not get it.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Shadow of all characters.
The early game pressure definitely from Shadow, making sure that these ciphers didn't get done a second less, and this could have been looking like a lose situation for her.
Hang on, Mercenary with an elbow pad, still online. Gonna have to play out this Shadow endgame, and you know how this is, Psyche. It's a long, drawn-out war.
This is not over for Survivor or for Hunter. Hunter can still win this, but Survivors, for those thinking, oh, but Hunter can get a guaranteed hit every 40 seconds. Now with the speed boost, it's basically guaranteed. Even if they don't go in a perfectly straight line, they won't get the 20 from the tombstone because of the speed boost from escape when you have the exit gates activated. Everyone who's running borrowed time here has escape, and she doesn't know necessarily who's not running borrowed time because everyone was, I believe, full health there.
The Prospector is hiding right there and hasn't been found quite yet. Who's been found is the Fire, but the Fire has plenty of ways to escape. 67 on detention and declining. There needs to be a move made now by this Shadow, otherwise Survivors will just wait this out.
Yeah, this is exactly what Shadows want you to do. They want you to go to the gate, hoping that you're like, oh, nothing is there, but the ghost was there the whole time. So the Hunter's like, I give up. He's gonna try to find someone by chance.
Found the Prospector.
And he's gonna get 60.
Walk out of range. Oh, gonna get the 60 of Doom and not gonna get canceled by the Magnet. Survivors now making a move with this Prospector down and getting shared over.
This is when things get really scary, because now what do you do as Survivor? Do you do the gate? Oh, and these crows are not good. He does have elbow pads though. He's gonna make it out unless he gets canceled. Is he gonna get elbow pad canceled? He does not. He can still get blinked though. Oh, but it's not out. Nobody left.
He left,
and it's a tie. It's another tie. So if that fire investigator didn't leave right there, he would have leached onto the gate and he would have teleported, preventing the Mercenary from escaping. He could have elbow pad out potentially, but wow, that was dangerously close. That was dangerously close to a win right there for the Hunter. Just a little bit sooner. If he didn't spend time going after the Mercenary and just set up the tombstone sooner at the gate, that might have been a difference maker. Granted, he needs to first get the damage in on the Mercenary, right? Because otherwise he'll be able to take a hit and leave.
The full health is what secured that guaranteed tie at that point.
Absolutely. We're still seeing Mercenary, still multiple times now, coming in, coming out, getting that crazy, I mean, not that crazy, but being able to survive with detention is a really big deal in the end game like that. Definitely said
the Mercenary difference. Remember, it made the difference for ZQ as well.
Yeah, it made the difference for ZQ. ZQ got the dungeon because of that.
Oh yeah,
Mercenary again. Mercenary, dude, such a hard hitter to take down. Elbow pad, extra.
That's all that matters. Held onto that elbow pad perfectly.
Yep. Yeah, very good job there. He didn't even need it in the end. I don't think he even used that elbow pad. He might have used it just for BM out the game, but it was. He didn't even need it because of the fact that the fire investigator left. So now there's no tombstone that can happen at the gate. No way to stop him, no way to block him, no way to scare him. Yeah.
You did the right thing, always leaving at the gate against a Shadow, because if she props up
it was this close though. It was this close to costing them though. I mean, granted, he could still take a hit. He could still take a hit, to be fair. So he would have still been
fine, it's like he was at the right spot where he needed to be.
Absolutely. So it's going to be down to round 4. If they don't get a different score here, besides like getting the same one, like they both 3 escape, they both
then
tie,
it would be due to time once again.
Due to time, yeah. And we've seen a lot of Hunters already use, again, game 4 overtime. This is when we're going to have a lot of different unique Hunters, a lot of different unique strategies. You have to remember.
We saw Geisha and Clown in the last set. Yes. I would like to recap that. We saw Geisha and Clown.
Yes. Survivors nowadays, with Survivors, there's so many Survivors nowadays that honestly, even in round 4, it's not like that crazy of Survivors that you see. I mean, I guess we saw the Lawyer. The Lawyer was pretty interesting, but again, Lawyer doesn't have a whole lot to him, to be fair. And yeah, if we go back and take a look, this queue is right here, having such a hard time with the lucky guy here. The Arch also getting such a hard time. Great support from the Survivors right here. forcing resources out constantly so he's not able to pressure the ciphers with the suck ball. Very important that you do that. Makes it so much harder than a key Palston right there, just guaranteeing, cementing that tie right there.
I really liked this win right here, especially since he missed the other one. But that second win was just so good because it was perfectly timed with the fear. And then Merc obviously not getting here. Prospector, this stun was huge. This one was huge. Prevented her from teleporting back right away. That was a nice play.
Yeah, he otherwise would have teleported on top of the rescuer before they made the rescue. But because of that stun, prevented the teleport from happening at all on top of the rescue. And then by the time she can teleport, they've already touched the tombstone. You can't teleport there anymore. So very huge play there. Very good teamwork right there. I mean, a little bit fortunate. I think they might have been waiting. I think that rescuer might have been waiting on the edge. Prospector might have been telling him, hey, let me stun her first. And then Fire Investigator bounces in with his ball. Surprise for the Shadow. She's like, oh, the eyeball's increasing. But he's already on top of the triggers. He probably used the ball to get there in the first place. That would be
so fast, yeah.
I'm
he's also a burst rescuer.
Yeah,
he's also a burst rescuer, bro.
He can definitely like suddenly get sneaky rescues in. Like you get a couple eyeball, you see like, oh, his eyeball's rising. He's walking to the chair. No, he's already on top of the chair.
He's already there. He's already there.
And he rescues and then he's already on top of the tombstone. So even just like a 2-second stun for the magnet was enough. It was already enough to just get that rescue and touch the tombstone in time.
Dude, when people tend to underrate how fast Fire Investigator is. I will tell you all a story, right? I was playing rank, and I'm pretty sure I was across the map movement like, I want to say either bridge or 10, and the chair was first stop, and I left and still made the chair right before half because I used both balls. Like, he's just so fast. Like, I just made it there. Hunter was gone because he thought I would make it after half. I made it before half. And he won the game because of that. But like, for real, that character is fast. Not to be slept on at all as Fire Investigator for sure.
I froze. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't freeze.
Bro, you are trolling me at 6:30 in the morning, bro. Like, come on, man.
Bro, I wish there was a way to actually make myself like freeze so then I could speak and then unfreeze myself again and stay in that pose.
No, I was gonna do a thing where like when we came back to their transition or whatever, and they were showing like other things, I was just gonna pretend like my camera was frozen. I was gonna be like,
bro, we can't see you. I already switched the scene. Like that? Well, you always look like that. Bro,
no, I don't, bro. That's not true, bro.
That was literally you when you were tired earlier. When I said you're good, bro.
Tired earlier? I'm still tired now.
You're still tired now, damn straight.
I mean, that's the accuracy of it, but Psyche, why did we have to go to round 4? I meant, wow, what a good competitive set between both these players, bringing it to the round 4 again, back-to-back overtimes, meaning this IVL quite competitive, man.
Yeah, so they're doing it's just back-to-back matching scores with each other. And again, that teamwork there against the Shadow was so nice. They were this close to having a 4-man endgame there with Shadow and just barely not able to get it there. It was just a matter of a few percent there. Shadow making sure to slow down servers as much as possible so that it doesn't lead to a 3-man endgame. And at the end, forcing the Shadow to make the move first, right? Not coming to the gates.
Yeah, that guy is, speaking of move, he busted a move. That guy dancing.
He is busting a move. Good observation.
No, but like, a nice observation, buddy. But like, yeah, GW's performance has been pretty good thus far. I was fully expecting ACT to like kind of outclass them a little bit, but it looks like GW's leveled up quite a lot. And picking up a great survivor like Lion was a great pick. And Terra's a great hunter, man. Like, from what I'm seeing, bros.
Yes, they're both keeping even with each other. No one is like. There's been good plays from both sides. No one has like come out perfectly on top of the other. Like, if there's no clear winner.
Oh my god, the mechanic cosplay next to them. That's the I forget what that's called. Something cookie.
Candy Girl, I think.
Candy Girl, thank you, Candy Girl. Yes, that's a good Logic Pad skin. I remember that one. Not a lot of people use Candy Girl. A lot of people. I like Puppeteer. The mech skin called Puppeteer, not Puppeteer. Psyche, why didn't you use that skin on the troll stream?
The co-op puppeteer?
No,
Puppeteer?
no. The mechanics skit. You were doing like things that like Enchantress called Seer, Thief called
What's the
Prisoner
puppeteer
called.
skin called?
No, not the puppeteer skin. The mechanic skin is called Puppeteer.
Because it's not actually that funny. Plus, it's an A tier, and some people actually use it.
It's a really nice skin. Explorer!
Oh my god, it's crazy out here.
Speaking of things that never get used, Explorer.
They dare go Explorer when Shadow's on the table? I guess this person just doesn't play Shadow. Does Tier play Shadow or no?
Is this the hard read? Prospector, okay.
I mean, surely they don't play Shadow
Chinatown at the final
or
map
Dreamwitch at a
once
competitive
again.
level. I mean, these are top players here. They have multiple hunters under their belt. I wouldn't be surprised if he still does play Shadow here. Like, he's hunters trained for a long time, play a lot of hunters
Think he's
here.
got a lint pocket Shadow?
I don't know, but I have a feeling.
Vampire.
What I do have a feeling about is the stars are betting he's not going to go Shadow. Right.
So what do you think?
And the
he's
Explorer is to entice him. Right. And in
Everything-
case he
a lot
does
of
still
things
go
are
Shadow, they do have the Wildling. Meteorologist could be better, but Prospector again. Interesting to see Prospector again. I mean, it does again cancel that hunt. 2 Meteorologists, guys. No, just kidding.
By the way, Meteorologist this late in the set, so they did good to preserve this character pick. Because you see her used pretty early on usually. Like remember last time it was huge for ZQ saving Puppeteer, winning them the set because of all the delays he could make to buy loose clown.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That Puppeteer in the endgame just makes it so much harder for the clown to actually get kills on people. So did that magician, to be fair. But yeah, honestly, you come back to think about it, very good band pick right there. That magician covered the clown bases. It really made things a lot harder at the end. Same with the Puppeteer.
Saved 2 very solid survivors for that. Looks like everyone's using Prospector these days, dude. Do you think Prospector is gonna see a rise in the meta?
I don't really know why they're going Prospector necessarily. I mean, again, it does get rid of Hunt for Shadow, but is this like
Cover
the
Shadow,
best
yep,
thing
cover Shadow.
you can pick here? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure.
Blue is also oh no, Hullblue's banned. Never mind. I was gonna say Hullblue's still in play.
Personally,
Shadow
I don't
player.
know these players. Maybe they are just very good at Prospector, and they just have a talent for Prospector, and they just want to play Prospector competitive. Maybe not because he's the world's best. But you know, he is actually pretty good against Peddler, because if you get Vine and if you have a magnet on the Peddler when she vines, you just always get protected. She can never swing before the magnet pushes you guys away.
Come on, Psyche, you gotta do one for the stream. Indeed, Psyche. Indeed. And we're gonna see Peddler's very first pick for this, what's it called?
So maybe the Prospector
IVL
is to
Day.
play around Peddler a little bit. I mean, he's very good against the Vine, to be fair. Very good.
Meteor's good against Peddler. Explorer does do the rushing. So she can't really pressure a Cypher that he can choose to finish in front of her, you know what I mean? So like stuff like that to consider.
I will say Explorer
Okay.
Chinatown is definitely interesting. There isn't technically any grass to hide on, but there are leaf piles that cover
Speaking
you
of
up.
interesting, look at this spawn. What do you think of this?
I suppose
It looks like
Greenhouse Cypher always spawns, to be fair. And
That's true, it's true.
I believe the one behind Restaurant gets blocked in this situation. I think
First
the
person to get
Cypher
chinks
behind
here is
Restaurant.
definitely going to be the Prospector, but he does have Hotel. I don't know, will the Peddler go out her way to go after the Meteor, who's got a pretty good spot against Peddler's Vine and Door? Like, she's got pallets to answer the doors and the height to answer the vines. You know what I mean? And her abilities herself go pretty well against Peddler. And should that all fail, she also has a restaurant. Well, in this case, it's called Lion Pagoda, but it looks like a restaurant. Let's be so for real. Lion Pagoda to kite around that area. You know what I mean, Psyche?
Yeah, absolutely. Though I do think it's going to be a little bit weak when she could just put a wall halfway through it. Probably not the best place to kite against Peddler, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true.
So, especially without broken windows. If you don't have broken windows, it's not that great. But we do see some broken windows here. I'm very curious about this Explorer, though. I wonder what's going to happen with the Explorer. How much value the Explorer is going to get. I guess we'll see.
We also see claustrophobia. That's also something I would like to highlight.
Claustrophobia, granted, only costs like 15 points, assuming you don't go left at all.
Yeah, but it's great in these type of situations.
We'll see how good it is. All right, so first place he's going is going to be straight for this prospector. Going to get a vine. Prospector's already going up the stairs. It's going to be a tough start for the granny right here. Could go upstairs. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, gonna call him out on the run, and the vine now gets great value right here.
Getting a little bit stuck there.
Does pick up the magnet, doesn't get the vine connect. And remember, Psyche, vine is due to length, not direct time out. So like if you dodge the vine, you're not quite safe yet unless she's used up all of it. Ooh, a good door here. Gonna cut him off.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not the world's best door. Oh, but it is if he does that. It is if he does that. I don't think he saw behind him.
It is a good door, yeah.
Does he get hit here? He does get basic hit. Oh, he's
He
using it
uses
to
the
his
door to his
advantage.
advantage.
Wait. Oh, I see. I see. Using his tall walls to his advantage right here. Not giving clear line of sight. Very strong. And pushing the hunter away. Look at this mind games done by the prospector here. Between the magnets and going out of line of sight so that the warp is not directly on him. This is about to cover up, yeah.
To the vision, man. Like,
I believe the wall only lasts 14 seconds. I don't know. I think it's about 14 is how long the wall lasts. So he timed that perfectly.
Once again, and he's just gonna take the corner now because he's accepted that his kite is over.
And it's gonna result in one cipher being done. Meteorology is gonna get her cipher done. The other cipher is only 33.
The Explorer though, that's the Explorer. He probably does.
Oh, that's the Explorer. Okay.
He has a page.
Still fell behind Meteorologist a little bit. Probably ran into some issues with the page along the way. It does spawn quite far from him. It's guaranteed to spawn 70 meters from him, which means you'll never get it farther, but it also means you're never going to get it closer. So it's always going to take some time.
Or is going to be the first one on this rescue right here. Going around the back is GW. And he does have the tie broken windows, so this is going to be a fine character to send in for this rescue. Going to dodge the Earthquake of Doom. Going to get the rescue before half. Good rescue. Good rescue. Dodging the Earthquake is very key, like Psyche said, because now you cannot just blow him up with the Earthquake and smack combo should he get healed up.
Absolutely. One of the most devastating combos with Peddler here is a Vine into a... Oh, and he does not get the hit with the gem. Is that going to be the difference? No, but he doesn't get the magnet out anyway.
The Wildling is here, however, but not in a good spot.
It's not going to work out, though. When he died in the corner like that, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no opening for him.
Yeah, no opening. The Prospector died in the corner, which means even if the Wildling were to get that off, he would just get immediately hit
He would have nowhere to go, yeah. He would probably get trapped by the snare.
You need to be pushing in the open area, otherwise it's going to be not very valuable even if you get it off. But it's even easier to then just surround by with grass.
Like, bro, I'm a Wildling, not a forward, sir.
He's most likely going to get off his pig here, I assume. Otherwise, he's going to be on a 60-second cooldown. He did get off his pig. Nice. Perfect timing right there.
Timed it right with that. Yeah, that was really good timing right there, I was about to say.
And he's just
going to take the hit right here. But look at the ciphers, Psyche. Ciphers are looking quite good. And is Explorer going to get another page here? Or is he just going to opt to decode regularly? Page is always an option, Psyche. That's what the Explorer is dangerous. Like,
no, he's decoding the cipher right now. So I think they're just waiting to see when this Peddler... Oh, he does have a page.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, they were this close. They were this close to the Prospector almost surviving.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ciphers are popped. Warp is up. GW Terror in a tie position at the moment.
The Cypher Rush this game was very good. This is a little bit of a weak start, but easily made up for it with the second page right there.
Claustro gonna come in handy here.
Wait, can he find the Explorer?
See the Explorer? Does find the Explorer.
He does, unfortunately, find the Explorer.
Teleport is available. Gonna lock this gate, chair, and teleport, I assume.
Wait, this is a very scary situation. This is a scary situation.
For sure, though.
There's no guarantee that he'll teleport here. He might choose not to teleport. It's a 50-50.
True. And what are the survivors going to respond with it? Does get the teleport. XY is in a conveniently good position. Too late. Gate is open, but is he going back? Will he find the survivor?
It's curious here.
Or is he just rushing back to the chair? Rushing back to the chair is a fine move here.
So he doesn't know where they are. He doesn't know. It's too risky. He wants to secure this.
No tide in play. It's probably just going to be a tie. Yeah, no tide in play. They're not going to go for it.
I mean, even if they did rescue, though, there's not a lot of places they could run if you really think about it. Like, where are you going to go? There's a lot of buildings in the way. I almost wonder if maybe he could have afforded to be a little bit more riskier there, just because it's not like there's a lot of places they can go to run. They can probably, he can probably, like, narrow down where they run to. Because what are you going to go? You're going to go next to the exit gate? You're going to go towards restaurant? Definitely not towards middle, right? You're either going to go behind restaurant or towards the gate. It could get scary, right? So he just chose a safe play and got the tie, especially because this is first half. He doesn't know what his teammates will get. He doesn't know how much to play for, how much to risk. So he's just going to play it safe, and he's going to take this tie right there. That's completely understandable. So,
And we're gonna see the final match come up very soon. But Psyche, bear in mind when they show the stats, the time, okay? Because
Alright.
now this is most likely gonna be down to the clock. A tie is nice. So if the Hunter wins, they win. Survivors win, that team wins as well, you know? But if the tie should the tie happen, this is where we have the clock for we get to account that. And as we know, last set was down to the clock. So this set could very well see the same fate here. But Psyche, another thing worth noting, characters like Wax Artist are available still. Characters like Clown, like you saw Bailu do. Like, there's a lot of good options. Pepe likes to run Naiad on this map. Like,
yeah. There are a lot of options here. Definitely a lot they could play. I mean, there's so many hunters nowadays. And, I mean, we've seen crazy stuff as, like, Geisha from Dongxuan. And, again, I think Geisha could be a little bit underrated sometimes, but is she good enough all the time? He probably was looking very carefully at those survivor picks. Like, did they get the anti-Korean out? Right? What did we get the puppeteer out? Right? He's looking at like these key survivors who easily react to when she dashes and can react faster to a dash than she can swing. Right? That's the most important thing. So right here we're gonna see
that do well against them.
the insane Cypher Rush. Right here, you'll notice right here, we had one Cypher done, two Cyphers done, and suddenly 3, 4, 5. All at the end, they're just suddenly done.
424 on that match.
I see 434 over here. 434 is what it says for me.
Yeah,
That is-
434.
That is an insanely fast match.
That's
It is a
quick.
very good decode. That's the sign of very good Cypher Rush, generally speaking. If your match was before 5 minutes, even if you guys tied the match, that's a sign of you guys not only finished the Cyphers fast, but also cleaned up the endgame very quickly. And you have to keep in mind, that was like a minute extra of like them stalling around after the gate. There was like an extra minute there, where technically they had the Cyphers done in 3:34 if you really think about it. They had the Cyphers
By
done
the way,
in about 3 minutes.
Psyche, I do believe that if it's a tie, it's going to be down to how fast the survivors can finish a game. So they have to beat 434.
Yeah,
Tie
whoever is
survivor based.
faster.
Yeah, tie survivor based.
Whoever is faster. You can look at it
How
either
can
way.
you Cypher Rush that fast? How are you going to get out the gate with a tie or better in 434? That is pretty demanding. 434 is quick.
It is. It's going to demand a for starters, a good enough kite to the point where the rescuer has spent a reasonable amount of time in the cypher to actually get that done, right? It also had a decoder on your team, so you have to remember, even though the first page took about the same as doing a cypher normally, maybe even a little bit longer, you have to remember that second page was probably on top of a cypher, and it takes less time than the first page. So as you collect pages as Explorer, your next page takes less and less time to pick up. So the first one is, I believe, 27, the next one is 24, and the last one is, I think, 20. But he picked up his second page right there, and it's only 24 compared to 27. That's 3 seconds less, and on top of a cipher. So in that case, it's just free faster decode. You're telling me I can get 50% done in 24 seconds when normally it takes 40 seconds? That's a 16-second decrece. Not a lot of decoders can get a cipher done faster in less than 74 seconds.
I wonder though,
Or 64.
Psyche,
64 seconds.
Composer could be a very viable pick here too.
It could be. You know, it's kind of funny because Explorer's actually not that great on hiding on China Sun, but really they just picked him up because of that page bonus. He does decode quite fast. As long as no one takes the ciphers in front of the pages, it requires a little extra communication. But in theory, if you let your teammates, hey, my page is over here, don't decode the cipher over there. So that way, later on, when the first target like either kites away or dies, Explorer goes over there, picks up the page, and there's already a cipher right in front of him conveniently. You don't have this issue where you go to a cipher and someone's already working on it, like you do in rank. Or you go to a cipher and it's already done, or something like that, right? Sometimes you don't know where your third page is going to be, right? The third page is hard to predict, but the first and second page, you can easily pick up the first and be like, hey, I'm not going to pick up the second page yet, but I see it over there. And most games you might not even pick up the third page. But the second page, it's definitely worth letting your teammates know, because that's the one where it's like, okay, absolutely save that cipher. Because the first one, you don't really know. You know, people need to get on server as soon as possible. Either way, maybe in some situations if multiple cybers.
Seer Prisoner gonna be banned here by Ziz and I.
But yeah, pretty interesting to ban Prisoner here. I do wonder what it could be to ban Prisoner.
Gameologist Pharaoh Lady.
It's
Got the 2 survivors of Doom.
Pharaoh Lady. Okay. You know, this is Chinatown. In theory, it could be another Clown, but again, Clown needs to be fast, and Clown is not a fast hunter.
Clown is a stall out. Clown is like, you will get the win, but like, you'll stall out. But then again, Clown has a better chance of winning, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
he's an attrition hunter. I guess they could go. Clown is probably better to win here, especially with the Pharaoh Lady. If you can find the Pharaoh
tanky
Lady.
survivors, though. Psychologists coming into play. And Balmer ban. Ooh.
Honestly, is the tanky really that big of a deal when you could just keep putting on infinite rockets? Like, where are they gonna run? Nowhere. There's nowhere to run on Chinatown except like 2 pallets in the whole area, on the whole map that is like safe from Clown. There's there's those 2 pallets near the like against the building near the red house greenhouse area, and then there's the hotel, obviously the upstairs pallet, and literally nothing else will save you from Clown.
Right.
With a Pharaoh Lady, this is looking, honestly, I'd say pretty tempting for Clown.
Because
if you can play Clown well, it doesn't matter how long it takes you. Clown can get very good a very good time against Pharaoh Lady. It's also not going to be that hard to find people here. Chinatown is not like an insanely big map like Moonlit or Lakeside where the ciphers are split apart. You'll have like alleyways of ciphers, like you'll have bushes, tunnel, hotel, just go in a straight line and just check on cipher to cipher.
I'm not gonna lie, Psyche, there is a concern though. Should these survivors tie, I'm not sure this comp could get 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Because, dude, look, Escapologist is slowing down your decode by a bit, and your cheerleader is also slowing down your decode by quite a bit. Right here. And the Pharaoh doesn't really have a boosted decode. Gets that 10 right off the bat, yeah, but Psyche, they don't have fast Cypher Rush with this comp.
Well, what was their last team comp? What was the last team comp? It was Explorer?
Explorer.
Ooh.
Dreamwitch.
Dreamwitch, I mean, Dreamwitch is the kind of... I don't know about the Dreamwitch, Mickey, because the thing about Dreamwitch is very good at killing one person and
but slow, bro.
And has an extremely hard time killing anything more than 2 people. Anything more than 2 people.
She's built for 2 people.
She's built for time, okay? But then at that point, you need a quick tie. So I don't know how I feel about this. Personally, I'm not too into the Dreamwitch. As cool as Dreamwitch is, I don't think this is the move right here. But we'll see.
Wait. In this case, you don't want to be quick if you're the hunter. If you tie, you want to be slow because it's about the survivor time.
You're right.
So maybe he's planning on stalling them out.
Oh yes, you're right. It's reversed. The survivors need to be faster than the other team, or is it right? I think so.
Yeah. It's when it comes to ties, I believe it's survivor based.
Okay.
Because I even saw a team surrender to win faster with a faster time.
Oh, I see.
So yeah,
that's kind of corny to like win by surrender timer.
I'm not gonna lie, it's really funny, but when you got that money on the line, bro, worth it.
So yeah, if your goal is to make the tie happen longer, I mean, you just gotta basically not get kited, right? Just don't get kited, alright? As long as 3 people don't escape, you're fine.
Dreamwitch doesn't really get kited either.
And Dreamwitch guaranteed gets that first kill, basically, with all the patroller spam. This is a pretty dirty thing to do. So if what you're saying is right, that Act needs to stall this match out longer, make sure the survivors don't escape faster than 434. And Dreamwitch is a great pick. If we're focusing on the survivors trying to escape, how quickly can they escape, then yes, this is great. This is great because the survivors are the ones on the clock here, and Dreamwitch, how are you going to kite out 2 leeches, a patroller, a blink, depending, maybe 2 patrols, maybe 2 blinks, depends on what she carries.
There's a lot going on here, man.
It's almost impossible, right? So then you're very often going for the tie against Dreamwitch because of that. But then these matches take way more than 4 minutes, and 34 seconds is the thing. You'll be lucky to get the match done in 6 minutes against Dreamwitch.
All right, guys, this is going to be the final set for me and Psyche here. It's been a pleasure commentating, but here we go. The final set begins.
No, Dreamwitch is the best thing she could have picked.
Is on the Dreamwitch. Yeah, fantastic for stalling. And gonna find Winter over here. Winter is indeed the Pharaoh Lady, and an ideal target for this hunter, honestly.
Absolutely. No, I will say Pharaoh is kind of annoying to chase as Dream Witch because every time you leave the leech, she's getting back some of her invisibility, right? So like right now, every time she's out of the harpy, she's regaining her invisibility. The invisibility needs to go all the way to a certain amount. I can't remember if it's 100 or just past the line. I'm pretty sure it needs to go all the way to 100 because if you leave at like 99, it's gonna stop. It's gonna stop and start going back.
Who
down.
let the dogs out?
And I believe that leech is going to be following her right now. No, it's not. It's not. She stayed in range so that it doesn't follow. She has to wait. Oh, no, no. That is the leech. That is the leech.
No, yeah. Here comes
Yeah,
the
that
main.
was
I
the
think he
main
wants a
body.
main body hit. He
No,
wants
no.
a main leech hit.
Okay, yeah. That is going to be a pretty simple hit. He can see where the patroller is. So the invisibility
Releasing the
doesn't do
whole
anything.
pound on this Pharaoh Lady is Z9.
And now, purposely setting up the leech so it follows the main body while she's busy getting the
The
first hit.
cheerleader? The cheerleader
Oh.
support coming in?
Can she boost herself to the paladin time? Oh,
Think so?
oh, she does. She
Does.
does.
The kite's
She
quite
makes
long.
it.
Psyche, look at the ciphers. He's getting kited.
Wait, this is not easy. Wait, this is not easy. How is she going to
not
get
at
this
all.
down now? This is looking like almost a 3-server kite, and the invisibility is back. How are you going to deal with this? You need a lucky hit here. Nah, doesn't get it.
Doesn't get the lucky hit.
No, and the leeches are spread apart. She only has one leech because she leeched the cheerleader, not the Pharaoh.
Cypher's done, and the third is 76 and rising. All ciphers now with progress on them. Even the backup ciphers getting started. Psyche, we got a lot going on here.
Wait. So we're looking at. Oh, look at that, sitting inside the palace in case she drops it. She can walk right through. Smart.
Indeed, indeed.
All right. So right here, what we have 74. 32, 10. This kite is not looking like it's going to stop anytime soon. Every time she gets away, she's gaining back invisibility. No.
Oh,
Pharaoh
does
Lady
he
is
get the
actually
lucky
so
hit?
annoying here for Dream Witch. She doesn't want to swing either because she'll lose her hunt.
Indeed. So she just has to like guarantee go after this Pharaoh. And this Pharaoh is kiting so beautifully. Winter.
The hunt,
Absolutely bringing
hunt
it
is
home for
still not
GW.
enough.
Here's the blink, yeah. But dude, having to go for trait swap for your first down,
How are you
that's
gonna, you kind of, I mean, did you need that? I mean, I guess blink is fine, but in case you need him normal, you want to slow down the game, and now you don't have that. You don't have that normal to slow down this game anymore. You're going to be fully dependent on these leeches protecting these ciphers for you now. And it's
You don't
not
even have a
easy when this
guaranteed tie right
escapologist
now.
is
You don't
moving
even have
these
a guaranteed
gems.
tie. You do not have a guaranteed tie right
Listen,
now.
this is going to be longer than 436, no doubt. But he needs to actually tie the match. If he doesn't tie, then it's then he
Removing
just
that leech
loses by
rapidly
default.
is the escapologist right now. Ooh, wait, that blink was huge. Got the hit instead of the removal. If he got the removal, he was screwed, Psyche.
Oh yeah, that might have been cooked right there. But thankfully, Dinks gets the hit last second right there.
Ooh, gets to place the leech far away.
These ciphers are uncomfortably high. 63, 86, about to be done. Realistically, ooh, but he stops one of them. But no abnormal. Is that the 90? That's the 6-7 one. Is the 6-7 cipher, guys? Saving the 99 to trick the Dream Witch into thinking that she's in a safe position here and that she can afford to leave the cipher. You see this?
Yeah, this is some
Purposely left it right there, so she's thinking, oh, it's okay. They would have popped the fourth cipher by now, but no, they're purposely leaving it. But no, but there's still a leech close enough. There's not much they can do. They need to drag this leech away. Winter has to drag this leech away. If they don't drag this leech away, it's over.
Yep, still camping the cipher, which is correct play here from ZZ9. The body block from the psychologist here, yeah.
He is gonna drag the leech away. That cipher's gonna get done, I think.
Dude, yeah.
No, it's the main body.
No?
It's the main body. That's the main body leech this whole time. It's so hard to tell.
Wait, Psyche, so if he downs, though, he's gonna have to walk all the way over here.
Yeah, if he downs, he still has to walk all the way for this Fairlead. It's kind of hard to tell whose leech is who right now. But I think main body, main body
he is
has
stalling
to
out the
be
game
outside.
quite well. Still stalling out the game well, which is what he needs to do.
They need to do another cipher machine. What cipher options do they have? They have tunnel, which is not good.
Have they started any? I don't see any percents rising.
Bushes? Ugh, that's not good. Because they were hiding on tunnel and bushes at the same time.
The cheerleader support coming in though.
Escapologist can't do much.
Yep,
But neither.
Lion is
Listen,
forced to-
both their hands are tied really. Droomwich can't really hit anyone right now. Okay, Escapologist gives a free hit. These buildings are not making it easy, to be fair. The fog is kind of useless.
Yeah.
It's
We say
like
it
you
as
can
it
see.
is, chat. Ain't no
cannot
excellent
circle
play
the
from the
buildings.
Dreamwitch. Just
You
gave a
cannot
free
circle
hit.
the
It
buildings.
happens. It happens.
Another
Oh,
hit.
the down.
What about
Wait, but
a Cypher?
Switching targets is the stalling that he needs. It's the stalling that ZZ9 needs, bro.
But it looks like he might still lose this game. This is the Escapologist's first chair. He's trying to drag this leech over here to the chair. Or to the Cypher, I mean. Look at how fast this leech is moving, dude.
Oh
It's
my
so fast. And
gosh.
because he's not controlling it, struggling does not affect the leech movements at all.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try to stop the Cypher, but it's not
They
enough.
can't stop it, dude.
It's too
literally
late.
Prime.
It's
pretty much
too late
prime.
already. Accelerated double per people decoding it and probably leeching some decode off a
Look,
different
the
Cypher.
cheerleader's already here, bro. He looks like he's about to lose this. GW looking in a fantastic position against this Dream, which the first kite just so long from this side of the survivors, man.
Look at this, stalling out
Yeah,
the trying to
Shock
stall
not even
the
really
chair
gonna matter
timer.
here. Actually, it won't matter
Oh,
a
that's
bit.
huge though. That's huge. Especially in a chair like that. I think you're
Is that
trying to.
Frav? Is that Frav?
I wasn't paying attention, bro. I'm so tired. I'm just noticing they were trying to give time for their fair lady to reach the gate, but is it worth the terror shock to,
Okay,
to stall the
Psyche,
chair
if he gets a
time?
tie, he does win now. The clock is far past 4 minutes.
Does he have enough leeches to guard each gate, though, is the question.
Indeed, that's a good question.
How many leeches? He has
Psyche.
3 leeches up, about to become 2, because that guy's not dead.
Not dead?
Okay, but but the thing is, he purposely. Oh my goodness, that's a huge
Oh my
blink.
gosh.
That is a huge blink, and that's a huge berserker attack
Has to
recovery.
go back to the chair
Instantly
here.
gonna go back to the chair. There's no time to spare for these survivors, and he can't
Wait
do
a
the
minute.
gate. I mean,
Wait a
she could
minute.
risk it. Brought impulsive just for fairlity, maybe.
They can't tie, Psyche. They have to win. They can't tie. If they tie, ZZ9 has done his job to
No.
win.
No, doesn't get it.
Oh,
Doesn't get it.
that's it. That's the set.
That's it. That's it. He
That's the
just
set.
needed a tie, and he's actually even gonna get a win. To be
He
fair,
did
the
it.
survivors could have gotten a tie, but it doesn't matter if they get a tie.
He
They
did
need to
it.
go for the win.
ZZ9 is gonna win it first team, and ACT will be the set winner. What a set, Psyche.
Wow, what an uncomfortable endgame position to be stuck in there. Bro, is this every time?
I don't know.
What an uncomfortable position to be back there against your back against the wall. Four survivors alive with the last Cypher Prime, but the terror shock there, getting greedy to slow down the chair timer, and it just meant that the escapologist is unfortunately going to get hit immediately. Now I suppose I wasn't paying attention, but if the escapologist didn't have borrowed time, then maybe it was purposely done to bait. It's a hit, but I still don't think it's better than a terror shock. May as well try to get the body block afterwards, right? For the person with borrowed time. It just the berserker, Miki. The berserker plus the overwhelm, that 20% plus another 5%, 25% faster recovery, just resulted in an instant farm. And now he's guarding gate at hotel, and he's guarding gate at the double house area. And there's not a whole lot they could do except
his
watch.
cards really
Watch
well,
as these
yeah.
leeches are just guarding. You can't do anything about the chair. You can't do anything about the other gate. The chair is by the other gate, and you got another leech at the hotel gate. There's nothing they
Remember-
could do. There was a checkmate situation.
He had 2 quotas to hit. Draw it out. Winner tie. He did both fantastically. So
Yeah, and it
props
came down
to ZZ9, man.
to that huge blink at the end there, securing that blink there. Because the thing is, if you let them de-leech, it might be a little bit difficult to find the survivors without leaving your chair now. Because if you didn't have a leech on your escapologist and you don't want to waste a leech on your escapologist, then now you have to choose: do I leech the escapologist to make sure there's someone guarding the chair, or do I let it go and try to leech someone else, right, and risk my leech
Bro,
getting
Psyche,
snuck up on?
if that was like a tournament deciding match or whatever, I would call that like the $5,000 blink or something like that.
That was a huge blink right there. Now, granted, it was
Yeah.
looking like in his favor because, to be fair, it's not like the stars could really push the gates and the tension lasts way longer than a chair timer can.
Right.
But if they could have lasted out the chair timer, his leech would have disappeared. If they could have de-leashed, and maybe that leech would have disappeared. But then how do you deal with the main body blink? Someone would have had to do the gate, and then they run to the gate, but it's impossible because both gates were being guarded. So, very good endgame pressure there. It just so happened, though, that he got the Terror Shock, which meant an instant farm on exactly the person he needed. Both were fine, though, to be fair. Both were fine. It's just escape pause is a little bit better because you want to kill at least one guy, right? You don't want to have to guard a guy more than when you have to. The less, the better. If you can kill him straight up, perfect, but he was not dead on chair. So he has to guard him for at least 30 more seconds. And he just needs 2 people, and that was a big game changer right there. Being able to get that blink there just guaranteed that now someone has to go for the rescue. If they don't get the rescue,
18
it just
to
gets worse.
16, but even if it was 16 to 16,
Even if it was 16 to 16, the Hunter did their job stalling out the game. The survivors knew that, so they went for it because they knew a tie would cause them to lose anyway. May as well try. Why not? And unfortunately, did not land the flywheel. Maybe if they had tied. Don't remember if they had tied, but maybe if they had tied, it could have been a difference maker. But
dude, really though, it really came down to ACT picking the perfect Hunter to stall. Like the stall Hunter, that's Dream Witch, bro. That's literally Dream Witch. Only other Hunter you could have gone with was like Photo, but like, come on, man, you're not gonna go.
it's a very what do you say? Like a very like old school thing back then when Dream Witch was meta, and your survivors got a tie. And it was based off time, bro. It's just an easy Dream Witch because Dream Witch guarantees that tie and makes the match super long. So if you don't care about ties, about time, you want to make it long. Dream Witch is your
Dude, so basically you're saying ACT won with the old reliable.
Yeah, this is like a very old thing. This is a very old strategy where like if you're down to matches coming down to time, back when Dream Witch was super popular, back when Dream Witch was like the meta, that was like the idea is that if you're the Hunter and your survivors gave you a match where it's a very insanely fast match, right? Then you could just be like, okay, I'll just pick a Hunter that guarantees a tie but doesn't get much better than that, but makes the match extremely long. Usually, making a match extremely long doesn't help anyone. It just makes it more annoying. But in this exact situation, being able to strategically be like, wait a second, Hermit makes these matches insanely long. Shadow makes these matches insanely long. Dream Witch makes these matches insanely long. Yes, Dream Witch has a harder time winning than something like Shadow or maybe even Hermit. But there's no doubt about how long these matches go on because if you don't get a first kite, that's good. All the ciphers slow down. That's true for every Hunter. If the first kite is not good for the survivors, they have to slow down the game, they have to heal up, they have to do like a rescue, they have to send a rescuer in, right? Get the rescue, stall out with tide, heal up that rescuer, right? Which is spending even more time not decoding.
Right.
And it just right, and you do this to secure a tie as survivors, but it means that you guys are not decoding, right? But it's safer than just blindly decoding because then everyone's gonna die, right? You need to keep your health up, you need to play safe. So it's true with every Hunter, but it's especially true with Dream Witch because there's a lot more times where there's a Hunter just chilling on your cipher and there's nothing you can do. You just have to hope your survivors on the other side of the map can start a cipher as soon as possible. But even then, it takes a long time because they might be in the middle of getting chased. They might be in the middle of trying to find something.
Remember how long that kite was? Like that first kite?
But yeah.
That was insane.
It was a very long kite.
Under that pressure. Yeah, like insane. But yeah, well deserved. MVP best deduction is ZZ9. Absolutely winning that set for his team, for sure.
Very good job. Very good job from ZZ9 right there at the end. Very impressive. Using the Dream Witch Shadow combo at the end. Not easy Hunters to use. We saw how good the timing was. They knew exactly, for example, how long it takes to break a pallet. Like when they were playing Shadow, when they touched the pallet and they were breaking it, they did not spend a millisecond more looking at the ghost. They immediately started moving that main body right as the pallet animation finishes. So that way they're always making ground. They're never like leaving the main body, standing around when it could already be moving sooner. And just that multitasking is very important. Even in the situation where their back was against the wall, right? His back was against the wall. I don't know because I just go by the gender of like the Hunter they play mainly. So like let's say Dream Witch, when Dream Witch's wall is back is against the wall, keeping your cool is so important there. And that was a great job done by ZZ9. So
no, dude, he was about to lose. But like if he crumbled mentally, he would have lost.
Yeah, that keeping it keeping it intact there. That terror shock definitely helped. Moonlight as well, doing a very good job in round 1.
Yeah, both
So,
hunters right
both
here.
hunters,
Yeah.
hunters doing.
Moonlight's
job,
Queen
Brock.
Bee was really good. Moonlight's Queen Bee was so good.
All right, guys. In the meantime, though, you guys can watch the interview if you'd like. I don't know if anyone here speaks Chinese, to be perfectly honest. But if you speak Chinese, you're probably already on Bilibili anyway, so you can watch the interview there. We don't have translators, and there's no English translation. So anyway, guys, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining along.
Sir.
And I will see you guys later. This has been Out. And I will see you guys in the next time we stream this tournament, which is probably going to be next week because I cannot do tonight. I cannot do the next one tonight.
You can't do tonight?
No, I
Okay.
cannot. So I will see you guys later. Thank you, Mickey, for co-commentating with me. And have a good rest of your day.
It's been a pleasure. Yes, sir.
No problem.
Good night, everyone. This has been Psyche Miki. Goodbye.